Hello everybody and welcome to the 2025 US Junior Nationals here at the Arlen Spectre US Squash Centre. We're locked in here at the girls under-19s main draw quarter-final with Dia Yadav and Alex Jaffe going head-to-head about to start. We will be commentating this afternoon on the main draw matches in both the under-19s draws, both the boys and the girls, with a focus on the main draw, and we'll be jumping around each court. Shout out to the tech man Hani over in the corner, who will be working his hardest to get every court to you. You can see the results in the bottom right corner of the screen. And if we see anything exciting, we'll be hopping from court to court to keep you up to date with what's going on around the centre. I will be joined very soon by a special co-com guest who will be making his way up shortly, I hope. You won't just have to listen to me blabber on all day. Some of you may have seen last week we had the CSA College National Championships, where we trialled and tested this sort of new format of watching squash and a way to look at all the different courts, different results, to try and make it exciting for everybody watching, myself included. And hopefully we're in for a treat of a match on the West Glass court here, and I'm sure if I see anything exciting on the results page that I've got in front of me, I will keep you up to date, and we'll hopefully can do a bit of court hopping. Nice early lead for Alex here in this first game. Very comfortable on these glass courts. She's played a lot of squash on these Spectre Centre courts, being fairly local. Has played a lot of squash on these courts. Played the junior NSL match not too long ago, along with her sister and a few other people that are in this draw, and some of the favourites to win it all took part in that match on this very court. The likes of both the Jaffe sisters, as you see Alex here, Dixon Hill. Didn't quite make the cut for that match, but she'll be playing this afternoon. Eliza Schuster, who's in action as well this afternoon, also in that match, and a few others across the draw. And then in the boys, Jack Elriani, Maddox, both of those played in that match as well. They will be playing a little bit later on. But Dia's got a first couple of points on the board here, just to settle the nerves a little bit, playing one of the top seeds in the event. So just having a look through some of the results yesterday for the number two seed, Alex Jaffe has come through two fairly comfortable first round and second round matches against Sijal Verk and Ella Eriksson, both very comfortable 3 games. And Dia has had, just looking at the results again, a fairly comfortable route to this quarter-final. Was pushed a little bit more by Avery Park in the second round, but still both matches going through in 3 games. So both of these girls are going to be feeling fairly fresh. Not too many minutes in the legs just yet, and hopefully we're in for a bit of a treat. But just going off what I know a little bit about Alex Jaffe, obviously a very talented player coming into her final year of junior squash. She'll be making her way over to Princeton to play her college squash next season, which I'm sure she's very excited about. She'll be joined by her sister as well, both of them going to Princeton. And I'm sure she'll be trying to show the world what she's got and why she's going to Princeton, one of those top schools. She takes a very comfortable looking 7-2 lead in this first game. Dia not really doing a huge amount wrong, just Alex very, very comfortable, as I said, and very confident in this glass court. Two. We do also have Charlotte Pastel, the number 1 seed in the draw, warming up on the other glass court. So I'm sure that we'll get to take a look at that a little bit later on when she starts playing against Ava Lynn. We came through a 4-game marathon with Lily Burrell yesterday. Maybe a little bit of a shock result there, but very, very close. So she's clearly playing very well, feeling confident. Alex takes a comfortable 1-love lead there. You just see her coach in the bottom left corner, Chris Longman. They're giving some words of wisdom, some motivation, just to keep that momentum going as we go to this beautiful split screen with Dixon Hill playing Savannah Moxham and Alex's sister Samantha playing Eliza Schuster. Some absolute box office matches going on the side courts. But as we know, the seeds get priority on the glass and the show courts, and they get to showcase their talents, where sometimes the side courts prove to be sometimes a little bit more entertaining, some closer battles going on, and I think that's what we're going to see here, with Dixon in your bottom left corner taking an early 4-love lead against Savannah, and Sam following in her sister's footsteps against Eliza, taking a 4-love lead as well. So we'll definitely be keeping an eye on these two courts throughout the course of these matches, because I'm sure we're in for a treat with all of them. So Chris will be flitting between both courts 3 and the glass to keep an eye on both of the Jaffe sisters, coach them from fairly young age. We get the double Jaffe screen on the go. It's an absolute spectacle. Alex, a few problems early on in the second. Lovely width on that cross court as well, just to close out that point. But she's looking a little bit more energised, looking a little bit more up for it in this second game. She knows she's got to change something to try and get stuck into Alex. Obviously, very hard to break down, very solid technically. Again, another cross court width, which puts her into a slight lead early on in this second. this has been a brilliant start. Already won more points than what she did in the entirety of that first game. Decided to take it to Alex here. Whoever's in the corner of Dia, clearly doing a good job getting her up for it. And she just puts one straight in the floor there, out of the Joe Robinson textbook, that one.
2-4.
Head of junior national teams, Kareem Ibrahim. Kareem, thanks for joining me. How are you doing?
Thanks for having me, Joe. How are you guys doing?
Fantastic, mate. And it's nice for you to turn up.
Yeah, sorry I was late. I was stuck in a few conversations about some summer planning for the junior national team, and pretty exciting to see two of our potential players this summer compete against one another, Dia and Alex Jaffe.
Now you'll know more about Dia than me. Obviously that first game was fairly comfortable for Alex, but what's Dia capable of here in this second game?
Dia's honestly pretty new to the system here. She's an American citizen who's been living in India for her entire life, and she wants to move to play here and have an opportunity to play on the national team. She has had a great tournament in Texas where she made it to the final. And so I know there's a lot on the line here with qualifying to the World Junior Championships over the summer and the Pan American Championships. So I know she's eager to get the win today to make sure she qualifies.
Has she got the capabilities to beat someone? Obviously, Alex very solid in this junior tournament sort of structure. She's very renowned for making it to the latter stages of events, but can Dia trouble her? Is she a bit of a dark horse, obviously not being a bit of an unknown quantity for a lot of people?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, throughout the entire 2024-2025 season, I think Alex Jaffe in Charlotte has been probably the two consistent players throughout the entire season. Alex was just short last year to make the World Junior team, but she stayed after the singles competition to support. And so I think that lit a fire in her belly to go into the season and want to make sure to be a part of this squad that playing this year's World Junior Championships. But yeah, I agree with you, Joe. I think Dia's probably the dark horse here in the girls under 19 division. I think she needs to weather the storm and be patient, because Alex's experience will definitely play a part of her edging those big points. So we'll be interested to see how Dia does in those big points.
It's exciting to see. She got blown away a little bit in that first game, but obviously Alex very used to the conditions here, played on this grass court a lot. Dia maybe not quite as used to the environment just yet, but she seems to be settling in well. Quite well in this second game.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Alex is definitely very consistent, and she hits her targets pretty well, even on an off day. Dia's strength is definitely really going for those shots and having those flashy shots. So it's a contrast of styles when it comes to consistency and hitting your targets, but also going short and attacking. So we'll be interested to see how this game unfolds here.
And you can see we've got the Jaffe split screen again, with 3 game balls against Eliza in that bottom right corner. Trialing out this new setup for all the matches across the centre. Obviously, we don't just want to bring you all one game. We want to broaden the horizons. See everyone, every single game, every single player. As Eliza saves a game ball there in the first.
That's pretty cool, bro.
Good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shout out to Hanny in the corner over there.
Yeah.
Doing his thing.
Shout out to Hanny. I think we might need to sell this to the PSA here.
Well, the PSA could take notes, actually. We'll see Charlotte Pastel taking a 1-love lead as well on the other glass court against Ava Lynn in the other quarterfinals on the other side of the draw. As Dia pulls the second game back, we've got a match. We've got a match on our hands.
We do have a match on our hands.
Chris Longman's going to have some words of wisdom for Alex Jaffe in that bottom left corner.
Yeah.
We'll be trying to keep an eye on the other Jaffe as well.
Yeah, I also want to give a shout out to Chris Longman since you mentioned him. He's been, for years and years now, he's been working with both Alex and Sam, the twins, and they pretty much every time play at the same time. And so he has to really coach two players at the same time.
In between the two.
In between the two, and so that it's not easy. But I know that Sam here is, obviously playing a good friend of hers, Eliza Schuster. They've grown up in this system together. They probably played over 30 times, and so they really know their games pretty well. Both the two have already qualified to be on the team, Joe, this summer.
Excellent.
For World Juniors. So it's for them, it's a matter of proving how worthy they want to make that team, the 4 that will be selected. They're definitely part of the 6. Also see interesting down here, Dixon Hill and Savannah Moxon. That's another great battle where Dixon just won the first game 11-9.
Yeah, there's some absolute crackers on the go today. As you can see, you can keep an eye on all the other scores as well on the right side of your screen. If you know anybody in the Consolation playoffs, you want to keep an eye on any certain results, you can do that as well. If there's any really particularly exciting matches in those Consolations, we will maybe hop over to those courts, but all eyes are on the main draws for the majority of the time. As we go into this third game, you can see Yuri there of Drexel Squash reffing. He absolutely loves working the events for Rafa. I don't think he's ever missed one. Rafa just loves employing him, and Yuri loves being here. Reffing with a microphone. You see Chris there just sat down in that corner. Alex looks to have sort of upped the pace a little bit. Just that first rally, just to put a bit more doubt in Dia's mind again.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll be interested to see how Dia backs up that impressive second game win. I probably can tell that Alex is going to try to step up the court and really command that T position, Joe, and make sure that that Dia kind of takes those steps to the front and limit all the errors.
Yeah, she looks a little bit like more perky on the tee, a little bit faster. The ball's going in a little bit quicker, and wants to get an early lead in this and just stamp her authority on the early part of this game, which she's doing already with an error from Dia as well in that front left.
That was a long rally. You see Chris Longman here.
Chris not looking very pleased, even though Alex winning that rally didn't look particularly pleased with the squash that was going on.
Oh, that was funny.
He's on the deck.
That was a cross court that Dia mishit and ended up hitting Alex in the face. Alex was trying to avoid it, but then she fell. It's one of those funny scenarios that squash gives you.
We can clip that. We've actually got in front of me we have a sheet. So Annie can easily clip the highlights of the day. That's going to be the first one.
Right, yeah. 2-1 in the third. Nice, another longer rally here, and a great lob by Alex Jaffe to get out of trouble. But really good finish from Dia. 2-2, Joe, in the third.
Yeah, it's looking good. Dia's looking good. She's looking a little bit calmer, settled the nerves. Alex maybe, after that first game, got a little bit complacent, maybe wasn't expecting such a comeback from Dia, and now we'll see in this third game that it might level out a little bit, and we'll see a little bit of a closer contested affair in this third.
Savannah's up at 5-1
Can we have a little?
in the second against Dixon Hill.
Can we have a little split screen, please, Tech Man?
Yep.
Sam Jaffe 7-2 up. Maybe Alex can pull a little bit of motivation over from court 3 as we go back to the split screen. Savannah, again, with a comeback in this second game. It's becoming a bit of a theme in this girls under 19s quarterfinal section. Coming back in the second game. Savannah taking a very, very commanding 7-1 lead.
Yeah, Joe, there's a lot on the line here. Qualifying for the most prestigious and big tournaments over the summer and represent Team USA is obviously a big honor, and so this is the last tournament of the season where they can, get to prove themselves and make, and prove to themselves and to us that, they can make the team. This is actually Savannah's first ever U.S. Nationals, as she really became a U.S. citizen recently, and so.
Now for selection.
Exactly, and it's exciting to add, such a good caliber player to the mix. It only, create depth to our team.
Yeah, and out of those two, again, you've seen more of them than me, but Dixon, Savannah, what would your prediction be before a match between these two?
Definitely a close one. Dixon is definitely the veteran here. She's playing in her second year under 19, and Savannah is only 15 years old, and so there's definitely a lot of pressure on Dixon. But Savannah has proved time and time again that she really is up there with the older girls, and she's had some good wins over the season against some of the top girls, and so not easy playing under pressure when you play somebody younger than you. So we'll see how Dixon really copes with that. Up there on the left, it's a 5-all in the third.
Thought this might happen. It's getting close. Nail biting. Chris Longman will be pacing around, but Samantha looking a little bit more controlled against Eliza. 5 game balls up in the top right screen. Again, is that normally one way, Samantha and Eliza, or can it go either way on the day?
Either way on the day for sure. They're both really extremely creative players, and they know their games inside out. I know Eliza had some wins against Sam before. But yeah, match of the day here probably with Dia and Alex so far.
Dia's looking good. She gets a bit of a lucky bounce in the back wall, Nick, to level it up again at 6-all, I think.
You will take it all day.
What's happened here?
What's happened?
Oh, Yuri's had a stinker there.
Yuri's roughing?
Yeah. Yuri needs to go and get some new glasses. Roll out the back wall, Nick.
Patient rally here.
Oh, she's gone fishing. What she caught? She caught Let. Right decision from Yuri. He's put his glasses back on. Yeah, I think the thing for me there is if she hits that ball, she's probably going to win the rally. With a pretty simple drop or a pretty simple both around the angle, she's going to win that rally.
Yeah, absolutely, Joe. We as coaches try to encourage the players to really play the ball.
I don't want to see any fishing.
Looks like Savannah here just took the second game to level it up with Dixon. That's also has a potential of being a 5-gamer here.
Oh,
beautiful drop.
She didn't get it. She appeals her own pickup. Very honest. Yuri doesn't have to make a tough decision that rally.
Two points cushion here for Alex Jaffe.
She's going to close it out, Karim. Predictions?
In a very tight third. I think if Alex wins this point, definitely will kind of edge closer to winning that third. As we all know, Joe, when it's 1-all, the third is really crucial to give you that kind of confidence going into the fourth game.
Neither girl wanting to blink here. Nobody wants to make an error.
Yeah, long rally.
Oh.
What's the call here?
I think Yuri's got to go no let for me there. I think the line's round. Line's round the back.
Yuri.
Yuri's took his glasses off again. I think the line's to the left. I think that's a cheap let, personally.
Good review here.
Yeah, there should be some video reviews. We've got, again, shout out to the refs this weekend, all the red people that are wandering around the centre, keeping an eye on all the matches, reffing a few of the matches as well. I'm not quite sure where they are for this match because somebody's let Yuri on the microphone in the stands. Charlotte Pastel near the glass, 2-love up as well, 2-11-8 games for her. Nice little camera angle change there. Yeah. Chris Longman looking very stressed.
Very stressed.
In that bottom corner, he doesn't look particularly pleased.
Another patient rally here, Joe.
And then you can see the stands starting to fill up a little bit. They can sense it's going to be a bit more of an exciting affair than maybe what was first expected on paper. Very long rally here. We'll write this down for Hanny's clip.
Yep, 7-5. Good point here for both of them. Oh, she got the width. She got the width. Dia.
She's loving that width.
6-7.
That's the 4th time in this match that she's closed out a rally with a cross-court width straight into the nick. No need for a double bounce call from Yuri there in the stands. Going to get edgy and stroke to Alex to put her within 2 points. And that one's definitely a stroke, no questions asked by either player, no fishing needed.
The hair is falling.
Oh, the wheels are coming off. Dia's wheels are coming off. She needs to put them back on. Alex 2 points away from closing out this first game. Definitely not the first game. The third game.
Yeah, see how she's commanding the tee. She's staying in front of Dia.
Oh, it's a lovely line. She's got the back wall nick.
She's back in it.
She's back 2 points. This next one is going to start to get edgy. There's going to be some jittery shots going in here in a minute.
What do you say your favorite shot is, Joe?
Floor ball. Straight in the bottom of the tin. Definitely not the Philly boast now. Can't have it.
Nice hold here from Alex in the middle of the court.
I've seen some of your favourite shots, Kareem. Can see you liking a bit of a backhand cross-court nick on the go.
Yeah, sometimes. Only when it...
Oh, that's straight out of my
stinker.
textbook. Straight in the floor. Just talking about it.
Just a lapse of concentration here from Dia. But patient play from Alex and experience helps her with kind of closing out that second half of the third game.
Samantha looking like she's edging ever closer to closing out a 3-love victory. And we look on, just having a look at the other results as well. Savannah 6-1 up again.
Yep.
Over on court number 4. Hanny the tech man maybe switches into some sort of split screen. There we go.
Big night for the Jaffe sisters. Tonight they will be the recipients for the DeRoy Sportsmanship Award, which is the highest level of honor of award that's given to a U.S. squash athlete in the junior career before they go to college. Right. So massive shout out to Chris Longman, to their parents, to themselves, obviously, for their entire junior career. The National Selection Committee have selected both of them, which was such a tough decision, Joe, between them and Charlotte Pastel and Eliza Schuster and a lot of other great players.
There's a lot of good candidates.
So that's what we like to see here is encourage players and sportsmanship and play the game the right way, and those two are great examples of that.
Yeah, they certainly do. Every time I've seen them, they're always very, very polite. Never any complaining to the referee or opponents. Nothing untoward being done
Yeah.
And those two are on court, no matter who they're playing, even if they're playing each other.
Absolutely.
Always high quality squash as well.
Yeah.
As Savannah just slotting one with a big fist pump.
Yeah.
She's up for it.
She's up for it.
She's going to go 8-3 up.
The young one is motivated.
Dixon as well, first time I've seen her without any compression socks on. Wonder where they've gone. Oh, that's a lovely shot in the bottom right corner. Get on that.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Straight in. And messy.
First point. Physicality now, Joe, starts to play a big factor.
Every time I watch Alex play, it never looks like she's really breathing.
Yeah, Sam and Alex are actually extremely good cross-country runners. So they're used to running these 10 milers and more in the forests, and so that proves that how fit they are here on the squash court, and they love to elongate the game and tire you out. So it's a good strategy here from Alex. See how much Dia can hang in there.
Get stuck into the legs.
Legs get heavy and jittery. Mind becomes foggy.
Oh, that looked like a bit of an ankle roll.
Oh.
But she got away with it. Top of the tin.
Savannah here is with a game ball to get a 2-1 lead.
And she's really taking it to Dixon. Dixon looking a little bit uncomfortable out there. Maybe the lack of compression sock. Savannah's looked fairly comfortable since that first game. Every time we've switched over to that court, she's looked in control of every rally.
Savannah, the underdog, takes a 2-1 commanding lead here against Dixon Hill. See if Dixon has a response back here in the fourth.
And Sam Jaffe on court 3 has got 2 match balls against Eliza Schuster in the other girls in the 19s quarterfinals. See if she can close that one out.
That was a very polite ask here from Alex Jaffe.
That's why they're up for this award.
What do you think of the referee's performance here in Alex Jaffe-Diaz's match so far?
I think Yuri needs a new pair of glasses, to be honest. It was called a double bounce. Wasn't sure about it. I think it bounced about 8 times. Played a let. But no, the refereeing's fine for me.
It really helps when both players are moving around each other very clean and smooth.
Yeah, they're both pretty smooth movers. They're both fairly honest girls. We've seen a couple of pickups that they've both conceded themselves, but Yuri not having to do a huge amount set up in the stands. It's probably why the red people have had a game off. You see Eliza's clawed one back in the bottom right corner for the Jaffe split screen. These first few rallies on the glass have been incredibly long.
Yeah.
Dia looking a little bit heavy leg now and looking a little bit like she's struggling.
Yeah, here's the tin.
It's a tired boast.
Here's a stroke too.
Sam wins on a stroke. And that's Eliza out.
Yep, Eliza into the consoles now, where I think she gets to play the loser of the Charlotte Pastel match.
Stay in. No. Yuri's called it out. We've got some stats here in front of us for this game. It says that the longest point is 3 minutes 40, but obviously there was a couple of lets involved in there with the rallies and the start of the game at Love All does elongate that bit, so probably not entirely accurate. I think a 3 minute 40 rally would pretty much kill me off.
4-1.
Yeah, it looks like Alex, those first 2 points when she put a lot of work in are paying dividends now, where the points are becoming shorter now.
He's looking fairly comfortable. Sends it the wrong way. Dia looking quite tired now, looking a little bit heavy-legged into those front corners. Struggling to keep up with his pace. Alex, I'm sure, will be barely breathing, as we see so often.
Barely reacting to it, Joe.
See Charlotte Pastel on the other glass. Maybe we could go and have a little look at that if that's possible. We're at 10-all against Ava Lynn Jr. Don't actually know anything about Ava. Karim, you have to fill me in on there.
Yeah, absolutely. Ava has actually had a good win yesterday against Lily Burrell. It was the 8 versus the 9 seed, and she was the 9 seed. Ava's from Chicago, which is an area that is really booming on the junior squash front, and she actually leads that effort with her mom and her brother Hudson. So looks like a fairly close match here. 2 games at 11-8, and now it's an 11-10. Ava's an extremely physical player as well, likes to command the tee and go for her shots. She's had an amazing performance with the team last summer at the Pan American Junior Championships in Ecuador, where she helped the team win gold in the teams event.
She squeezed one out the back.
Got the funny bounce.
It's for the match. We didn't stay on there for very long.
It's a tight 3-gamer right there.
And Alex looking to close out on this glass as well in 4. The 7-2 lead. Just clips the top of the tin to give
Lifeline.
Dia a sniff. He's still in with a shout. Can she do the unthinkable? Oh dear. A couple of times on that backhand side she's put the ball in the heart of the tin, which is definitely unfortunate for her. Alex will be incredibly pleased. This is last chance saloon for Dia. Throwing the kitchen sink, giving it everything she's got.
Reverse post.
Lovely lift.
What a lob.
Oh, and that's that, I'm afraid. One-way traffic for Dia now in this 4th.
You love a winning point on a lob.
Yeah,
such an underrated shot, Joe.
Very much so. I love the front wall. Love the use of the front wall. Again, another lob goes up. And this would be the comeback of the century if Dia can get anywhere near Alex in this 4th.
There's a little fight back from Dixon. That's what we expect.
We could be seeing a 5-gamer on the side courts. Alex maybe just getting that bit of finish line fever on the go here. At 9-3 up, she was looking comfortable, but now Dia claws a couple back, looked a little bit edgy. That wasn't edgy, that was brilliant. Straight across the front. No chance for Dia.
You love exploring that 6th corner.
Yeah, we love a 6th corner. Get them lunging down low. Dia's got a big mountain to climb here. 5 match balls down. I thought she was going to stop. That's another one on that backhand into the middle of the tin.
Hit that. What a great match that was, Joe.
Yeah, it was a good match. Dia did well to hang in there with Alex. Obviously a very tough match for both players, but Dia definitely did herself proud there on the glass, and Alex just about scraping through in 4.
Yeah, just the experience of Alex just managed to keep her in ahead of Dia. But exciting switch here.
Ooh, what's happened here?
Who's the ref here? JC.
Oh, we've got a red man reffing.
JC from Houston, shout out. He was actually the U.S. representative referee at the Pan American Junior Championship, so shout out JC.
Seems to be a bit of a chat going on. Unfortunately, we do not have audio up here, so we don't actually know what's happening. We're just having to go off body language, lip reading, and points. That's all we've got to our advantage.
And the tech man helps us here.
Just having a quick look at a replay of what actually happened in that rally.
Just the elbow to the face.
Yeah, I think both of them actually got hit in the face there.
That's an extremely physical match here, Joe.
Oh, yeah, it's getting... There's more decisions flying around. Getting tense at 9-6. Don't envy any referee's job in this match. Straight in the floor. Oh, and she big scream, and she looks across to Savannah, getting feisty on the side court. Both girls really up for it. Dixon having a little look back at her opponent there as she wins that point. Ooh. 4 game balls. Savannah's gone fishing there. She caught a stroke. Very effective lob serve every time I see Savannah play. Not many people are getting it back on the volley. It's a good line. And a fist pump and a roar from Savannah. She's now 2 away. Dixon might get the old glass arm on the go here, getting a bit tense. We might see a couple of tense errors. Plays a drop, a little bit heavy. Savannah, great width again. Really good target hitting here in the latter stages of this game.
Oh, the
Dixon's
reverse
gone
goes.
for the reverse.
What a rally.
Oh!
Dive.
Stays in. Oh no, she's put it in the tin. Big scream from Dixon. That's going on the clip sheet.
What a rally that was.
And I think we're going to stay locked in on this court 4. We'll have a little look round the grounds in the game break, but we're gonna stay in for this 5th game. Just see there in the bottom right of your screen, you can see a load of different results coming from the consolation rounds as well. Lily Burrell, who got knocked out yesterday by Dia, is 2-1 up against Alexi Tan. There's a few. Ooh, there's a 5-gamer going on. Grace Lodge, Charlotte Tompkins in the first consolation, round of 16. A couple of 4-gamers as well. There's some exciting stuff going on.
Yeah, absolutely, Joe. Today usually is kind of the big day where a lot of the big matches with the quarterfinals and the semifinals coming up later. So we expect a long day ahead of us with a lot of 5-gamers.
Oh, it's going to be exciting. There's no doubt about it. And Savannah back on court ready, showing Dixon that she's not tired, she's not ready to give up yet. Right, Kareem, predictions, 5th game, who's taking it?
It's a tough one, Joe. You put me on the spot here.
Yeah.
I kind of will go with my guts, and I'll pick Dixon here.
The experience.
Just the experience plays a factor. You know, it's a good start here with a squeeze. I expect more decisions and more physicality here in the 5th game.
Yeah. I want to see nice clean squash, but I just can't help but
Here it
feel.
is.
There we go. She goes into the back.
There it is. It's the right call here.
It's a stroke.
It's the bat clearing.
Dixon taking a commanding early lead, 3-love up.
It's a dream start, Joe.
Yeah, Savannah needs to just relax a little bit. Find those targets that we saw in the back end of that fourth, just clipping the top of the tin. She's looking a little bit agitated, a bit frustrated, understandably so. She was in with a shout of this match and it might all just be running away from her a little bit too quickly. Bit of traffic through the middle there. Just a let, I'd say. That's what's been given.
Just traffic, just one of those things where it's just traffic. Another 10, Joe.
Where's that gone? 5-love. It's not looking good for Savannah. Mountain to climb in this 5th game. Get that? Is that down as well? Yeah. Just far too many errors in this 5th game. And your prediction is looking fairly solid here. Just that little bit more experience shining through in the end.
Another unforced error. That's 4 in that 5th game.
Too many.
At that level is hard to go. Can't afford those errors against the top player. There's a 1 point. Can she plan for a comeback here, Savannah?
The fight back starts. She's at the bottom of the mountain looking up. Got a long way to go.
A big match after that as well on court 4. Match of the day for me with Jack Lariani and Yassine Chalabi.
Predictions for that one? Putting you on the spot again.
Be a tough one. I know Yassine won last time in Houston. Good contrast of style as well, a lefty versus righty, which we love to see.
Decision.
I think Yassine is going to just manage to win in 5. Pick the dark horse.
It's a bold call. Never actually seen play.
Very clean player, very good mover, hits his lines, has some nice holds as a lefty. Obviously Jack is such a great mover.
Yeah, we see Jack here a lot, training with Laron.
Absolutely.
His dad. And Linda, his mum, obviously working at US Squash. She'll be joining us a little bit later. After she's finished stressing, watching Jack, she'll be up in the commentary box. For her, I think she'll be happy. Again, another decision goes in. The goggles fly off.
Yeah,
both girls looking very confused.
Savannah's clearance on the backhand is a bit of a problem here. She's been awarded a couple of strokes in that 5th game. Not sure how many.
Stuck.
Yeah, not sure how many in the entire match, but we'll be interested to see Joe the stats behind that. So she clears right into her opponent.
It's not ideal.
Is that an out? We didn't see that one. Was it serve out? No.
This is going to be one final push from Savannah. Keep herself in the main draw of this tournament. That's going to be a stroke.
There's another stroke, Joe.
She's not looking very pleased now.
4 errors and 3 strokes out of 9 points.
Far too many at this level. Dishing them out. given. Trying to look at the screen of the iPad.
No let.
That's it. She's within 4. Can she pull it off? Getting a little bit hacky towards the end of this game. Get a bit nervous.
Nice shot.
Raise of the arm goes in.
Ball is in play.
Got to go straight there. Oh, she's got her.
It's a big rally, Joe.
Can she do it? She's making her way up the mountain. She's about halfway there. This could be comeback of the century from 7-love down in the 5th. I think that's a no let. There's got to be a bit more effort.
Go to the player. Gotta go to the ball, Dixon.
Got to go round. A bit more effort to go and get it. The referee agrees.
Yeah, good call here from Juicy. What happened here is a yes let. It's common traffic. Big point here, Joe. Big point.
Very big point. Another let goes in. As we said, plenty of decisions in this 5th game. Savannah going to throw that lob serve up. Oh, it's a great line.
That's a line.
3 match balls.
That's a Charlie Taylor line here.
3 match balls for Dixon from 2-1 down. To put herself into the semis later on today.
She can convert on the first try on you, Joe.
I think we're going to see a tie break. I can sense it. Ooh. Let's see, maybe a drop going at some point. Oh, she's got her.
She got the width.
Dixon, big double fist pump. And another one.
She got the width.
She's very pleased. Understandably so, from 2-1 down. She takes the victory against Savannah. Brilliant effort. But just didn't quite have enough.
Yeah, it was a high-quality match, Joe.
Very good match.
Very different than the Dia-Alex Jaffe match. There was a lot of those two girls, didn't hold back in voicing their opinions, taking their space, making it a little physical. So nice to see the contrast between matches.
And here we see Dartnell.
Yeah, and as we switch here quickly, Joe, obviously Alexander Dartnell is the British Junior Open Under-19 finalist here. The U.S. #2 Under-19 at the moment. Will be joining us in Egypt for the World Junior Championships. But I really want to give a shout out to Oliver Velasco here, who's our DeRoy Sportsmanship Award recipient this evening. Oliver is an incredible example of fair play and integrity, and we can't wait to acknowledge him later today in front of the whole squash community. He will be off to Yale University in the fall, and he recently was crowned as the high school national champion with Brunswick. So another great example.
Well, thank you very much, Kareem, for joining me. Been an absolute pleasure to have you on the mic. I'm sure you'll be back.
Thank you for having me, Joe, and shout out to Big Tech Haney.
Yeah, the goat of the tech scene here at the Spectre Centre. I'm now going to be joined by another very special guest on the microphone. My good friend and Drexel squash player, Charlie Taylor. Charlie, how are you doing?
Good, how are you? Thanks for that. Thanks for that little introduction.
It's all right, mate. Nice to have you in the booth for the first time.
Yeah, first time. First time on the commentary.
As you've just seen, Kareem just left the box. So your first time giving this a go.
Yep.
We're going to be having split screens. We're going to be having results up on the board. We're going to be able to see it all. If you see anything on the results in front of you want to see, shout it out and Hanny will get it up. Dartnell takes a 3-1 lead over Oliver. Again, Dartnell in his final year of junior squash will actually be going to Penn next season. I'm sure Gilly will be absolutely delighted to have somebody of his quality on the Penn team. Charlie potentially coming up against him next year for Drexel.
Yeah, that'll be a big one, that. Big rivalry versus UPenn. So, yeah.
You've come up through this junior system a little bit, obviously moving from England.
Yeah.
What was your experience playing in these big events?
I mean, I never got to play the nationals just because I'm English, not American. But no, yeah, all the JCTs, gold events, everyone's so solid from round of 32 to the finals or consolation. So every match of these events are super tough. But yeah, it's great atmosphere.
It's always absolutely buzzing here at the Spectre Centre. Obviously, got Penn as well as a venue just down the road, playing out some of the consolation rounds. But like you say, brilliant atmosphere around the centre. High quality squash throughout the weekend in all the rounds. We're getting close to the top end of this draw now, going into the quarters and the semis later on. We're going to see some. I'm going to throw it out there, some professional level squash in the junior events, which is absolutely ridiculous. As you see on the side court, Kareem just before he left labelled it as match of the day. Jack El Riani against Yassine Shalabi.
Yeah, I think that's my match of the day as well.
Predictions, please.
Going Jack. Jack in 5.
In 5. Kareem went Yassine in 5. Charlie's going Jack.
Now, 5-2.
Good start for Dartnell here, 5-2. Looking comfortable.
Yeah, again, very, very used to these sort of conditions. The pressure of playing on a glass court, the environment, everything about it, the occasion. Maybe suiting him a little bit better. Obviously, Oliver, no mug. We're playing at Yale next year. I'm sure he was probably down here last week watching the CSA finals, which obviously Yale got to and actually put up a very good fight against Penn.
Yep.
Just, obviously we're seeing a lot of these players now coming out of the junior stuff and moving on to college. We see obviously Dartnell and Oliver here who are going to Penn and Yale, but throughout the boys and the girls, there's 34 graduating in total. All of them going to incredibly good universities, both for academics and squash. So a big shout out to the seniors that are graduating this weekend, playing in the last US Junior Nationals. Oh, Oliver's slotted one into the front left corner, acknowledged by Dartnell.
Beautiful shot.
Lovely shot, using the strings just to carve the ball into that front corner, giving Dartnell absolutely no chance. Oh, we've gone to the quad screen. You can see
locked in at 4-4.
Maddox and Hart Robinson in the bottom left of your corner in the other quarterfinals. Maddox actually came through an absolute battle yesterday in in round 2. Just get that result up for you now. Against Parth Kera, came through in 5, 11-2 in the 5th. Just looking at the results there, a bit of a funny game. No one really testing each other in those games, but Maddox was actually 2-love down as well, so
9-3.
a good win for him in the end. Maybe not feeling 100% yesterday, but Hart has come through a 4-gamer in the first round and then a comfortable 3-gamer yesterday against Colton McLaughlin, so we'll be feeling fairly fresh. Maddox maybe a little bit more court time, a little bit more time in the legs. We'll see Hart's older brother, Hollis, playing at Princeton. Charlie, I'm sure you've seen a lot of Hollis, similar age to you, I believe.
Yep. Yeah. It's been around my type of
11-3.
time in the junior circuit.
Maddox is on the floor, not particularly pleased. Don't think he's maybe pleased with the movement of Hart there. So there's 3 Robertson brothers. Out of the 3, who's the top one?
Hollis.
The best one.
Hollis. Yeah, playing well. Playing currently number 3 at Princeton. Had a good weekend last week.
See Jack and Yassine getting started at 1-all. Linda Elriani, our fellow commentator later on, I'm sure will be sat behind the court with her husband and Jack's dad, Laron, stressing out. No easy job for a parent on these weekends, very tense. See, maybe a little bit more unorthodox compared to Jack, but obviously very effective. Jack was doing his shoelaces up, should have done that before he started, mate.
A bit of chatter going on in this glass court with Hart and Maddox.
They don't look particularly pleased with each other. Maddox, I think, maybe
Getting a bit
complaining
rattled
about the
a little bit.
movement
Yeah.
of Hart. Looking a little bit edgy, a bit frustrated.
Yeah, he looks very frustrated there. He get his head back in the game.
And the ball's going to be absolutely flying around on this side court. It's very hot here in the centre. It's a nice sunny day in Philadelphia.
Ooh.
The sun's shining. I'm sure that ball's going to be flying around, maybe suit Jack. A little bit more, likes to use his speed around the court, getting the ball nice and early.
Yeah, he's got great movement, Jack. He as well. Doing different. Can ask for that.
I think Jack needs to invest in a new pair of shoes here, or a new pair of laces, because it keeps seeming to be coming undone after 5 points. I'll have a chat with Linda about that later. Get him to have some new shoes, some new laces, or some Velcro.
A good few rallies here at the start of the first game. Both players, Yassine and Jack, jockeying for position. Ooh, always played it. Wow, this one. Out there, got an 8-5 lead. Looking good. Again. Bit of talking going on with the players. What's going on there? Played it. Good rally from both of them.
Quarter-final, Ahmed Haq and Oscar Okonkwo.
looking good out there. 2 love up. And Oscar.
Have a quick look at that in a minute. Jack is currently off court. Surely can't be to do with his shoelaces again.
I think so, Joe.
Needs to get some new shoes.
Shoot. Oh,
See these two still going at it, locked in at 7-6. Just on the left side there, you can see Nicky T.
there he is.
Shout out Charlie's dad, head
T.
national coach. He's got some balls in his hand. I'm not quite sure what. We'll be doing, I'm sure, a lot of scouting, as Karim said, for the World Juniors down this weekend. Watching all the top talents in the country. These two are having a real battle, both mentally and physically, and it's a good
Great
line
shot.
from Maddox, sending him the wrong way.
Great straight ball there from Maddox.
Maddox, absolute warrior. Another one who played in the junior NSL match not too long ago. See both, obviously we had Savannah now watching her brother here on the glass. The number 2 seed.
To the bottom right of the screen, Oscar coming back, 7-1. Third game.
He's all over it.
It's all over him.
Very big lad is Oscar.
Very tall.
Very tall. He's that wingspan, a bit like an albatross across the middle. Looking at this glass court, both boys very steady, very solid, not many errors. That's a bit of a dodgy drop.
It's going to be a battle, this one.
Maddox getting a lot back. Oh,
Both of
a
these
bit of a
boys.
funny movement.
Both of these boys get a lot of balls back. Very fit, strong. Straight there.
Drop the Maddox. 9-7.
Jack over on court 4 seems to have potentially hurt himself. He was having a quick look at the replay. He just sort of seemed to rush off court. I'm not quite sure what's happened there. Maybe a little bit sick. But he's back on.
Back on, battling.
New shirt.
Love it.
10-7, game ball.
Now talking to Linda earlier, I think last time these boys played there was a little bit of illness in the El Riani camp, which prevented that game potentially going the distance, I believe. That's a good shot. It's a big roar from Jack. We're not even watching it, and I'm getting excited on the big screen.
Hand out. 8-10, game ball.
Still managed to get that third pretty comfortably, 11-1. See on the glass as well, Maddox 10-8 up. A potential massive first game lead.
Seven. Game to Moxham. Moxham leads 1 game to
Alex
love.
takes a huge 1-game lead, 11-8 against Hart Robertson there on the glass court. In your top left corner, Dartnell on the other glass looking very comfortable.
Very comfortable for the
Bottom right. Oliver, obviously a very good player, but Dartnell just far too good, it looks like. And Jack in the bottom left corner is looking very fired up now after his first game mishap. I'm not quite sure what the cause was, but seems to be ready to fight again. So we've got Linda in the booth later, so we'll have a chat with her about Jack's match when she arrives, see what was going on.
What's going on here with Jack's match? I think stepped on his foot a little bit.
Just a bit of innocent interference. Nothing untoward going on there.
Resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds.
Maddox straight back on court, showing Hart he means business. Hart needs to find a bit of his namesake. He needs a bit more heart and soul into this game. Try and push Maddox to the limits. Jack and Yassine having an
Moxon
absolute
leads.
monster rally in your
One
bottom
game
left
to
corner.
love all.
Yassine coming out on top. Jack acknowledging the good shot into that front right corner. The Ahmad and Oscar as well, going at it in your top right. It's all going on with a four-court structure
Hand
on the
out.
stream.
One love.
Well, another shout out to Ahmad Haq, who is in the seniors. They're going to Columbia College next year to play squash, another very good school, finishing 5th in the Nationals the weekend just gone. So many of these boys and girls going to great colleges for squash. Really shows the level.
Down. Hand out. 1-all.
I'm not sure where to look right now, Joe.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot
This is
going
the
on.
beauty of this format that we've got going on here. And Maddox and Hart going at it. Long rallies. Every time we look over, there's
Nice
absolute
convert, Joe.
lung busters. Nice hold.
Great rally from Maddox.
2-1.
Straight down the line.
Means
No
business.
messing. Jack, tight 4-3 lead in his first. At least he's lasted to stay on court. A little bit longer. I've not seen him tie his shoes yet.
She's looking right now.
After last week, we had a Nick Spizzeri fist bump counter in that first game. I wonder if we can get a Jack Eliani shoe tie counter going on.
Crook to Moxon. 3-1. Four-one.
Maddox again taking a 4-1 lead. Getting some good starts in the opening parts of the games. Let's go from Hart.
Down.
Oh, just clipped the tin.
5-1.
Bit frustrated at himself, but sure he'll bounce back. Get his head back in the game.
Well, if you're watching the live stream, please feel free to put any questions in the live chat. Me and Charlie will happily answer them for you. If anyone's got any questions about the squash scene here in the US, we can certainly answer your questions.
Not up. Hand out. 2-5.
Locked in at 5-all with Jack. Some monstrous rallies going on.
Not up. Hand out. 6-2.
Maddox 4 points ahead.
Oh, Oscar's climbing back here. 10-5.
With this format, you can see all 4
7-2.
quarterfinals across the whole main draw, which is absolutely fantastic for us and the viewers.
Stroke to Maxim. 8-2.
See Jack having a bit of a fight back now from that 1-game deficit down in that bottom left corner. A lot of boasts flying around here.
There it is. Oscar takes it to a 5th game.
Oh, that's
All
a
to
beautiful
play
shot.
All to play for.
All to play for up in the top right, as Charlie says.
Yeah.
Going to 5.
Predictions, Joe.
I'm going Oscar. He's going to carry the momentum on. Dartnell's just
wow.
absolutely rolled a backhand cross-court nick.
Beautiful shot. It's like you, Joe.
I love the backhand cross-court nick.
Especially after serve.
Any dream of hitting one as good as that.
Down. 9-2.
And Dartnell closes out in a comfortable 3 games.
Down.
11-3, 11-2,
And out,
11-5.
3-9.
As you see, court cleaner going on.
Straight on. Straight on, clean the court.
That's the first of the quarterfinals in the boys under 19s out the way. We've got another 3 still going on.
All to play for here.
Maddox looking
Solid as
more
a rock.
comfortable in this second game.
Ooh.
That's a big movement
that's
from
massive.
Maddox. He's
Massive.
got him on the ropes. Oh, it's beautiful.
And out.
Rolled it, cross-court
10-3,
nick,
game
off
ball.
the floor. As you've seen, he's gone 3 points ahead in an absolute flash.
And out. 4-10.
To
Game
go
ball.
8-5 and looking like he might go 2-love up. Jack started guessing, it's not looking good. Body language-wise for Jack, not sure if he's feeling particularly 100%.
11-4.
Great shot by Maddox to
Game
close
to
out the
Maxim.
second game.
Maxim leads 2 games to love.
Oh, beautiful cross-court nick that.
Jack
Scandal.
just absolutely slamming the cross-court nick there off the sidewall.
It's a bit unfortunate for Jack to lose that first game. Not sure what went on there, but he's definitely kind of fight back in the second. 7-9.
Back in with the shout. Good rally, Jack clawing everything back. Wants to reset.
Oh,
Sure
no.
about that shot. Ball's got to go up in the air for me there.
Yeah, nice little cross lob. That's all he needs.
Get it out of the way. 3 game balls for Yassine. And he takes it. He's very pleased. Jack is looking a little bit sort of lethargic. I'm not quite sure if everything's 100% there with Jack, but we'll soon find out as we switch over
Here we
to
are.
this 5-gamer with Oscar and Ahmad. I went with Oscar to close it out. I think he's going to carry the momentum on into this 5th game at 2-all. There's nothing between them.
Oh,
Reverse, I can't speak. Reverse boast being whipped round there. Rally still goes on.
got some nice hands. Ahmed.
Trying to just sort of hold and stop the movement of Oscar, but he's putting in the top of the tin.
Confused on what to do here. Go back to the basic game. As you know, Joe. Nice basic game, straight drive.
It's going to be a case of who blinks first.
There we are. Nice squeeze there. Locked in at 3-all.
And nothing separates these two boys. Still going at it. Ahmad trying to get that big frame moving. Oscar using it to his advantage across the middle here, though, on the volley. Oh,
That's nice straight.
It's a good length, nice and tight. Oh, it looks like the let's been given. Oscar doesn't look particularly
He's
pleased.
not happy.
I mean, it was a good shot. Could he have got there? Probably.
What do you think that should be, Joe?
I think the shot was... I think he can get there, but I just think the shot's a bit too good.
Yeah.
Too
Agreed.
far behind him. Probably no let. You can
No
see
let.
why Oscar feels a little bit aggrieved.
Yeah.
Needs to reset. Can't change the decision now. We go back over
Jack.
next door to court 4.
See if
See if he can get it back. See if Jack's got it in him to climb the mountain.
I have seen Jack though come back from 2-0 down. I don't know what's going on there with Oscar.
Oscar's off court now. Leo just holding the door open for him. I think maybe just a broken string.
Yeah, just a broken string, nothing.
Absolutely middling the ball. Oh, Jack's gone between his legs, but I think it's just hit the tin. That would have been an absolute joke shot. But it's straight in the floor. Jack just looking like he wants to reset here and try and stem the Yassine tide. These two boys up in the top left, not giving anything away easily.
Yeah.
Oh, ballooned one up to the back. A little bit of interference there. I think.
Minimal though.
Let's
Minimal Joe.
Let's all right there. You don't want to spoil the game. Jack going across the middle, 2-1 down. Looking to up the pace a little bit, up the tempo. Down that forearm wall. Trying to keep it straight, trying to keep it tight, lower the angles. You've seen, obviously very talented with his racket. Don't want to give him any time, any space. Jack, big roar of frustration. 3-1 lead now for Yassine in your bottom right corner of your screen. These two boys feeling the pinch now up in the top left.
Yeah.
Latter stages of this match.
Good lead for Ahmed though, 6-4. Good move.
The Gary Neville ooh there.
Oscar seems just a little bit too rattled here in the 5th game. Gonna make sure he keeps cool head.
More than him with a shout in this match.
Erratic going on here. Nice.
Good straight line hitting from both boys.
Nice straight hitting here.
Oh, it's a brilliant rally.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful shot by Oscar.
Chopped it into that front left corner.
Absolute chop city.
On the stretch. Got there, the big frame's moving.
Good pick up.
At the top of the tin. He's claiming that Oscar's picked up a double bounce, but I saw the ball good.
So
Leo agrees. 8-6 lead for Oscar from 6-4 down. Managed to claw it back. Oh, and he's got him again on the backhand drop. The fish goes up. He's 2 away from an absolute mammoth comeback. Oh, it's a beautiful shot from Ahmad, just softening the hands a bit El Shabaghi-esque there through the ball, looking like he's going to absolutely wallop it. And then just flows through the ball nicely, slows the swing down and sends it into that front left corner to give him a lifeline.
We're locked in at 6-0 with Maddox and Hart in the glass. Yeah, third game.
So if we can maybe get, after this match finishes, we'll get that back up for you all.
He's looking fatigued here, Ahmed. Keeping the rally. Oh, he's gone for it.
He's gone for the 3-waller and he's down on his haunches. 3 match balls for Oscar. Body language not positive for Ahmad. Looking tired.
I see a big roar from Oscar. He wins this.
2 love down. Looking more and more likely he's going to come through this in 5.
And he's got the squeeze, and there
Huge
it is.
roar.
Massive. Wow.
It's a big win for Oscar. Ahmad straight off the court.
Not
Give it
happy.
his all. Oscar is absolutely delighted, and rightly so. We'll just take a quick look back at Jack and Yassine. Jack giving it the fist out to his corner. He's within 1. He's got a challenge on his hands, but he's up for it. Trickle both goes round. Yassine sends it in. He's got Jack on the run. Oh, it's,
Nice job.
the tables are turning this rally.
Oh,
it's a great
wow.
shot. He's chopped down the back of the ball, took it by surprise. It's a beautiful shot from Yassine. As we go back into the bottom right corner, 7-all on the glass with Maddox and Hart.
Absolute grind. Yeah,
With a shoelace tie for Jack. Where's the counter? Hart just putting the top of the tin there. Maddox takes a 1-point lead. Really wanting to close this out in 3 after his mammoth match last night.
Against Path.
Jack really doing everything he can to try and get back into this match. The scene just looking a little bit steadier for me. A bit more consistent. Jack going through waves of playing very well, and then a few needless errors that are going in, just like that one. Right on cue.
Oh, it's beautiful from Maddox. Wow.
Maddox just floating that ball in.
Appreciated by Hart there.
Softening the hands up. Jack now 3 behind against Yassine. Going to be last roll of the dice for him.
Oh. Tough rally here with Maddox and Hart. You can come out on top here. Good straight. Well, quality squash here. No, you're missing out.
Getting ready to slip into a chocolate muffin, mate.
Oh, that's good hands by Jack. Massive fist pump. Oh, he is riled up. That is for sure.
He's up for it. He's not
He
going
is
down
up for
without
it.
a fight. He wants to take this to 5. We all want to see it. We want to see it. see the drama.
And there it is, match to Maddox. 11-7 in the third.
Well, to close that one out.
Yeah, he did well. He'll be delighted to get 3-3 there.
We're going to now just keep our eyes on the boys under 19's final quarter-final match. See if Yassine can close it out, or if Jack can mount a comeback. See if he ties his shoes again. Looking a little bit tired, to be honest, Jack, and he's got away with one there, and you think he knows it. Trying to reset, trying to slow the pace of the game down. See what he's got. See if he's got the minerals. Little head flick. Ooh, has he gone fishing? The door being opened. It's maybe a let. Not sure what's been given there. Again, we've got no audio.
Looking for a stroke there, Jack. Don't think he'll be getting that.
The ref there.
These refs too good.
The red men.
The red men.
Good width from Jack. And it looks a little bit heavy on the movement.
It does, Joe. It does.
Sort of looking for position down this left wall. Just opening that court up a bit too much for Yassine, and Yassine obviously very talented with his racket. This is definitely the way to play. Trying to keep him tamed. Not open the court up too much or too early.
Oh, it's a bit loose from Jack. Oh, and it's looser.
It's going to be a stroke. Fist pump goes in. He's back within one.
Yeah, edgy.
He's back within
times
one.
On court 4.
Oh, I think he's got to play that ball. He knows that the width is good and the length is good. He maybe feel like he's got a bit of an advantage playing for a let.
Very tight on that left-hand side from both goals.
Oh, he's gone to smack it down the middle. Thinking we're going to see a bit of a reset in the rally in a minute. Ball's got to go up. Ball's got to go up, Jack. Oh, he's got him.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Big Raw, he's very pleased with himself. The left leg looking like he might be hitting that ball cross court, just sending Yassine the wrong way. It's a good shot. Didn't have to be particularly tight, just needed to send him the wrong way. Which it did. The arm goes up in the air. Ooh, he's got the stroke.
Got the stroke.
He's got the stroke. He's back at 8-all. 9-8, sorry. Looking at the wrong screen. It's 9-8. And he's back with a vengeance. He wants it to go to 5. He wants to keep his shoes on. He doesn't want to untie them.
I think if Jack manages to get this game, I think. Oh,
Just needless. He doesn't need to go that early.
Simple straight there.
Wanting to try and get the job done, and understandably so. He doesn't want to drag this out, but he's got to stay patient for me there. He's on the back foot. He's under a bit of pressure, and he's gone for a very optimistic long drop.
Seems like a tired shot there.
Oh, and he's got him.
He's got him.
Great shot with a hold.
Big match point here for Yassine.
Yassine. He needs this. He doesn't want
Massive
Jack
this.
finding a way back in.
No, that is for sure.
Oh, good length.
He's looking for it.
Oh, he's got him on the post.
That's good.
He's gone straight into the back. Jack is absolutely roaring his head off. He's fired up.
He is.
Fire's in the belly. He's ready. He wants it more than anything he's ever wanted before.
Such a character, that lad. Jack, a lot of emotions on the court. Really expresses them.
Drop from the back to cause him a few problems.
Yeah, it is. Oh, he's
He's
back
got a
all
chance. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
He's got
it back.
He's got it. He's got the whip.
Oh, dearie me. I'm glad he didn't hit that. It would have been a hole in Yassine's head. Could have hit that ball.
Great rally there from both players.
And Jack just about hanging in there.
Yeah. Doing well.
Yeah, we're just looking out the back of the commentary booth and we can see there's a big
There it
crowd
is, 11-10.
gathering. Big crowd gathering over at Court 4 at the Spectre Centre. There is an absolute battle going on. I'm sure they can hear the roars and the screams of the players attracting them to that court. Jack has got a game ball to take it to a fourth. Can he close it out? First time of asking.
He's gone for it.
I could hear
He's
that
going
ball.
for it, massive.
Hear that ball being hit from up here. Oh, Yassine's got a chance. The hole,
Oh,
the
he's
head
got him.
nod, he's got him. He's got him. It's a brilliant little bit of deception. Body, head,
There.
everything going the wrong way. Ball going the other. Jack's been sent for some chicken and rice down the street.
That's what I'll be getting soon, mate. Hot sauce.
He didn't know where he was going there. Oh, that's a lovely bit of skill.
Oh,
He's done well to get that
Done
up,
well
and,
there.
up and out the way.
very deceptive in that front right.
Yeah, that backhand, you like Gawad.
Like Hesham.
Oh,
there it
that's a
is.
good
Beautiful shot.
Fist goes up again. He's got another game ball. Second one. Oh,
Oh,
nearly just took him out there on the way round. Can Jack now, second time of asking, close it out? It's the fourth game. You can't help. The longer this game goes on, the more it's going to favour Yassine.
yeah. I think he's going to do it on this one. Go.
We're going to see him go for some outrageous shot. I think
Oh.
he's going to give a let there. Yeah, I think that's the right decision.
Yeah.
Jack maybe was a little bit premature with the celebration.
Yeah. There it is. 13-11 in the third game. Jack takes it. Massive roar. Are we going to see a fifth gamer of the day, are we, Joe?
I think we are.
Yes, I agree.
I think the momentum's going to take Jack through to a fifth game here.
Some court rats going on here. That was me back in the...
Biggest pet peeve, that.
Nah, mate.
Court rat.
I love it. I love it. Yeah.
we go. We're back. We're back. Referee just having a little chat. Quite sure.
Maybe clearing some movement issues. You know. Here we go. 4th game.
And we see a big fight back. Jack, I think maybe he's not 100%. Looking a little bit fatigued towards the end of that game. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Sends him the wrong way. The hold and flick on the forehand. HL25 in the live chat saying absolutely sent that man. I agree. Into the steady squash. I feel like yeah, that's what you can't do.
Yeah.
You can't be throwing that ball aimlessly cross court. It's got to be a bit more structure. He's got to keep the line straight, keep the ball tight, and hope that he's going to force an error out of your scene, because the shots are just rolling off his racket at the minute. He's got the talent, we can see that. He's got brilliant hands. Jack just needs to try and nullify that as best he can by using the straight lines. And again, I think he's got away one there. He's got to be playing that ball straight for me. There's a little bit too much going across the middle. Away one there with Yassine just clipping the top of the tin. And once we're done with this match, whatever the outcome, we'll be going to look around at some of the other age groups on the glass. We've got Divi Z and Trinity Moshi warming up in the girls under 15 semi-finals on glass court, as well as Isabella Tang and Claire G warming up in the semi-finals. You can just see there the scoreboard down in the bottom right corner. If you want to take a look at any results across the day, please feel free to do so. You can also go and watch the separate streams of each court. Just won't have the commentary in this wonderful split screen provided to us by the tech man Hanny. Jack squeezes another hour out of Yassine to go 1 point ahead. Pointing to his head, he knows he needs to stay focused. Back with a 4-3 lead in this 4th game, looking to take it to a 5th and final. And just too many balls across the middle. He needs to straighten up a little bit. We've seen very tricky in those front corners, very deceptive. Oh, it's a loose shot. My co-commentator Chad Taylor is back in the booth with some chicken and rice.
Yeah.
Oh, and this This is a long rally. It's getting into the legs. He's guessed and he's given away a stroke. Yeah, and it's acknowledged by Jack. I think he's feeling the pinch a little bit physically. A simple let thrown in there. Nothing too untoward, but going off the body language, it looks like it's going to be a no let. You see him being told to stay on court, I imagine. They don't want the players coming off chatting to him under this new directive. The players are not allowed to breathe in the direction of the referees anymore.
Yeah, that is true. We're pretty strict about that in the CSAs. Be able to talk to them, conduct stroke, so gotta be very careful. Nice drop from Jack. Got him. He's in the. Oh, that's beautiful, beautiful.
We're gonna clip that. Lovely roll drop. Tight from the sidewall.
Little top spin.
Jack with a 3-point lead. Looking to send this to a 5th and final game. You see him very tricky in those front corners, very deceptive, got brilliant hold. Jack just rolls one into the tin there. It's going to be a no let. That's the right decision. Drop wasn't the best, but I think the line's behind your seam there rather than in front. He's back within one within the blink of an eye. A couple of unforced errors. He's giving Yassine a sniff.
This is where it gets all exciting here. Backstage of the 4th game.
Getting a little bit edgy, the length not as tight, not as deep.
Yeah, getting a bit erratic here from Jack. Needs to slow it down. Just give himself a bit more time on the ball.
How do you feel someone like a Jack would fare at this moment in time in the college squash scene? Where would you place him? Or either of these boys, where would you place them, roughly?
In what?
In the Drexel team, where are they playing?
Oh, that's a tough question, that.
They're playing above you?
Nah, come on. Nah. Good players. I mean, junior squash is completely different to college. Just a lot more physicality, mental as well. Got to stay tough in these types of rallies. The backstage of the games. Both.
I think Jack was expecting a stroke.
A bit too high for my liking, that ball. Could have played it. Keep a let. Here we go, we'll see the replay now. Here we are, in slow.
Brilliant. It's a tough one.
That's
I can
tough,
see
that,
both
yeah.
sides of the coin. I
Yeah.
can see why Jack wants a stroke. If he does go to hit that early, he would maybe chop Yassine's head off. But I'm not sure the ball is there to be played at that moment in time. Yassine, good length, sends that drop in. Jack just opening the court up again, maybe a little bit too early. He needs to get back to playing some a bit more solid squash.
Agreed.
Oh. And he goes for the let. He seems to be turning on that ball a lot in that back corner. Another shoe tie, but for Yassine this time. These
the
boys
count.
need to invest in some new laces. I can't help but feel or get better at tying them.
I'm sure they learned that in preschool.
I should hope so. Charlie only learned to tie his laces when he was 17.
Yeah, first year at college, but
Things got real.
shoelacing 101 class, that's what I took. How to tie.
There's a lot of cross courts going on here, both trying to get the ball onto their opponent's backhands. And these are the types of rallies that I feel Jack is really going to need, and it's going to favour him. And he just slows the pace a bit down and uses that good length and plays some really simple squash. It's very effective. That's something he doesn't need to do. Again, turning on the ball.
Again.
He needs to start playing that on the backhand. I think the referee's right to step in here. He needs to be following that ball round onto the backhand rather than just taking the cheap let. Sometimes it can't be helped, but it wasn't extremely wide where he needed to turn. DVZ taking a very, very commanding 11-2 lead on the glass against Trinity Moshi for a 1-love start.
My old training partner, Vivi, quality player.
Just have a quick look at the draw. I believe Vivi will be within the top seeds. Potentially the first seed. She's the second seed in this event at a very straightforward first 3 rounds, sorry.
Yeah, as you can see, Joe, you got the Consolation going on here. Colton, Mark Voloshin, Aiden Chang, all these players, top players. You know, Aiden Chang reaching the final of the US Open Boys 17s. And, you know, you see him here in the Consolation. That's how strong it is with these boys at the top.
There's a bit of some decisions going on.
Oh, here we go.
Jack's caught. I think Jack was more.
Got to be careful there.
But I think he was saying that Yassine was maybe pushing him as he's playing his shot, trying to get through. You can see his point a little bit, but I think the ball was that far down, it wouldn't have made that much of a difference. Yassine been awarded the point. Decision going to mentally affect Jack, or is he going to be able to reset? Jack's backhand line is absolutely brilliant. Absolutely glued to that side wall 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's got the back wall nick. The fist pump goes up. 8-all. Tense times in this fourth. After losing that first game by default,
Yeah.
he's coming back pretty strong.
There's way more discipline in this game now.
Looking a little bit more relaxed.
Oh, that's loose from Yassine.
Given a let, you can tell by the body language of Jack. I feel like if he swings there, he's going to hit him.
I would say that's a stroke.
Not quite sure what Jack's going to do in that scenario. Sure, we'll get Linda's very non-biased opinion on that very soon.
Funny on that.
He's going to stroke against him, and the referee's going to step in. I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Probably just maybe saying to him, just keep it clean, boys. It's been a fairly clean match so far. We don't want to see it get nasty towards the end of that game. To be honest, I'm kind of agreeing with Jack there that I think there's a lot of room to play that ball.
I mean, after that pass decision of giving the let, I don't see the difference.
It's the consistency.
Big point, this. Big point.
You've seen very tricky in those front
he's got
corners.
him.
He's forced the
Got
error.
him.
For 2 massive match balls to send him through to the semis later on this evening. Steadying himself before he serves. Here we go. Oh, he squeezed the error. Within one. Can he do the unthinkable? When we come back from the dead, we're going to need another shooter here.
I've never seen these.
Referee getting involved.
Yeah,
I'm not really sure what for. His shoes just come untied.
Got these boys in Drexel for the shoelacing 101 class, for sure.
We definitely should have had that counter. Too late for the counter, I think. There we go. Can Yassine close it out? Or is Jack going to find a way back into this game very last minute? Come back from the dead, maybe.
Scrambling here in the back, Jack.
Oh, I'm not
on the
sure
back
about
foot.
that shot. You can't put him in that front corner.
Lethal with his deception. Oh,
That's a
beautiful.
brilliant shot. He's got it up.
Oh,
Going to get that as well. Has it just stayed in? Oh, and he's put it
And
in
he's
the
thinned it.
tin. Nice to see the boys embrace.
yeah, it's
Lot
good
of
to see that.
respect.
A lot of respect.
It was a good match. It was very entertaining. You've seen just coming out on top.
Well-
See Sean there from the Spectre Centre getting ready to wipe the court.
Yeah.
It was a good match. Jack will be disappointed to lose out, but after that first game, I think he'll be quite pleased he's been able to go through the whole match and put up such a fight. So
Yeah.
good
Credit.
to see.
Credit to both players as well.
Really good to see. Got
There
15
we
court
are.
wipers for this court.
Here we go. Oh, we got another
Got
one.
another one.
It's all happening.
Going for the big four on the court wipers. I'm not quite sure what's been going on. Maybe just getting the court sweep before the next round of matches. As we go over to the glass court, see Isabella Tang looking fairly comfortable against Claire G.
4-2.
Maybe have a little look at the other glass court as well. Maybe do a little split screen. A little look at Vivi Z. Two up against Trinity Moshi.
5-2.
And it's looked like we're heading to a seeded final with Isabella and Vivi. A repeat of the USJO final, I believe, where Isabella came out on top in 4 games. It's not quite over yet. Still work to do.
See Vivi comfortably up here too, love.
Right box,
Charlie know
6-2.
Vivi very well back
Yeah.
in Boston.
Yeah.
Part of the
Chopping Joe up on the Wednesday night clinics, that is for sure.
yeah, we're very familiar with Vivi. We know what she can do. Absolute warrior of a player, and she'll be wanting to close this out in 3, no doubt. Trinity.
8-2.
Got a great serve there, Isabel. Nice little lob serve. Underrated.
Hand up.
Very underrated.
3-8.
Nice straight lines from Vivi. What she does.
Looking a little bit edgy.
Yeah, they're edgy there.
Needs to relax. Isabella looking very comfortable on this glass court. Seen her play a couple of times on this sort of occasion. Very comfortable player. I'm not entirely sure if this is familiar territory for her, but you know, Isabella making it look fairly straightforward so far. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Beautiful.
From the lefty. Get that on the clip sheet. That was a great shot. Overhead, backhand, cross-court nick. Just rolled into the nick.
Oh, Vivi. On the tin there. Great rally. Yeah, nice.
And
Nice triple
up,
bows there from Isabel.
9-5.
9-5 up. Looking like she's going to close this one out.
And Claire just rolling one across the front wall into the tin.
10-5.
5
Match
match
ball.
balls. Will she do it first time of asking? She won't.
And up,
Counter there from
6-10. Match ball.
Claire.
Good straight by Trinity.
And she's playing well in
Yeah,
this
coming
third.
back, fighting back.
10-10.
Love it.
Match ball.
Fight.
Claire fighting back ever so slightly. She's within 2 now.
Right box.
Isabella not particularly
8-10.
pleased that she's got this far back. She was 10-5 up not too long ago. And she's back within 2. Can she do it? Can she mount a comeback in these very, very late stages? Rolls one into the top of the tin for the match. 11-8 to Isabella.
She is through.
Might have to go full screen on the Glass East. See the potential closing stages of this match.
3-5.
There, Charlie Vivi sporting a new racket there.
Yeah, I was going to
Slash.
say. Nice slash.
Tech fibre racket there. Oh, air ball.
Did
she,
you hit
when she
her?
caught-
What happened?
caught
I
Vivi.
couldn't
May
see.
have clipped her. Vivi saying
Clipped
that she's not been touched.
Did you hit the racket?
I do think it would be unusual.
hit her with a
She
racket?
would miss that ball.
Play late. I'm
Come
not.
back.
She's got a hole in the strings.
I didn't see, but only a slight interference.
And that ball's gone in there.
Fair enough.
Nobody's really sure what's actually happened there, including the ref. So fairest thing to do is play a let there and just reset. See here, maybe Trinity a little bit more powerful than Vivi, but Vivi very, very accurate.
Very smart.
Yeah, very
Smart
clever
squash
squash player.
Stroke to
It's going to
Marshall.
be a stroke. Both players look a bit confused.
Yeah.
6-3.
Takes a 6-3 lead. Oh, it's a lovely shot.
And out
Fist
for
pump from Vivi, she's up for it.
She is.
She wants this done. She wants to be ready tomorrow for the final. Should she get there?
That is the big question.
Not out.
Oh,
Beautiful. That's double Trinity. Come on.
3-wall bow
5,
straight out the
6.
nick. Puts her back within 1.
Here we are. Oh, it's
Stroke
loose.
to
It's going to be
set.
a stroke.
It's going to be a stroke.
Fist pump again from Vivi. She's fired up.
6-all.
Trying to close this one out. Just clipping the sidewall on that drive would have been a perfect opportunity to
No
shut
let.
Vivi out, and I think that's going to be a no let. I think I might become one
And
of the
out
red pens
7-6.
That's a late decision. We respect to centre getting
on the
full.
floor.
He's on the deck.
Stroke to set.
Seems alright. Stroke.
Hand out 7-all.
7-all, this is it. Big stage. Big points. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. Forehand volley drop
Beauty.
from below the knees.
8-7.
Difficult place to swing from, but a brilliant shot. She's going to get punished for a high drop. She is. It's good length from
Handout
Trinity Moshi
8-all.
to keep her in touch at 8-all.
She's staying in
Out.
here. Oh, just
creeped
out.
out. 9-8.
9-8.
Here we go. Can she take this to a
9-8.
4? Oh, it's a good shot. It's a good rally and big screen from Vivi.
Handout
Good
9-all.
length on that cross court. Locked in at 9-all, looking to get this done and dusted.
Stroke to set.
She's looked for it. She's waited and waited and waited, and she's got the stroke.
10-9
And
match
she's willing
ball.
herself on.
Match point.
Can she do it first time of asking?
Can she convert? Nice length from Trinity.
Oh, it's a lovely
that's beautiful.
shot.
Beautiful play here.
Brilliant shot
Handout.
from Trinity there.
Nice straight
10-all.
lines
A
there.
player must win by 2
Good
points.
example of very simple attacks.
Yeah.
Sending that ball in straight short.
Oh,
Oh, and
that's
it's a lovely length.
beautiful.
The dying length. Nikki Tia, be pleased
Handout
watching that.
11-10 match
Absolutely
ball.
loves the back wall dead Nick. And it goes up. This is brilliant example of straight line hitting,
got
and she's
it.
rolled one out.
12-10.
Oh, Trinity
Three
is
ball
not
post,
happy.
not happy.
3 games to love.
Great match,
11-2,
great third game between these
11-4,
girls.
12-10.
Vivi
Comes out on top.
comes out on top. 3-love, just about in the end. With a 3-wall boast to finish, maybe a little bit fortunate. It was a very good line from Trinity, and she was unfortunate to be on the receiving end of that one. We go over now to the girls under 11s semi-final. We can see Pippa Topman against Queenie Zhang. Early stages of this one.
Match of the day, this.
Some big swings.
Big swings going on.
I always see in the under 11s, you often see a bigger swing, getting a little bit more racket head speed through the ball. I would encourage use a little bit more height rather than trying to smack it. You see how big that swing is. And that forehand, like a windmill. Oh, she's absolutely ripped a trickle boast round the
Ripped it.
angles. You know, you even see at this such young age, you see how fired up they are. There's fifth bumps flying around everywhere. That's a mouthful.
Lovely shot there by Queenie. Just missing the nick, but still a winner. Lucky there.
Oh, she's loving that trickle boast. Pippa gets it. Got to go across another trickle boast. This looks like a bit of a training drill. Bit of boast and drive going on here. And another boast.
Post drive variation here.
15 boasts in a row. 16. Oh, she's got it. She's got the boast only condition in the Super 8 game.
Right, the Drexel practice there. The post drive variations.
Like you just do random boasts, is it?
Yeah, I think
Again.
both
Another shoelace being tied on a different match. We should have put this counter up. We're up to 84. And just see, maybe get the scoreboard up and have a little look round the courts as we're looking at this semi-final. Okay, just framing one across the front wall there. We don't want to be too harsh on these girls. You see there, Queenie takes a 1-love lead in this girls under 11 semi-final. As we look over, has the other semi-final been played? Just having a little look through the scores.
Still got some boys under 19s consolation matches going on. Henry Rain, 2-love up. Same with Ruben Swartz.
Aiden Chan coming out on top. I mean, that's for Aiden to be in the consolation, as we said earlier. I mean, he won the, I want to say the under 19s USJO, but that might not be right. He definitely won a JCT.
Yeah, he's won a few JCTs there.
Beat Jack in the final.
Yeah.
For him to be in the consolation rounds shows the pedigree of the under 19s.
Very strong.
Level. A few consolations flying around. And see Ava Kung, another former Boston NTA player, looking to close out in 4. You look across to another consolations over on court 5. Henry Rain and Ethan Chan battling it out on the side courts. Fairly close first 2 games, going the way of Henry.
Oh, that's nice, that.
The shot, fist pump, goes in.
Played him a few times, Henry.
Get on.
Won. Good matches, though. Great player.
Under 11 is playing a very structured squash. It's a great shot from Queenie.
Queenie is cooking. A nice get by Ethan.
Joke movements
Oh,
going on
that is
here.
a joke, that.
Rips one cross court, not quite finding the width. Oh,
Oh, he's done him.
Just rolled it across the front wall.
Sixth corner, that. Oh, beautiful.
It's an absolute joke of a boast. The Aussie boast
She
goes in
loves
from
the
back.
boast there, Queenie.
I think that might be a favourite shot. We'll
Yeah.
have to go and ask her.
Oh.
Ethan just get the hold and flick across.
Nikki T would be very pleased with that.
As Nikki T would say, his spleen has just fell out.
Yeah.
Oh, Pippa just clipping the top of the tin there. That's unfortunate. It was the right shot to play. Good rallies going on here in both games.
Can he close this out? Can he come back? Henry here from 10-8. Oh, unlucky.
Pippa not happy with herself. fixtures, the 2-10 matches, the boys under 11s semi-finals will be going on the side courts. And we'll be seeing the boys under 15 semi-finals on the glass courts as well. All to play for. Still plenty of squash to be played here at the Spectre Centre across the weekend. Finals day tomorrow, make sure you're tuning in. Queenie taking a very commanding 6-1 lead.
Looking comfortable here.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
it's
a
beautiful
lovely
from
shot.
Pippa.
Just a little chopped it in the front there.
Oh, it's nice. Tight work from Ethan. With himself game point.
Pippa's on the comeback trail.
Oh, just hit the tin there. Ethan hitting his leg. Frustration showing. Good work from the girls there. Gonna get a stroke. Yeah, she's coming back 5-6 now, Joe. Looking good for Pippa.
She's on the comeback
She's on
trail.
the comeback.
Pippa from 6-1 down about 5 seconds ago. He's now 7-6 up. That's how quickly the tides can turn in this beautiful game. Queenie sends a boast round again. His favourite shot of the day.
Clip that.
The same shot once again. The boys now in the bottom right corner taking a leaf out of Queenie's book.
There it
playing
is.
25.
Gets the
triple
third
boast.
game.
Racket's been thrown. He's going to get a warning from the ref for that, I believe.
Yeah.
Another court rat on the go here. They absolutely love it. Oh,
Oh,
Dawn nearly got shot in the
fail.
face. One of my pet peeves, the court ratting, I must admit. People probably won't agree with me. I'm sure Charlie doesn't agree with me being
No.
one himself.
No.
Not as much of a pet peeve as a reverse boast, though.
Yeah. Don't get me started with that, Joe.
Seeing you play a few, mate.
Yeah.
Queenie now 9-8 up. Keeps chopping and changing this scoreline very quickly. It's what happens at these age groups. Rally's obviously a little bit shorter, still using.
Oh my gosh, he's
Double
gone for
yellow
the
ball.
reverse bows, Joe, from there.
Gone for a reverse.
It's outrageous.
The world's biggest swing.
Could be the biggest swing I've ever seen, Joe. Very effective, though. That's the thing.
Very effective at this level.
This level, this age.
Power
she's done
certainly
it again,
seems to
Joe.
prevail. She absolutely
Jeez.
loves the triple
And a
boast.
scandal.
Well, it was down.
Oh, it was that.
How much of a
great.
scandal it was
Yeah.
that down. Pippa was the one who noticed that and told the ref. Oh,
unlucky.
dear. It's unlucky. Queenie takes a narrow 11-9 win in that game. See the coach there in the bottom left corner. Some words of advice to Pippa. In the bottom right corner, some quality on the court rats.
Ref should be calling time now. It's been too long for these court rats, that's for sure.
15 minutes.
Yeah.
And we're just switching out. Thanks, Charlie, for joining me. Just left the booth. We're now joined by Linda Elriani, just coming off the back of watching Jack. Linda, how are you?
Hey, Joe. No, it's good to be here. It's great, this tournament. Yeah, just watched Jack play. Unfortunately, he didn't make it through, but congratulations to Yassine and all the best for the next round.
It was a very good match to watch.
Yes, he dug in. Didn't quite get there in the end, but that's okay.
Yeah, it was good.
You know, he's human.
Just seeing out the girls under 11 semi-final here. Pippa taking a 4-1 lead in this third game. So this is a match of the trickle boast at the minute.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pippa actually played Queenie in the last JCT when she won. Actually, she won the last JCT, Pippa. I think her first ever JCT win, and she beat Queenie. So maybe she's remembering that now as she's going 5-1 up. She's like, I can do this. I've done it before.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see if she can pull it out.
She's not done a huge lot wrong. Queenie just playing very well and using the trickle boast about 33 times per rally. But seems to be working so far. She's squeezing a few errors out of her again.
Yeah, like with even at the older age groups, I mean, watching the boys play then, and then obviously watching these young girls play, if your length's good and you get the tee, as we all know it makes such a difference to what you can do. So if maybe Pippa can get Queenie behind her again.
And you see, like, at this age group, obviously the swings are slightly bigger. There's a lot more power going through the ball, and the serve certainly seems to be a bit of a weapon. You see a lot of the time the momentum seems to shift very quickly with the girl who's serving, especially in that last game. Pippa was 6-1 behind and got it back to 7-all by serving at her.
That
With
actually
the
came
shoelace
undone, though,
tie.
that one.
Yeah.
That actually legitimately was undone, that shoelace.
We've had a lot of shoelace being tied. We were thinking of putting a counter up for the day. See how many we could get. We had a Nick Spizzeri fist bump counter last week, so we wanted to.
Oh, you did? How many did you do?
Well, in one game he did like
30?
12.
He did 12 in a game?
Yeah.
Oh, he must have been excited.
He was very excited. Pippa 8-3 up.
I've got a
Looking to
feeling-
take it to a 4.
I've got a funny feeling Pippa's going to come back.
What, and go all the way?
Yeah, that's my prediction.
Going to go all the way. Nice length. Struggling
Yeah.
in those back corners with that bigger swing.
Yeah, she's
An
going to
albatross.
get her deep.
Pippa seems to be just being able to get that ball back out the back corners a little bit. And there's another trickle boast. Should have had a counter for that as well. The counters flying about all over the place if I was in charge of the graphics. Also very excited to say that very soon Linda will be joined by Olivia Klein up in the commentary booth. Just finished watching Trinity. Unfortunately lost out in 3 games to Vivi Z
Oh, she did.
in the girls under 15s final, but she'll be joining you, Linda, very soon.
Yeah, it'd be exciting to
Up in the box.
talking with Olivia.
We've got a whole host of ex-players, coaches that are going to be commentating over the weekend.
Yeah,
We've got
Zane's going to be joining after me. And Zane was in the finals of the U19s last year, losing out to Ruston. Both of them at Penn this year, playing on the Penn team. Just won the championships for the second time.
We'll be joined next year by Dartnell and Will Newman in the Penn team, according to my little fact sheet
exactly.
here.
Yeah, they're the new recruits.
Yeah. And then on the girls, Sasha Baus.
Yeah,
You said that right? She's also joining.
exciting.
Yeah, it'd be good to have Zane up here for the semis. Knows what it's like to be in that position, obviously having just been in it last year. Then tomorrow we'll have Sean Murphy of Drexel, one of Charlie's good friends, and Kareem and Nikki T will be up here as well, talking some rubbish into the microphones for the finals. Another shoelace tie there.
Did you mention where Pippa and Queenie are from?
I did not.
So Pippa's from Brooklyn. In fact, I used to coach Pippa when she was much younger, when I was still in Brooklyn. And Queenie is from Houston, Texas. So there's a little group of great players coming out of Houston now. It's exciting to have another area that's getting some really strong players. We've got, I think they're the 7th most represented state now out of the 18 states that are represented in the championships.
That's a good start.
So it's pretty amazing, really. We've got Connecticut with the most at 52. And then California has 47 players. So I mean, it's pretty incredible.
Yeah, there's a lot being spread out across the whole country now, starting to see almost every state getting involved.
Pennsylvania's the third with 41 players. So yeah, no, it's very exciting to see more of these states being represented.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Hani, our tech guy, comes to New Jersey, so he's shouting out for New Jersey. They are number fourth on the list, with 38 people playing, which is impressive too.
Yeah, I wonder where these court rats are from. I was saying to Charlie earlier, one of my pet peeves is the court rats.
It's your pet peeve? I think it's awesome.
Oh no, I don't like it.
Oh, well, we have to strongly disagree on that one.
I knew that I would be coming up against some resistance on the court rat stance.
No, I believe it's one of the best things that happens at some squash tournaments. I firmly stand by that. You know why? Because they have fun, they're out there with their friends, they go for they're going for trick shots, they're having a great laugh. They make their lifelong friends in these court ratting sessions. Jack used to do this with all his little buddies, and they're still friends now.
There you go. I've been proven wrong.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll keep quiet about the court rats.
No, we've got to let them have some fun out there. There's so much stress in these tournaments. If they can't run around the courts and have a laugh, then what are we doing it for, honestly?
What have we got here?
So it looks like on the other court we've got Vivan about to start and Rishan. Vivan's had a wonderful season.
Made it to the...
He's the champ of the
Junior
BJO.
Open. Yeah.
Very, very impressive to be able to win a British Open Junior Championship title.
No mean feat. Obviously Dartnell got to the final as well.
Yeah.
Just missing out
Yeah.
this year.
And Vivan's one of the kids that comes from the West Coast. And then Rishan, Manlik, his opponent, comes from New Jersey. There you go, Hani. And Rishan is he's now in the semis, obviously, and he regularly makes sort of like around 10th place in the JCT, so he's having a really good tournament.
He's getting into the latter stages
Yeah.
of this event. One big push at the end of the year for a lot of these players. It'll be their final big event of the year.
And there's no pressure on Rishan, obviously.
No.
Rishan's the hot favourite.
In form.
In form, exactly.
In form. The girls up in the top left, 2-all in the fourth. Pippa looking to mount the comeback from 2 down. Oh, she rolled it by accident, but she's rolled it. The ball definitely bounced twice, but Pippa just made sure.
Look at this post. Nice.
Oh yeah, it bounced twice. Queenie
bounce.
full stretch. But Pippa just making sure, rolling the drop in the front.
Yeah, that's definitely the best thing to do. If you're not sure, just hit the ball. And so many times I see people think it's down or whatever, and then they stop, and then the referee doesn't see it, and then you can end up getting into trouble. So
Play to the whistle.
yeah, just play anyway, and then you're kind of sealing the deal as such.
2 points.
I think Pippa really needs to get it a bit deeper. She's going short a little too soon here. In that last game, she was managing to get Queenie behind her.
Yeah, getting her buried in the back corners. Then we're going to see the big serve of Queenie. Taking her time. And me and Linda, big advocates for the different use of balls at different age groups, and this may be a case of, you see the shorter rallies in these age groups could maybe benefit from a slightly bouncier ball.
Yeah.
The 1-dot ball, you know, still is obviously the ball that's used on the glass courts, but also at younger age groups, especially for training, should be used, and maybe in some of these tournaments as well, where we want to see the long rallies. That it's the only way the game's going to improve. Get these girls playing some squash.
Yeah, and these are the best girls in the country, so obviously further down the rankings, there's even fewer rallies in those matches. So it's so good for them to have a little bit more time on the ball to work on their technique, think about their footwork, and you say have good rallies, be tactically more astute because they're actually having rallies rather than 2 or 3 shot rallies. I definitely agree with the slightly bouncier ball with
Plus
the younger
as
age
well,
groups.
When they get older, and obviously they can start to control different types of balls, like you're going to come into a club and it might be freezing cold and the ball's going to be dropping dead, but you also might be in a particularly hot environment where the ball is obviously going to be bouncing a lot higher, so it's definitely good to mix it up between matches, training, use all types of balls up until the blue dot, especially at this young age, is a great way to learn how to control the ball and get used to different scenarios that you might come up against.
And then taking it, I know this is juniors, but for example, when we had a Squash 57 event this week at the Spectre Centre, we had a load of beginner adults come in and they played Squash 57, and it's because the ball's bouncy, they can have fun playing and they have rallies straight away. If they played regular squash, there's no way that would have happened quite the same and they wouldn't have had as much fun. So, starting out with these bouncier balls will just make it more fun, and then you'll eventually move over to the double yellow dot. But it's all about having fun and developing your game at the beginning, and then it gets more serious.
Yeah, I think we see a lot of the time people rushing into using the double yellow dot ball, and it's sort of more of a mindset thing than being actually be able to do it.
Yeah.
Playing with a double yellow dot ball obviously is what everybody wants to strive towards, but also, like you say, using those bouncier balls and just making it easy for yourself to start with. It's a very hard sport to pick up and learn. There's no need to make it any more difficult.
Okay, my prediction doesn't seem to be playing out here.
5 match balls for Queenie.
Yeah, she managed to get Pippa stuck behind her, and it's the key. Pippa didn't quite get her length in this last game, or potentially last game.
Could see comeback of the century, but not quite.
No. Well, gallant effort though from Pippa, and congratulations to Queenie.
Good game. We'll switch back in now to the show court, the West Court, with Vivan on there, taking a 4-1 lead. This is the court with multiple camera angles, and he maybe get a chance to show off some of those angles in a minute. A nice view of the crowd and the referee.
Nice. That's the sort of shot that Vivan normally goes for.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. They've both got pretty similar styles of play. They both look quite similar in terms of stature and the way that they play. Similar techniques, very solid. Very traditional squash being played so far, and squeezed him on the side wall.
And what I've always enjoyed with Vivan is that he does that well, but then he also has some flair that he throws in when he gets the chance. So he's got some creativity to his game.
Yeah. First time I've actually seen Vivan play.
Oh, it is? Yeah, no, he's got a great game.
Yeah, we just saw the little camera angle change there, looking out from the front wall. Sure, if this game goes the distance, we'll see the stands fill up. We saw it with Jack's match earlier. We were looking out the booth and could see people gathered all across the top watching Jack.
Oh, really?
And the scene battling out, could hear the screams and the shouts from the court. There's a camera angle, look at this.
Yeah, I like that camera angle. I love it when you see the front corners. Like back in the day, they only had one angle when you'd watch squash, and it just makes it look so easy sometimes, the back angle. When you see people sprinting into the front, it really does give people more of an idea of how athletic you have to be to play squash at a high level.
And he changing the game with the different camera angles, different perspectives that we're seeing over the last couple of weekends. It's been good to have the four-court system sometimes going up as well.
Now, this is what's so great about what we can do nowadays with squash. And you can see the ball so well.
Yeah, it's very easy to see, very high quality.
Years ago, you'd see them running around the court and kind of half guessing where the ball was, but
Looks
that's
like
not
a
the case
ghosting
anymore.
session.
Yes. Ooh.
We know 3-7.
Yeah, Liv Klein will be here soon. She'll be actually making an appearance as the first American this weekend to go on commentary.
Ah.
The first American native on commentary.
No, Olivia's got a wealth of experience in squash, obviously. And recently had a baby.
Yeah.
Probably one of the cutest babies I've ever seen. Smiles more than any baby I've ever seen.
We might get the baby on commentary. Rishan not really doing a lot wrong here. He's not made any particular mistakes or looked out of place. Just Vivan very solid like that.
Yeah, you've got to take the ball early with Vivan. You can't let it come off the back wall all the time. You have to try and take it before the back wall. And Rishan's waiting just a little too long on some of these lengths to hit it. And just always gives Vivan time to recover every time.
So a little bit of strapping on the ankle of Vivan. Keeping his feet in the shoes.
Yeah, tight. So the great thing about, like I said, Vivan's got some wonderful shots, but his basic game is awesome too. Like he's won a few points now just on the quality of his length alone.
And he's got it to fall back on.
Yeah. You can't do anything. If your opponent's sticking you in the corner with the ball glued against the wall, there's really not much you can do.
Rishan looks a little bit dejected. He knows he's not really done that much wrong. Just like you said, Vivan just a little bit too solid.
Yeah.
Too consistent with his length, forcing some squeezes out the back corners.
Yeah.
See there, Reagan just having a quick warm up. So she'll be playing later on.
She's a great player.
She's playing under 19s this year. She's playing 17.
This. I'm just looking at my little piece of paper. She's playing in the U17s, but a lot of these girls, she's only 15, but a lot of these girls are so good they've been playing up in the U19 throughout the season, and she's one of them.
Same with Charlotte.
Yeah.
Z as well.
Yeah. So there's pretty much all of them at the top of the U17s have been playing U19 JCTs. So it's a great way for them to develop their games, and you know, we want to be able to go to the British and the Worlds and compete with the Egyptians and the other top players around the world, and getting all those players in one age group is actually quite good for them to get in these competitive matches. And yeah, we've got some wonderful young players coming through.
And we saw Savannah. It was the first game we commentated on. She's obviously only 15, playing in the under 19s.
Yeah.
First time in a US Nationals, having just become a citizen.
Yes, very exciting. And Maddox is in the semis as well, her brother.
Yeah, Dixon just came through that in 5 against Savannah from 2-1 down.
Yeah, exciting.
Yeah. No compression socks today for Dixon. First time I've seen her without them on.
Yeah, I think actually Savannah and Maddox just won the senior Belgium Nationals.
Yes.
I think just literally a couple of weeks ago. So that's an amazing achievement. Congratulations to them.
So no Gillis sisters in there. In that draw, playing their PSA events elsewhere. Oh, sorry, not even Gillis sisters anymore, is it? Cole.
Yeah.
Miller Cole.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Rishan can extract Vivan from the tee a little bit.
You just see as well on the other court, Jude Cha and Sunray Chandra locked in at 7-all in the other semi-final. Sunray, younger brother of Columbia player Arhan, who was here last weekend for the College Nationals.
And he's another great player coming from Houston that we were talking about earlier. And obviously his brother was a great player as well. Yeah. Or still is. Just not in the juniors anymore.
Finished 5th this year, Columbia at the College Nationals. Arhan playing a big part in that.
Yeah, very impressive.
Sure, he'll be looking to follow in his brother's footsteps. Taking his squash into college.
Actually, Sene got to the final of the JCT that was here in Philadelphia. I think it was in January. And then he's sort of had varied results, usually in about the top 6 in the JCTs. And Jude actually won the JCT in Texas.
2-0.
And he's finished top 8 in most of the JCTs throughout the season. And Jude actually now lives in sort of the Newton Town area in Philadelphia kind of area, PA. But he goes to Hotchkiss, so a lot of the year he's at boarding school.
A lot of talent down the East Coast.
Yeah.
The hotbed for squash in the US at the minute. Jude goes 1-0 up in your bottom right corner.
Yeah, there's some really good players here.
I'm sure they'll be looking to get
This might be his
integrated.
first little lead.
Yeah, first lead.
See if he can get stuck in and take advantage of this.
Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Yeah.
A little fist bump as well.
Cannot put the ball there for Vivan. It will be put away.
A lovely shot. Vivan just looks fairly comfortable.
Yeah.
Around the middle. Nice lift. Oh, he's got him.
Yeah. Good
Another fist
length.
bump. I was
4-3.
loving the fist bump. Not seen any shoelaces been tied yet in this game. Keeping an eye on that throughout the weekend. Oh,
Yeah, another tight length. Good
Very,
on the
very
ball. It's
solid.
great.
very solid.
That's the key. If you can get that ball on the wall, then not much your opponent can do. Now, when you're in relatively bouncy conditions, going lower and lower and lower isn't necessarily going to do it, because people are still going to get the ball. But if you can hit on the wall, even if they're there,
Yeah.
they either can't get it at all, or they're going to have a very limited amount of shots they can play from that position.
And slowing the ball down a little bit. A bit more accurate.
Ooh, you let that drop a little bit too much, didn't he, before he hit that one?
One of the first real unforced errors we've seen from Vivan. Giving Rishan a sniff in the second. We go back to the split screen.
Oh, there's a shoe tie.
Yeah, another shoe tied there. If anybody wants any private lessons on how to tie your shoes, I'm available.
Are you sure, though?
Yeah,
Are you qualified?
I think so.
Take a course.
I've not had my shoes being untied in the last 2 days. I've got a good track record.
4-6.
And you start to see in this U15 age group, they're just growing so much, you know.
5-6.
Like Jude, I feel like every time I see him, he's got that little bit taller. And they start to get that much stronger. And, you know, then these U15 boys start to compete with those U17 boys.
Yeah, this doesn't look like an under 15s game.
No,
They're both big and strong.
Yeah.
And they both play very mature squash. It's not erratic,
No.
which you might see maybe a little bit further down the draw in the consolations.
And there's, you know, even in the girls more play up, but there's even a little bit of playing up in the boys too. There's a few that played up in the U19s, U17s. I think it was, I think Lars, Jack, Yassine could have played U17 nationals, and they played U19s. So, you know, it's great to see.
Yeah.
Without 7-0.
I think as well, part of that is that a lot of people want to try and make the Worlds team. Worlds this year, Junior Worlds is in Egypt this year in July. And this is the last chance for people to
Make a
try
name
and
for
get the
themselves.
points, to make the Worlds team. So we'll see next week what happens with that.
Down in that bottom right corner, I'm a big fan of those blue shoes. Sunray's got on. Or Jude, is that Jude?
Jude's the one with the white t-shirt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like his shoes. Hope he can keep him tied.
Yeah. Rishan's actually getting stuck in here.
He's done well to hang
Yeah,
on in
9-7.
there. We saw this earlier with Alex Jaffe and I don't know her name now, Dia. That first game was fairly comfortable for Alex, and then maybe took her foot off the gas a little bit too soon and allowed Dia back in. So maybe seeing the same thing here a little bit.
Yeah, and I don't even think it's conscious half the time when they do it. They just sort of get a little comfy and they're like, oh, that was a good first game, and it just subconsciously they just do ease off a tiny bit.
Naturally, they just get a bit comfortable.
Yeah.
And by the time they're ready to switch back on towards the end of the game, sometimes it's too late.
He's taking it nice and early, Rishan.
Yeah, he's doing well here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lovely shot
great
across the middle.
Really good squash.
Giving himself 3 game balls to take it to a third. To tie it up.
Yeah, he has to keep this sort of pressure on if he's going to have any impact on Vivan. Because Vivan's not going to give it to him. That's for sure.
He'll be hoping to close this out first time of asking. Don't want to get glass arm and go all tense. Oh, it's a big roar as well. We could hear that from up here.
He got lucky there, really, because that was a cross-court right to his racket again. But sometimes when the ball's a little bit lower, it's actually hard to play those volley drops in as easily as when it's a little higher. Yeah, maybe Vivan was, if the pressure's on him ultimately, but I'm sure he'll come out pushing in the next one.
Maybe got a little bit comfortable, like we said. I'm sure we'll see a big push from him.
Throw to Chandra.
And then we've got a similar thing happening here.
7-4.
Sane's got a little lead. Well, actually a slightly bigger lead now, 7-4.
See there, left few screens, Liv Taylor. Doing some social media stuff
8-4.
this weekend.
She's been doing a fantastic job of our social media.
Keep your eye out at Spectre Centre, at US Squash on the Instagram.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of content.
Please follow it. Follow those 2 accounts as much as you can. Add it to your posts.
5-8.
There's posters all around the centre actually that show with a QR code for the Instagram accounts. There's giveaways this weekend for the social media. There's a Spectre Centre Harrow squash racket, and there's a T-shirt for the best posts,
9-5.
the creative or funniest moments from the Junior Nationals. So get posting, everyone.
Yeah, it's all going on. Not going to miss out to see Liv there taking a video. I'm sure that'll be posted within the hour.
No, she's very good at it. We're really lucky to have her taking care of that stuff.
Yes, when the ball arrives to your right, he says yes, let.
Jude would like us.
9-5.
Oh.
Legend.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a lead here.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah,
he had
nice
a
length.
piece of string and that rally, and just that last shot was the one.
It's not easy when you're under pressure to hit a really good straight drive, and when you see these higher ranked players in the age groups, that's what they manage to do. A lot of people cross court from the front when they're under pressure, and these guys can manage to string it up.
Yeah, you see as we go up the age groups, obviously we saw not long ago the girls under 11s. As we go higher up, there's a lot more height being used, a lot more variation of pace on that front wall. Sometimes, like you said, out those front corners, we can see it be a little bit hacky, trying to smack the way out of trouble.
6-9.
Got a let.
I think he thought maybe his racket. I don't think his racket was maybe up early enough. He might have got a stroke if his racket was up early.
6-9.
shot.
Stroke to Chan.
Ooh, got the stroke.
7-9.
That's where a nice lob or something, just to
Yeah.
at least have a chance to recover, might have been a better choice.
Get it up and out the way.
Yeah.
Don't play it like that though. Try again. There you go. And that's what it does. It resets the rally.
Yeah. Nothing like a good lob.
Played it. Gone through the interference. Oh, he's just clipped the top of the tin. He's saying
Hand
he's
out.
doing the little Mamma Mia. Knows how
10-7.
close that was.
Game ball.
It's interesting how this sort of similar to the game with Vivan and Rishan. It looks like it's going to go to 1-1
Down.
in this game too. Oh, maybe not.
Hand out.
I wonder what the score
8-10.
is with
Game ball.
Vivan's match.
We have the double double
3-2 in the
screen.
third.
We'll get both matches back up on the screen in a minute. There we go.
Oh, Vivan's got a little lead in here.
4-2.
Stop. 9-10. Game ball.
Okay, 9-10.
Left box.
See
Here
if
we
we
go.
can get back to 10-all.
Where it gets edgy.
Down. 11-9. Game to Chandra.
Throw the
One
racket.
game more.
Frustration.
Yeah, it looks like Vivan's come back on court, reset himself.
We saw it again, like I said earlier, we saw this with the Alex
Great
Jaffe
length.
match. She was back on it in the
3-5.
last two games, which closed it out for her. She was a little bit more focused.
The nice thing about playing on the glass courts is that you do really get the benefit of like that dying length that Rishan just played. You get the benefit of a great length, you get the benefit of a really good short shot. And on those
Rewarded.
side courts, it's a little bit bouncier.
Rewarded for hitting your targets.
Yeah.
Flips the top of the
Clips,
tin.
yeah.
Hit out 6-3. Stroke to middle. 7-3.
And getting a stroke there to give himself a cushion. Oh, and Rishan's absolutely slapped one into the cross court nick.
4-7.
Off the serve. Himself a sniff in this game. Again, Vivan just showcasing that
8-4.
simple squash prevails, simple straight balls, and then the straight attack as well.
8-4.
Firing that ball in short.
9-4.
There it is on the replay.
Hit out 5-9.
Oh, lob goes up, just creeps in.
Stroke to Menlik.
Rishan saying he's hit
6-9.
Vivan on the backswing.
didn't do anything wrong. Point out 10-6. Game ball. Out. 11-6. Game to Meta. Meta leads 2 games to 1. Fifteen seconds. Four, please. Meta leads 2 games to 1. Meta serve. Low ball.
Right, we're back. Vivan 2-1 up, took that game. Linda just gone for a quick refreshment break, so Liv is here with us. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Excited to be in the commentary box?
I don't know if you can say excited, but I'm here. I'm doing the thing, so we'll take it.
Yeah, Linda will be here to keep you company soon.
Perfect. She's a little nicer to look at, Joe, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah, we've got the split screen. Both the boys under 15s. Semis going on, both fairly close. Rishan making a good account of himself against Vivan, obviously number 1 seed in the event.
Yeah, and currently the British Junior Open champion.
He's on form. He's on fire.
Yeah, he really is. And I think it's really special to see that we have, you know, such close matches happening, and it just really speaks to the depth of the boys. Honestly, all of the American boys right now. You know, when I was kind of growing up, it's been predominantly, you know, female led, and we've been very strong for quite a long time now. But to see, you know, the depth of these young boys, I think it just is a testament to the right direction that we're going in.
Yeah, it's the depth all the way throughout. We said in the boys in the 19s, as like Aidan Chang, obviously the JCT winner, is knocking around in the consolation draws, and even some of these boys that have been taken out of the draw early on are incredible players that in the future will be right up there with the best of them.
Absolutely. And it's like perfect. I think they don't realize, I mean, I guess it comes across as extremely stressful when we're, you know, expecting to do a certain, you know, to have a certain result, or for things to kind of take place and really feel like we're in control of a narrative, and squash doesn't really allow for that. But I don't think these kids realize how lucky they are to actually have this level of competition, that when they go and they show up at a JCT or U.S. Nationals like this weekend, that they really are getting a world-class standard from match number 1, and that is just invaluable, right? When we're talking about growing players and really developing a pathway and a developmental pathway. It's just so essential to have those reps at that high level. And I do think that kind of really is what's so special about Egypt, is that they have this group of players that is so good. And so every weekend when you go and play, you are playing world-class squash. And now we are seeing here that, okay, yeah, you're not as safe as you once were in the first couple of rounds, but you're getting really good quality squash.
I'm back, Olivia. I am
Linda.
back. It's so good to
Joe,
be
you
to
look
see
so
you.
different. What
I know.
happened?
Joe's got pink hair.
Oh my goodness.
Thanks, Joe. Joe's taking a very much deserved break. He's been on doing this for the last 2 or 3 hours. Thanks, Joe. You're awesome. So I'm so happy to be here with Olivia. I'm sure you all know Olivia and how wonderful a squash player she was. And I spoke about your beautiful daughter before.
Thank you.
And she's now a mum.
5-1.
And is coaching a little bit too.
I dabble.
So she's a proud mother and still on the court, passing on her wisdom.
It's definitely been an interesting, what's the right word? Like an evolution. I guess when I retired, I guess 15 months ago now, I didn't know that so much was going to change so quickly. But the one thing that has remained, besides my sleeping schedule, that's definitely not remained, and my ability to just drop things and go and do stuff, because that's again non-existent. But was my love for squash really has stayed. And I've been very lucky and blessed to stay a part of the game, even retiring and kind of saying goodbye on a chapter of my life that's been mostly about myself and my own performance. It's been such a pleasure and a privilege to get to be a part of other people's journeys. Has been really, really rewarding.
Yeah, it's super fulfilling.
Totally.
It's so fun. I was the same. I didn't think I would ever get the same satisfaction from the coaching side as I did from when I was playing, but I totally did. It was a different kind of satisfaction.
Absolutely.
But it was amazing. And now obviously I'm now in US squash. It's even different. But
Totally.
But it's, I think, staying in squash when you love it as much as we do.
Yeah.
It feels awesome to be giving back in whatever way you
100%.
can and to stay involved with it. I can't imagine not having squash in my life.
No,
Even though I'm
totally.
not myself on court anymore, I'm so happy to be able to still stay involved with it.
No,
And
totally.
we're lucky that you are too.
You know what? I just feel like it's such a wonderful game, and for many years, I'm sure that you felt this way. There's this kind of, you're dedicated to it, but there's also this idea that you want something from it, right? Like I put in, so I get out, and I definitely have found that, now I just kind of try and put in as much as I can and give back to it. And actually, I find that the dividend is so much greater than when I was like, oh wait, I put in these hours of training and I'm trying to be, get this result. Actually, that the true reward is seeing other people fall in love with it and develop their skills, and being able to translate my own experiences into helping.
That's true. It's so true. It's and when you're really, really good at your top of the world rankings like you were, the
Like
incremental
you were, really. Let's be honest, like you were, Linda.
but the incremental improvements are so small, and the amount of effort you have to do to get just that little bit better at these different little parts of your game. When you get that good, it you put in a lot to see sometimes very little.
100%.
And obviously some stages a lot of improvement, and then it gets like just these little bits you just have to
100%.
chip away at.
100%.
And then sometimes it feels like it all comes together, and other times you're like, what's going on? It's not working.
100%.
And and I think that's the beauty of all these kids are learning, that sometimes it's going great, sometimes it's not, and you just have to pull up your socks and find a way and get back on with it. And they're such valuable life lessons.
Oh, absolutely. I was talking to a student about that, just honestly just the other day, and I always equate these less of a match per se and more of like a lifetime career or a junior career as it's like you're summiting Everest, right? And it's actually, you cover a lot of distance in the beginning because it's a lot easier. You have some more, I say a lot easier. It's not that easy, but, you have more oxygen available to you. There's more people around. And then there is a reason why we have not as many people who summit as they get to, say, Camp 4 or even the Hillary Step. I know. I'm a little bit of I'm a nerd like that. I'm like, read all the books on this stuff. But But this idea of like understanding that you're going to have moments where you feel invincible, and yeah, some days you're going to be able to make it up. There are plenty of really, really incredible mountaineers who do this all the time that don't actually make it up every time.
Yeah.
Right? Where they're like, hey, actually, this is not, I'm not feeling this right now. And it's just as important to honor that process and learn from those moments as it is to then take advantage of these huge opportunities.
Yeah, totally.
I say that, but you still want to win.
And that's the
Right?
thing with these top players, you know, it takes just that little extra something very often to be that person who consistently does well in tournaments. You know, you look around the courts and sometimes you could be looking at a plate match or a consolation match and you would never know that because the
100%.
quality is so good and you're like, wow, this is a plate match. And years ago, I feel like that wasn't the case.
No.
The depth wasn't quite there.
No.
But now, everyone's a great player. And it's just,
100%.
again, these little tiny nuances that make something like Vivan play like he is. And you look
Totally.
at Rishan, if you saw them doing boast and drive, you wouldn't be able to tell who could win.
Absolutely.
But it's just these little nuances in the match that probably will take Vivan through today.
Yeah, and I think it talks about too, it's like this idea of confidence, and sometimes like it really is just someone who is in a little bit more of a state of belief, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I'm always one of those people that I tend to think of belief not in terms of like, oh, I believe in yourself, because what's yourself on a squash court? Well, then you have to talk about your strengths and what you're doing. So I like to more think of it in terms of, okay, like I trust, one, the work that I've done,
Yeah.
or two, my skill set. I have good hands. I want to take balls in short from this position. My footwork will never let me down, so on and so forth. And I think these kids are learning right now how to really have that trust in their ability.
Yes.
And it's not easy, right? Like we're looking for, results that will again like affirm or, prove something wrong, right? But
Yes.
we're looking for those confirmations, and it's really hard to actually always have that, especially when the standard's so high. Right?
Yes.
It's hard to say, oh yeah, I'm like, I get it now, or I do know that this is something that I can really trust, right? But they're learning,
Yeah.
right? And it's really
Yeah.
impressive.
Yes, exactly. And the more you're a top player, the more you've got a target on your back too. So,
100%.
climbing up through is, I remember when I first went pro and I got some results, and it's so fun climbing up. And it's like,
Totally.
if I lose, no one says anything, and if I win, I'm a hero type thing. And then
100%.
and then once you get up to the top of the ladder or near the top of the ladder, you look back and you've got a whole load of people who want your scalp.
100%.
And it
About
changes. It shouldn't change
8-4.
anything, but it does.
No, oh, totally.
I actually remember having a conversation with Raneem when I was running the Weymouth back at the Heights Casino, and she played in it. And when she was number 2 in the world, she said she was playing so much better than when she was number 1 in the world because of the pressure that
And
number
down.
1 put on her.
Absolutely.
And yet we would all say,
5-8.
oh, but being number 1 in the world, that's what you wanted to
Totally.
have, and you must feel invincible. No, for her it was not like that. I mean, I don't know about all the time, but when she was at the Weymouth that one time, that's what she was describing. So, and we always think that it's maybe just us that's feeling a certain way, but every single kid here is going through something or
100%.
another, By the end of the season, people have niggles or whatever, they're a little burnt out maybe,
100%.
can't wait to have a break, and it's just pushing on through,
It's so true. And it's kind of perfect. So we saw that Vivan went through in that
6-8.
match, 3-1. And he's a perfect example of that, of, hey, like, he had this incredible January, right, where he's British Junior Open champion, essentially the world champion for
Yeah.
under 15s. And he has to come here and, like, fight off people wanting to, like, come and take his little crown.
Yes,
And that's
exactly.
really hard. I
Stroke
think
to
that
top.
that's one of the most
out.
incredibly hard things to do that people don't
9-6.
talk about. Like going into a tournament seeded 1 and getting through that is so difficult. I remember
So difficult.
Mike Way saying that at the summer camp. He was like,
Yes,
he said
let.
to-
9-6.
and I was young at this time. I was
Okay, yes.
12 or 13, and he said, "You are only as good as the people you're supposed to beat." And I always thought, oh, that's so like such a weird thing. Like, what does he mean? And as I got older, it's this understanding of like, it's so easy to be the person who's headhunting, who's like,
Yes.
hey, I got nothing to lose. But when you have to play with what you perceive,
Stroke to top.
should clarify,
Yeah.
what you perceive as everything to lose on your back, to
Much
then
ball.
go and execute a performance is so hard.
Yes,
And
really
ha-
hard.
And that's why, I mean, it really is such
Much
an
work.
incredible thing, right? To come in as the number one seed and actually defend your titles and do those things. It's hard, and you're not going to do it every day.
No.
It's really hard. It's a lot to ask, especially
is.
when you're a kid and you know, have hormones doing stuff, and you're like have school to balance.
Yes.
And I mean, it's hard enough when it's your entire life and you can focus on everything, right?
Totally.
Around it, but
11-6.
Oh, there we go. Jude
Mats
is
Chucha,
through.
3 games to 1.
He did a great job of
11-8,
coming
9-11,
through that match.
11-6,
That
11-6.
second game. The first game was a little tough, but second game was very tough. And he seemed to really get himself together in those last two games. But great effort from Sané. So there he is. He's through to the final. Well done, Jude. So let's see what other matches we have. No, but you're totally right with the pressure. It's I remember I was playing in the era of Cassie Jackman, and she was so ridiculously awesome as well, number one and world champion at her best. And I was number two behind her in England for a long, long time, and I got to many national finals. And then Cassie actually retired. Unfortunately, had a back problem, and it was reoccurring and everything. So she ended up retiring. So then the next nationals, everyone was saying, it's your nationals, you have to win the nationals. And the
Like,
pressure that came from that. And I used to work with a sports psychologist, and he was just like, no, you're going to just have to literally take every point at a time, 100%. One match, 1 point, don't even think about anything else. And I managed to do it. I didn't actually luckily manage to win, but if I hadn't have had that approach, and I could have panicked, it would have been so easy to panic, and then you end up, and it's easier said than done. And I was a fully fledged adult at that stage. These kids are young; they've got so much learning to do.
So true, and it's not. I think that's the whole thing about squash. Like, it would be fantastic if we could say that every single one of these kids is going to go and play PSA and be Olympians. Even if all of them decided to pursue that, then the Olympian thing is, only a handful are even going to get that privilege.
Yes.
But I think that is why squash is such a really, really wonderful tool to really grow these skills that are going to be around for your entire life, right? Like learning how to deal with pressure, right? Learning how to deal with, high moments, low moments, feeling like you're, have the spotlight on you. And you know what? I feel a little bit vulnerable right now. How am I going to respond to that, right? When I get knocked down, am I going to be resilient and get back up? And I think it really is so special like that. And that's what, sport in general gets that to us. But I think squash in particular really is so closely related to that, like, gladiatorial energy of, like, do or die, fight till the death, right? Because it's that one-on-one, it's the one-on-one energy.
Yeah,
so
totally. There's no hiding out there on a squash court, that's for sure.
No hiding. So it's really special for these kids to have this opportunity.
Yeah. No, they don't even know some of the things they're learning.
No,
it's just happening.
100%.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a conscious thing.
No.
So look, we've got the under-17 semi-final, the warming up, Charlotte Z against Regan McLaughlin, and they're both amazing players, both been playing up in the U19 a lot throughout the season.
Yeah.
I think they're both 15 years old.
Yeah, both youngins.
Yeah, both 15. Charlotte got to the final of the US Junior Open in the U17, so in her age group, back in December. But she's been playing up, like I say, in the U19s, and she's been finishing in the top 5 for the most part in the JCTs, which is only 15, which is obviously amazing. And then Reagan is basically been finishing 11th, 12th in the U19, and she's only 15.
Yeah.
So, they're already knocking on the door of the top U19 players, and they're technically only in their down year of U17. Wow. So that's truly incredible.
Yeah. And these are like the top of that. I think they played maybe in the final of this event last year, and they played the under-17s actually.
I don't remember.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think that these two tend to have some pretty intense battles.
Yes,
so I think we're in for a real barn burner here.
Yeah. And Regan's super athletic. She gets so much back. She's very, very quick, fights hard, and obviously Charlotte speaks for herself. She's got an amazing game, and her whole family are amazing players actually. Well, and Regan's got a great. Her brother Colton's a great player too in the U19s. But the Z girls, they've got Vivian as well. I think she's actually playing.
I think she's in the final of the girls under 15.
Yes,
tomorrow,
So incredible. There's Vivi and Juliet, the young one. Yeah. So all three of them are amazing young players. I think Vivian's been playing. She's only 13 and been playing in the 19s.
Yeah.
So
Doing
it's
all the
even
things.
more of a jump.
Doing all the things.
Yeah. And I think she finishes in the middle of the pack and she's only 13. So really, really incredible. They just seem to have squash in their blood somehow, those Z girls. It's amazing. And they live up in Boston. They used to train with Nick, actually, who's now our national head coach. I'm sure they miss not having him up there.
Imagine, that's tough.
But we get the benefit of having him here in Philly. Yeah, it's... and again, there's so many states that we'll talk about how many states and how many kids come from each state. Let's say how many people come from Massachusetts that are here. So 25 players from Massachusetts are here competing. And that's the 6th state on our list.
Okay.
So that's
What's
pretty
the first
impressive.
one?
It was Connecticut with 52, California with 47,
Wow.
Pennsylvania with 41,
Okay.
New Jersey with 38, New York with 34, Massachusetts with 25, and it drops quite a lot, but it goes to Texas with 12,
wow.
and then so on. So
That's really, I like hearing that. I mean, honestly, when I was, playing U.S. junior events, I would say that it would have been New York, Connecticut, Pennsylvania.
yeah, totally.
And that's pretty much it. I think from the West Coast in general, there was a handful of players, and actually none of them were really from California. They were all from Seattle.
Yeah.
So that was kind of the only other area where you'd see that, just like that plethora of player. But it's fantastic that it's starting to branch out and find these new little pockets of
and on
people.
here actually says Florida and Illinois also have 10 from each of those states. So it's actually great. I mean, there's a lot of players that have moved down to Florida from their respective previous states that they were living in, training at Kinetic with YL and going to St Andrews and things like that. So it's very cool to see so many places having so much strong squash.
Absolutely.
And that's what we want. We want it to be all over the country.
That's the whole point, right?
We don't want just 18 states to be represented. We want to get nearer to that 50.
No, and I guess
It's getting there.
Yeah, it is. And I think that's probably, honestly, what we hope for as a country and as an organization, right? Is that when we look at now at Olympic inclusion, that the invitation is there to be like, okay, hey, this sport is going to grow, and you better like jump on this wagon and like get on this train right now, because we're headed, one way, and that's up. And I think that the hope is that then we open up those opportunities to, other parts of the country that maybe have never really had that, affiliation with the game before. And it has really been a very East Coast game. Now it's definitely like East and West, but it's very much polarized. Or now it's sounding like extremely South.
I'm going to just step away for just a couple of minutes and I'll be back. But
no worries.
Looks like Charlotte's got a little bit of a lead and was sort of dominating the tee when I was watching then. So I will be back.
And don't worry, I won't just poison you guys with a monologue here. I'll take a little drink myself.
Down. Hand up. 2-4. Up. Hand up. 5-2. Hand up. 3-5. Hand up. 6-3. Hand up 4-6. Five, 6. Hand up 7-5. Now, right box 8-5. Done. I saw it down, Miss McLaughlin. Miss McLaughlin, I'll call it if it's down. 9-5. Hand up 6-9.
Okay, we're back on. And here we have with us Layla, who's up at the desk with us. Aren't you, Layla? So is Layla 3 months old?
So Lila just
Lila, sorry.
No, you're
I was
good.
saying Layla,
You're
my
good.
bad.
Lila is going to be 6 months in 2 weeks.
Wow,
I
that's
know.
gone so fast.
It's wild. It really
That's
is one of those
crazy.
things where you're like, how is this humanly possible?
And not that anyone can see her, which is a shame for you because she's so cute, but she's literally sitting here smiling from ear to ear watching the squash with us.
She does have I mean, I don't know if it's that she's just been around it for so long. And I say that I did a lot of time on court with her when she was in Medallion. So we always say that. We're like, you've been around the courts for a long time, but she does seem to have kind of an affinity to it, which
Yeah.
we like.
Yeah,
Which we like. So
exactly.
she's a lot harder of she's a lot stingier with her compliments than I am, though. She only likes really good, solid line hitting, right? It clips the sidewall and you're not happy, huh?
So Charlotte just won the first game. So we'll see if she can keep her dominance going throughout the rest of the match. But what's happened in the last couple of matches we watched, someone's won the first game and then they've lost the second game. We
Yeah.
were saying how you don't necessarily consciously step off the gas, but sometimes people do.
No, absolutely.
Or the person who lost the game says, okay, that's enough. I need to have a big push in the second. And
Totally.
And they can just play a little better in the second as well, or combination of the two.
Totally.
So there's no way that Regan's going to roll over. She's not.
No.
Or she battles. So I'm sure she's going to come out fighting in this second game.
Yeah. And I also think, too, there's an element of it. Like, I know that there's a lot more access to glass court practice.
Yeah.
A lot of these facilities are building glass courts, which is so valuable because obviously now we have these 2 beautiful glass courts here and the kids are competing on them.
Yes.
And I do think that is particularly for those who are maybe a little lower ranked or they don't, they're not always on there. It does take a little bit of adjusting, right?
Yes.
Like being able to see that ball and really feel confident. It is a massive change, and sometimes maybe you're not even if you have practice, sometimes you're just not seeing it on the day, and that
That's
definitely
true.
can take its toll.
Yeah, yeah. And actually pretty much every JCT now has a glass court at the venues that we use. So I think we were at M Squash at the beginning of the season for the first one. They always have a glass court. And then I'm trying to think what the second one was now. But Houston has a glass court. Here, we have one here that's got a glass court. Now I'm blanking on the other one. But I do believe that we have a glass court in all of the
Yeah.
JCTs. You know, the people who are getting through to the latter rounds are playing on them.
Totally.
And I was saying earlier that, I mean, I didn't say that I love playing on them, but I did. Because I just think that you get the benefit of good squash.
Oh, 100%.
You know,
It's
rather than
very
those hot
pure.
courts with the rally's
Totally.
gone forever, and even if you hit a good length, someone's getting it back anyway. You can expose someone more easily on a glass court.
No, it's so true. It's so true. And it's hard. I think, you know, it definitely favors, you know, the people who are able to put a ball away. So I think, you know, in this scenario, I think about, you know, Charlotte is definitely a very big shot maker.
Yes.
And she tends to, you know, reap a lot of dividend off of her attacking game on this glass court. And that also means, though, that, like, you know, not giving gifts is really important, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can't afford to, because if you have a player, you know, if you're Reagan and you're trying to kind of get a foothold in there, you know that if you put, you know, a loose ball goes in, you are going to be probably doing a court sprint, right?
Yes.
And I think it definitely is a very polarizing kind of court, right? When you are super punished for bad length, you know, a clip in the side wall, and you are super rewarded for really good length.
Yes,
right?
definitely. So really, Regan's got to make sure that she gets. I mean, I think she's not really pushing up to the tee quite enough, in between her hits. Like because as you said, Charlotte can put the ball away, and if even though she's fast, Regan, she's not going to do as much with the ball. She gets onto it a little bit late.
No, totally.
So I think if she can try and bury in the back and not go short too soon, really push up and try and take the next ball early before the back wall.
100%.
I think she sometimes is like letting it come off the back wall when she could take it a little early before the back wall.
Absolutely.
It gives Charlotte just that little bit of time.
Yeah. And I think it's like kind of common. There's like this mentality. Yeah. And there's like this mentality of like, oh, well, I'm, you know, the person who's defending and I pick balls up and I do all these things. But when you're playing someone who has an attacking game style, I always found personally that I hated playing the players that were going to attack me in, because I was like, well, that's my identity.
Yeah,
I want to be
yeah.
the person taking the ball in. And it would be, I would definitely find it like discombobulating to not have, you know, have my feet underneath me at the tee, and me going and chasing a ball down was stressful,
Yes.
you know? So I think
Yes.
if I was Regan, I'd be trying to make sure that I'm not just being, you know, going and fetching, so to speak, but really trying to make sure that I'm influencing and being, you know, attacking, even if that doesn't mean necessarily taking a ball in short, right?
No,
It's
yeah.
not the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, you can honestly, you can attack with a lob.
Total. Oh,
you know?
100%.
So I think people just associate the word attacking with going for a short shot or hitting it hard and low
Absolutely.
or something, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that.
No, not at all. But she doesn't want to have like that last rally in particular. It's like you do not want to be doing these big sprints where you're covering diagonals. And it's like not, you know, it's just like one little, you know, I say this ill execution. It can be so costly.
Yeah.
Right? And that's,
Well, like in that rally, she could have gone down the line,
Totally.
she cross court, and she didn't lose off the next point, but the next one and next one,
exactly.
then she's done. So you know, if there's too many cross courts that very often get played without any thought behind them.
Totally.
And then you're obviously setting up your opponent, especially if they're strong around the middle, which most of these players are.
Totally. You can't like afford anymore, I think. And that's the thing, is like, that's really to me. Oh yes. That's what you believe
See?
standard is too.
Yeah.
You know, like making sure that like you can't afford to not hit a sidewall on a cross court, right? You can't afford to hit ball, because you are going to be punished. And I think that that's really the measure of standard, is this idea of like what you can kind of get away with, what's going to be a little bit passive, what's going to, you know, oh, I can kind of just put that ball down the line, or be a little bit less intentional with it. And then when you get to this level and, you know, you're playing Charlotte, or, you know, you're Charlotte playing Reagan, and you just like can't. You just can't. It just is not there for you, or you're going to get bitten in the butt.
Yeah.
You know?
Totally.
Thank you for that. I know. Indeed. Indeed.
Yeah, a little bit more patience, I would say, from Regan, if she can.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's but easier said than done when you're playing someone like Charlotte.
And
And I think it's also that when you've got someone who's putting you under pressure, is no unforced errors whatsoever.
Absolutely.
Trying
No
to make
gifts.
sure that you're not giving them any quick points. If someone's gonna win a point off you, you want it to be that they worked hard for it.
100%. You just can't afford any gift giving.
No.
No gifts.
She's like, yeah.
Down.
Let's see. Maybe we can watch the other.
6-all.
Two Rias.
Are they on?
Riva and
Riva and Ria.
Ria and Riva. I always kind of get those a little bit jumbled in my head.
Riva is in the lead. One love. Riva is also from California. We've been talking earlier about the California group.
Yeah.
And as we said just then, it's the second highest amount of players that are playing from one state, from California. So that's amazing. She's one of those. She's been playing up. She's 16, but she's been playing up as well. She's been making top 10 in most of the JCTs throughout the season and the under 19s. And then Ria Shankrin is more local from Newtown, and she's 16 as well. She's also been playing up in the U19s. She's made top 8 quite often in the JCTs throughout the season. So they're both very solid U19 players, even though they're both 16.
Yeah.
They're like really in their double down year. And here they are battling it out in the semis.
I think
One of them's going to make the final, which is amazing.
I think it's so great to see these girls wanting to test themselves with the top, with those top under 19 girls. Because, right, if you, amass enough points, you find yourself on a world juniors team, and I think that really is such a special privilege to go and get to represent your country, and that's really the the pinnacle of our junior squash, to go and play on that national team. And clearly that is a desire of these girls. They're making every effort to go and play these events and get their points so that they can have a chance to go and play on that team. And, I think that's, to me, is wonderful.
Oh, no.
It's so important.
Yeah. I mean, when we take the huge group of like 50-odd players over to the British Junior Open, and they're all wearing their USA tops, and I obviously know some English people, and they always say how amazing they think it looks to see a big group of Americans walking in proudly with their stuff on and supporting each other, and they've sort of mentioned that's not really happening as much the other way around.
No.
They don't go away as a team the same way. They don't all, they might support each other, but they don't have the kit, and they're not making such an intentional choice to do that.
Totally.
And I think it does make a difference. It really makes you feel like it just makes it more important, and really feels like you're on a team, which you are.
Yeah.
And then even more so at the Worlds, because that's the U19 top players in the U19 across the world, and it's obviously just that little more difficult to make the U19 team. I think playing for your country is one of the biggest honours. I absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
It was some of my best memories. So I'm sure all these players, if they haven't already, are looking to play in their national team, and most of these people already have played multiple times in the British Junior Open. And these younger ones will, I'm sure, be making the World's team in the very near future.
No, absolutely. And it's interesting, I think there has been this movement in the US towards this, on the world stage. What are we on the world stage? When I was growing up, there was definitely, this, and it still remains this idea, I'd go and play, and I'd like to play at school. But I think that there's been such a beautiful change to wanting to be really world class, right? This idea of when we show up at a British Junior Open, we're not just participating, we're looking to go and win, to make marks, really do special things. And that is, it really is such an incredible growth for US squash, because, I know even, I guess I'm a lot older than I think I am, but it feels like just yesterday when it wasn't as serious like that. There was maybe a handful of us who, it meant a lot to. And I remember, getting my first national team gear, going to the 2007 World Juniors in Hong Kong, when I was 14, and it was literally, I remember getting my first the outfits in my little box, and I wept with joy because I was like, oh my goodness, I have national team gear. And it was the same, when I made my first senior team the year after, it was like, this is so special and so important. And now it's seeming, for me, I was kind of just this like kind of crazy kid who, was super into squash. And now I'm thinking that like the average kid who is here, wants to be on this, wants to be on a national team, wants to be, competing with the best in the world, and they are worthy of that. I mean, this is really
the standard
special.
Is there,
it is.
Sure.
It totally
she won the second game. So it's getting
tight
pattern here. And actually, it looks like it could happen in the other semi-final. So we've got a 9-7 lead to Ria. I think she's gone. Oh, it's 8-9 now. But still, that's happened. That's like a little trend going on. The last two boys' matches, person who won the first game lost the second game, and then that's just happened on the other semi-final. Let's see if Ria can get this second game against Riva.
Down.
Ooh.
Handout.
Intense.
10-8. Game ball.
Yeah, here we go. It's always nice to win the first game, having said that.
Down.
Like, who doesn't want to win the
11-8.
first game
Game
and
to
they're playing the
Shankaran.
match? They've won all here
One
too.
game
It's so
more.
exciting.
But I think it's like you want to win it because you think it will relax you, and then it kind of maybe does too much.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
Because
that's
all
the
of a sudden
thing.
you're like, well, wait a second, I'm at evens now.
Yeah. And like I said, it depends. I mean, I suppose the thing is we're talking about the semi-finals here, so no one's going to roll over. They're all, gung-ho. That just because they lost the first game, they know for sure that doesn't mean the match is over.
No.
But in the earlier rounds, if you can win that first game, sometimes people won't have the belief if they're playing a higher ranked player, and then they're like, oh no, I've lost the first, and it kind of like goes downhill a little bit after. But no, it's never over to that last point. Is either won or lost. That's for sure.
No.
And actually, that's what I love when I see someone battling, even if they don't end up winning, but they just dig in. And the thing is like anything, if you get into the habit of doing that, even if the person squeezes through and takes you, next time they go on court with you, they're going to know, oh my God, that
100%.
person was fighting to the last moment,
100%.
and they're going to remember that. Whereas if they know that, they get a little lead and then you roll over, they're going to remember that too. So
Totally.
I would say to all the juniors out there, keep fighting to the very end.
100%. There's nothing worse than playing someone who you know is going to stick to you like white on rice, right? Like this idea of like they're not going to just go away. You're not going to get them to roll over, right? And there's an element to it. Like I think everyone has a breaking point. Just when, right? Like you can get someone to fold, but just that level of intensity or how long it's going to take or what kind of squash you have to play to get there, it differs from person to person, right? But if you know that it takes a long time to get someone to break, right? You know that your match is going to last long. You're going to do a lot of work. You're going to have to go through discomfort to beat this person.
Yes.
That's worth like 2 or 3 points for them.
Yeah.
Right? All of a sudden they're like, hey, wait a second. Like, this is uncomfortable. Wait, can I cope with this? Can I deal with this?
Yeah.
Just that little bit of doubt is really worth it. It certainly gets you a foothold in that match.
Yeah.
You know?
For sure. And you never know what just because you're feeling like it's tough, unless your opponent's really showing you, which people don't try not to, obviously, you don't know when their breaking point is either. It could be 2 points away, and
100%.
if you're the one that breaks first, you haven't actually
100%.
taken advantage
It's
of it.
so true. That's the thing too. It's like I feel like when you're on that court, it's really hard to see outside of yourself. Like our first kind of first. I don't even know what the right way of saying it, but like our first idea is to go inwards and be like, well, how do I feel in this moment? Like, well, I'm tired or I'm stressed or I'm under pressure here or the referee is doing this to me. How often do you hear people even saying like, oh, I don't want to show my opponent that I'm tired? But how often are you actually looking at your opponent and saying, wait a second, are they tired? Like, are they trying to... Yeah.
And they get it. They obviously turn away before they're returning service.
100%.
Stuff, so you can't always see their expressions and people do the poker face thing. They might be dying inside, but they don't necessarily show it.
Totally.
So, it's important to stick with it. And as well, we're talking, there's a lot of people talking about college squash as well. We've had the college championships last weekend when Penn won it for the second year running. And, there's some college coaches wandering around looking at the players. And when I've spoken to college coaches, one of the things that they want to see is someone who's going to fight. Not everybody can always win, but but they want to see someone who's, got a good attitude, who's going to fight. They don't want to see someone who's going to roll over at the first moment. So, it's not really about winning all your matches, which I think people sometimes think. I've got to win because I've got, Gilly watching me or somebody else watching me or David Palmer or someone watching me. It's like, well, yeah, they're going to like it if they see you winning, but it's really the way you go about
100%.
You lose almost sometimes.
100%.
And are you going to fit on the team? Are you going to be a good teammate? Are you going to cheer for your opponent, your teammates? Are you going to be supportive? Are you going to be coachable? Are you going to be someone they want to have around day in, day out? If you're a pain in the butt,
they're not interested.
and you're a little diva, they're not going to want you on the team. So it's a lot more than just having lots of success. And I hope a lot of juniors understand that and to relax a little bit because of knowing that too.
No, absolutely. And I think it's one of those things where right now it's hard. Yeah. Your dad talks about it a lot at home, right? Because he's over at Princeton coaching those guys. But I think one of the biggest things, and I think I agree, is like your point counts to the total, right? Like when we're playing a lot of junior squash here, it's you are the focus, your results are the focus, and at the end of the day, like at a college squash match, you are 1 of 9, right? And your point counts to the total, but your point is not the most important point, right? Like the 5 that win are the most important points, so it's hard, right?
And even if you're higher up the ladder and you
hard.
lose because you're having tougher matches, but it means someone else is playing lower and they can win it. It's everyone's got their place.
There's no room for the ego there, right? It has to be like what serves the team the best.
Exactly. Yeah, so we've got a lot of seniors actually talking about this. We've got a lot of seniors tonight. There'll be a really great awards dinner where we'll recognise the seniors. We'll have sportsmanship awards, most improved awards. I think there's a senior parent speech. So it'll be exciting tonight. It's the one time in the season where everybody gets to sort of really look back at the season and feel happy about what they've done and kind of celebrate it all. We don't do that very often. We don't sit back and smell the roses very often. So this is, whoopsie. Hopefully she's all right there. So it looks like actually Charlotte, she's decided after that second game, I need to get in front of Regan. I need to get my legs back. And take control. And then it's even Stevens on the other court with Ria and Riva. Whoopsie. A little bit of falling over on both courts here.
Squash or is it ice skating? We'll never know. We will never know.
Hopefully she's all right. Looks like they're trying to decide whether that's a let or not. Yeah, Charlotte goes 2-1 up. We'll see if she can come out in the fourth with the same intensity that she had in that third game. But I know that Regan will not be giving up. It's not in her personality, so I'm sure she'll come out in the fourth pushing and trying her hardest to get in front of Charlotte. And we've got 5-4 with Ria and Riva. It'll be interesting to see who wins this third game on this court. Yeah, good rally. Yeah, Riva's putting the pressure on Ria here. She was controlling that rally nicely.
Stroke to Bhatwari.
She's putting a lot of pressure. The great rallies, they're moving each other all over the court, really trying to find the corners, not letting anyone settle.
When you played, Linda, did you always have a set game plan that was kind of based around your set of strengths and weaknesses, or were you more of like a build a plan for every player and each player was
Hand out.
different?
A little bit of
5,
both, but
7.
I like to vary the pace. That was definitely like the core part of my game. I used the lob a lot. I like to take the ball in short when I had the opportunity, and obviously I hit it hard sometimes. But I never played the super fast game all the time.
Yeah.
It just wasn't my game. So I would definitely do that. And then every time I'd play someone, I'd have a few things that I would know about that player, and then take that into account and adjust my game accordingly.
6,
We actually
7.
were lucky enough to have a guy called Stafford Murray that would come to.
Yeah,
some
I
of
remember
our
Stafford,
tournaments,
yeah.
And he used to actually do some of the sort of analysis of the matches on this sort of computer thing he had.
Yeah.
And I remember one year at the TOC, he was doing all this analysis, and I was playing the Gwynn sisters, Natalie and Rachel, who were top in the world at the time as well. And he gave me this printout of their like statistics of how they played.
Wow.
And that was the year I got to the final of the TOC, because I literally, I mean, again, just because you have this information doesn't mean that you can actually.
It's hard to, I was going to say, it's hard to utilize. It's there, though.
But there's something very nice about knowing, oh, if I do this and I do this, that's their weaknesses, or that's
100%.
I have to look out for that because they're so good at that. If I do this, they could do that.
Yeah.
And you have a little bit of a ones up on someone. So I just kept following the game plan to the best of my ability, and that time it paid off. And sometimes
incredible.
you're playing someone new, so that's why I think when you're playing someone completely new, especially in these international tournaments where you maybe have never ever seen someone play, or you've never played against them, you need to know what you're going to do. You can't just play reactively.
Totally.
I mean, I believe that anyway. You have to have this is what I'm going to do on the court, and obviously you need to adjust sometimes, but it's important to know what your strengths are and what you need to try and do out there.
Yeah.
What did you do when you were playing?
No, it's fun. I honestly feel like very similar. I always knew when I was playing well based on a couple of things. So I'd always be looking like, all right, if I'm holding well on the volley on the backhand, okay, that's usually a good sign that I'm pretty dialed in. Am I, really taking my time to serve and do all of those things? But I always found that sometimes if I went in without some type of like concrete game plan, so, understand, even if it was the same kind of game plan, like, hey, you know what, I'm going to hit really good length and volley balls short, mostly straight, put the counter drop in when I could. But if I didn't have something there, I would get nervous, or I would even start winning. And then I'd be like, hey, wait a second, like, why am I winning, or what?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden things would, my head would implode, and I'd be like, wait, how did I just go from a position of knowing what I'm doing to not knowing? And I always felt like when I had rehearsed at least, at some type of idea of what I wanted to do, then I could return to that plan on court, and I couldn't just make it up as I went along, right? I wasn't like a surfer mentality, like, oh yeah, like, dude, let's catch a wave here, see what's going on. Like, yeah, I'll just throw in a boast. Like when I threw in a boast, it was usually a really bad thing, because I didn't have boast. So I always think like that a plan is always better than, not having a plan. And it's cool to see that these ladies are clearly having plans and having to adjust them. And one makes an adjustment, and then the other has to make another adjustment. And kind of see this, up and down of ideas and thoughts and, mentalities and thought processes, right? Oof. Yeah.
She came through, and she was down in that game by a considerable amount. I think she was 7-4 down at one stage. That was amazing. It just shows how digging in, not letting up. You can claw your way back into it. And she came through at 11-9. Amazing. Okay, we'll see what Riva can come back with in this next game, whether she can get it to 5. Such a good match. And then look, here we are. Not surprisingly, Regan's come out pushing hard. Always gives her best on the court. Unlucky. And again, she was under quite a lot of pressure there. That might have been a good time to hit a lob, for example. So it's just sort of sometimes you have to just accept I'm going to have to reset the rally and not try to keep attacking when you're under a certain amount of pressure.
Yeah. It's like knowing when you've been kind of called out, right? You're like, okay, crap, like I'm not where I need to be. What can I do here? And what's my best option? And you're not always going to be in a position, I think, it's funny, my dad always used to say to me, you have to have like the appropriate response, right? Every ball that your opponent hits is a question. And your job is what is the appropriate response? Now, if they hit a really crap bad ball, excuse me, if they hit a really bad ball and they hit into the middle of the court, like the right response is for you to really create that open space and hit as well as you can a fading length ball, right?
Yeah.
Or take your time if you want to go short. But you're not supposed to go and answer a tight ball with the same type of, freelance and options, right? That has to be really thought of and taken care of, that lifting a ball, knowing when you got to cut your losses. Hey, I'm under pressure. I got that. I need to just get back into neutrality here.
Yeah.
And making sure that is my response is going to then best serve me to stay in this rally with time underneath me, right?
Is he going to get let, do we think?
Ooh, I don't know.
I'm thinking no.
I was a little desperate of an ask, to be
Yeah.
honest with you. I think it's a little desperate of an ask, but
I think she sort of put herself in that position and she sort of went forward instead of around her.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they... did they give it let? I didn't
I
actually
think
see.
they did. No?
Oh, they didn't. No, it was a no let. Yeah, I agree with that.
No, you had access. It's not blocking.
Okay, so Regan's got a 7-4 lead. Good for her. Oh, 7-5. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Oh, Ria's 4-love up already in the fourth game.
It is hard. I think I will say there's nothing more emotional than feeling like you kind of got a foothold on someone, right? Like I think Reba might have felt like she was in a little bit of a safe area, and then all of a sudden she finds herself 2-1 down.
Yes.
That sometimes that swing of momentum, it's not even the fact that you lost the game. It's the fact that you had a lead and you were starting to feel like you had some semblance of control and okay, I've got my feet underneath me and know what I'm doing. And then all of a sudden to find yourself, wait a second, I lost that game.
Yes.
That is a really, that's a hard momentum flip
Yes, it is.
to cope with.
Yeah. I mean, I remember when things are going well, you sometimes don't even want to break between games. You're like, oh,
Totally.
I'd actually kind of like to keep
100%.
going. I don't want to have a
100%.
drink. Can we keep going? My momentum's totally here.
100%.
So even if it's going well, it's sometimes hard to go back on with the same momentum. And certainly, if it goes badly too. But sometimes you want that.
Absolutely.
But you're right, she was up. She probably thought, kind of got this third.
Yeah. And there's no safety in squash, unfortunately, right?
Definitely not. Yeah, so Ria is 8-1 up. It's looking very good for her right now. This is where you want to be when you're in a match and it's 2-1.
Totally.
And then it's close on... Charlotte just got that one.
And she's come back from a deficit as well.
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
We'll see if Regan can kind of put the burners on or, feel like, oh, I've squandered that opportunity. And it's easy to feel that opportunity is squandered. I think that the biggest thing is, can you get back to doing what you were doing?
Yes.
Right? What was working and having the wherewithal and the mental...
She could have played that.
Yeah.
She should have played it. Because
Yeah,
she had to move out the way.
Yeah.
She smacked it down the line.
And you just can't... And that's another thing. It's like, why put that in a referee's hands?
Yeah,
Right? Like you might as
play
well
it.
just play... You have the open space.
Yeah.
And I think, again, you want that guarantee, right? You think that if the referee gives me a stroke, well, then I've won the point. But
Yes.
if you hit a good length and it's fading away, you've won the point, and you don't have to maybe have someone get it wrong.
Yes,
Right?
exactly. Because they could have technically even said no let. You never know
Totally,
nowadays.
totally.
Like they give a lot of no lets now, and it's better, as you say, to take it into your own hands. And even
Yeah.
if you don't win with that length, you might win with the weaker shot from it.
Totally.
If Charlotte scrambled it up, she could still do another shot and win the point.
No, absolutely.
But she's 8-7 up, so she's hanging in there. And then Ria is 8-3 up in the other semi-final. I think 9-3 now. Yeah, it's looking good for her.
Not up.
But we're
You want the court, please?
Yeah, Regan's 9-7 up. Could go to 5
Yeah, I
here.
was going to say, I think this
Yeah.
might be headed in that direction.
Yeah.
You can use your feet if you want.
Yeah. Got 2 matches, both 2-1. Very exciting to see who gets through to the final.
Thank you. The clock is on the left. 9-7.
Okay, can Regan capitalise on this little lead that she has? And she's left-handed too. There aren't that many left-handed players,
No.
you know, in
Nice ball,
any,
too.
in any squash, junior squash
No.
or pro squash. And
No, absolutely.
I think it's a little bit of an advantage almost,
think
you know,
so.
because you do play a little differently when you play a left-handed player.
Totally.
You know, your default kind of shots aren't always the ones that you would use.
No.
You kind of go back to them in that moment of reaction, and
Yeah.
and then it's not the shot you should be playing against the left-handed player.
Totally. Or sometimes I always felt like people would be like, oh yeah, just like really target them on their backhand.
But they probably have a really awesome one.
Literally, yeah. And I'm like, wait a second though. Like
Oh, she did it.
Yeah.
2-all. Great kill there to finish that 4th game. And Ria is 10-5 up, match ball to go through to the finals of the GU17 US Squash Championships.
Ooh, straight ball.
Yeah, it's funny. You sometimes have these little moments in a match when you look back. If she wins this, you'll look back and be like, "Wow, that spot in the 3rd game
Yeah,
was everything. It was where it changed."
totally. And you sit down with your coach, and maybe you know what, in this moment, you maybe have a few tears, right? Because it's emotional, and it feels like a lot. Maybe you don't. I erred on the side of let a tear or two out, to be honest with you. But and then you kind of get back on the horse. And I think what's a beautiful thing too for these kids is like, one of the worst parts of that's lovely. One of the worst parts of playing PSA is that when you lose, like,
And
you
out
have another
16,
until the
match
next
ball.
tournament. And that was really hard, right?
Yes.
Like you don't get this, this privilege to go and like, really try and remedy, mistakes or, pick yourself up and get back on the horse right away.
Yes.
And what's so great for these kids is that in a weekend they're getting
Down
they're guaranteed.
11-6.
Yeah.
Match
You
to
know,
Ria
Shankaran.
was
3
through.
games
Yep.
to 1.
Great result
8-11,
from her.
11-8, 11-9, 11-6.
Great match, great effort from both players there. We will see who Ria has tomorrow in the final once this match with Charlotte and Regan is over. Very exciting. Yeah, I mean, what is hard though is that, once you can play another match and remedy it,
Yeah.
but also the squash is such a high level now that they have to play so many matches and you have to be
brutal.
so fit. It is
Yeah,
very brutal.
It's brutal.
You're watching some of these matches and you're thinking, wow, that was an amazing match, and then they've got to turn around and play later on the
Couple
same
hours,
day.
yeah. No,
And
for
it's
sure.
it's tough.
No, for sure.
Like at least in the top college matches last weekend, they only had 1 match a day,
Yeah.
which I think is great. I mean, you can't do that in junior squash because we don't have enough days to do it and all the matches to play. You'd be taking way too many days off school. I know schools already get scratchy
Unless
about that as
everyone
it is.
goes to Aeon.
Aeon school.
Then
Yeah.
there would be flexibility.
Yeah.
Not a plug for homeschool. I mean, I attended independent study high school myself from the University of Nebraska, so I actually can speak to the homeschool life.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I say that, I'm assuming that not everyone here is going to be attending online education. So,
But the great you say about Aeon School, but the great thing, Julie's actually sitting at the front of the centre, talking to people, telling them more about it. But the great thing about it is they're not compromising the quality of what you're learning, of the schooling. It's actually just making sure that you can do both properly and just have a flexible schedule.
totally.
I think some people just assume, it won't be such good.
No.
I won't learn as much, but they
You
have
absolutely do.
a quality curriculum,
Yeah.
and but you can actually set your schooling up around the training needs, and it doesn't mean you'll necessarily do more training.
No.
It just means you won't be as stressed out.
No, totally.
And you're just doing what you really need to do at school and get your training done and actually have a bit of time probably maybe to actually relax a bit or even have a social life or
100%. Yeah, I mean,
So-
I found it really useful. I was obviously playing a lot of PSA even when I was still in high school. And my local high school, when I was living in Wilton, Connecticut, basically told my parents, your daughter's not going to graduate from high school if she comes here, because I was just traveling all the time at
Yes.
the senior national team, and it's going to be spending weeks in New Zealand or doing so on and so forth, and it kind of just having that flexibility. I'm not gonna lie, it's not for everyone.
No, of course not.
I don't like to think of myself as completely socially inept, but I have my moments. So there's
Very sociable and friendly myself, so
but I definitely think for the right person, I do think it's a really wonderful option, and I know that different sports have definitely been utilizing these kinds of tools for a very long time.
Oh, yeah.
The tennis academies of the world, have
Golf
all
and-
they
yeah.
all have been doing it, and
Yeah.
it definitely seems a little bit.
Oh, sharp.
I'm sure surreal. That was a beautiful shot.
That was risky, but it paid off.
Totally, it's one of those where if you execute it, you're like yes, and
Yeah.
then you feel a rush of adrenaline, and if you don't, you're like, why would I make
Yeah.
that? Why would I make that decision? Now it's 4-all. Exactly.
Yeah, it would have been 4 instead of 5-3.
Right.
Yeah.
Give up a little bit of that, a little bit of not
A lead.
there's no-
Oof.
right.
So that was an unnecessary error there from Charlotte. No, I'm very impressed with Riga. She's sticking in there. The pressure's on Charlotte to a certain extent because she's the favourite.
Yeah.
5-4.
No, I'm very impressed.
It's hard, I think for a lot of these young girls as well, they're kind of learning their skill set, and they're really trying to develop, identities, probably on and off the court, to be perfectly honest with you. And it's not an easy thing to come out here and we talk about this, gladiatorial fishbowl that is, high level junior squash these days, and it's easy. It's easy to lose sight on the fact of how hard it is mentally and how draining it is for these kids to come in and perform, and it is hard. When you have opponents that are, running every ball down and not, so to speak, doing their part that they're supposed to be doing, and it makes it very stressful. And I think that it's also, again, why this is such a wonderful sport. But it really is. I commend these kids for coming in weekend after weekend and putting their hearts on there and leaving it all out there and fighting for every point, because it is really difficult, and it really does require a lot of emotional strength and maturity.
Thank you. 6-5. Seven, 5. No left. You see, you're true to that point. You need to play it. 8-5. No. Then that 6-8. No, that. No, that ball is so short. 7-8. No. 8-all. Continue, Miss Reagan. 9-8.
Okay, here we are. It's 2-all, 9-8 to Charlotte. What do you think? Do you think
it doesn't get tighter than
I know,
this,
what do you
huh?
think? Do you think Regan's going to be able to pull it off? A massive upset?
It's so hard. I think when you get to this point, I think it really is like it gets to a point where it's a roll of the dice. Like, who's going to take the opportunity or take a chance that maybe they shouldn't, or
So look at that.
execute and take that opportunity, right?
Yeah.
And it's easier. It's really an interesting thing because you can't always. You live and die by the sword, right? Like, it's either you're going to execute this ball and you're going to be like, yes, this is the best decision ever. I'm so great. Look at this. Or you hit the tin. You're like, I'm the worst player I've ever seen. I'm disaster.
Oh, I hope she doesn't hurt herself.
Oh, no.
That wouldn't be a good end to such a magnificent match. Oh, she seems okay. That's good. No, I think what I used to think was at least I'll go for the winner, but I need to know it was the right time to go for the winner. I'm not going to jump in the air and go for a volley nick off a crazy shot, and then I won't be able to sleep that night because I hit the tin.
No.
But if I work my rally, my opening, and then I make an error, then it was the right time to go short. It's just the way it goes. I'll just work on doing a better job next time.
No, 100%.
But here we are, match ball. Let's see if Charlotte can get it on her first match ball. Pressure.
Oh, here it is. Here you go. There we go.
There you go.
That's it.
A gallant effort from Regan. Yeah. She's so relieved there. Huge cheer from Charlotte. Some tears from Regan. But she should be very, very proud of herself. I don't know how she's done in the past with Charlotte, but I'm assuming this is one of her best results against Charlotte.
Yeah.
And she certainly did an amazing effort. And congratulations to Charlotte for coming through such a tough match, when again the target's more on her back than it is for Regan, and she came through in the end. Fantastic. Yeah, these are the matches we're looking for at the national championships.
So true. And it really is, like, think about 2 points are like the difference between total elation and heartbreak.
Yeah,
right, like
30
literally
seconds
2 points.
ago. Yeah,
2 points, like 2 decisions or someone executing something and whatever. Literally 2 points are the difference between, oh my goodness, yes, I'm in the final, right, of the national championship, and oh my goodness, my life feels like it's ending.
Yes.
Even though it's not, it feels like it. And I think that, it's hard. This game is so freaking hard. It's ridiculous.
And the thing is that tomorrow Regan's going to have to play a third, fourth playoff, and then hopefully she probably wants to make the podium, the top 3, and then obviously for Charlotte she's going into the final now to play Rhea. So that I'm sure that's going to be an amazing match.
Yep.
So here we have the boys U13 main semi-final. Arhan has been dominating the under 13s this year. I think he's won several JCTs. I think has won 3 JCTs this season. He's number 1 in his age group. Lars and his brother Lucas are amazing young players. But I think Arhan, especially going by the scores, is still a little strong for Lars at the moment. But he's in the semi-final, so he's top 4 in the country.
Totally.
It's amazing, really. Now we've got a nice view of all the matches. We've got Brendan Taglerini, Neil Savastava playing in the boys U17s semi-final. Brendan's been doing incredibly well this season. He's sort of dominated each age group he's gone through at some stage throughout his career, and he's won. How many JCTs has he won? I think I wrote this down. I think he won two JCTs this season already, and he's only 15, so this is his down year in the U17s. So he's doing amazingly. And Neil has been improving no end. Like, he's really been improving and getting some great results. He's 14 in the country at the moment, and here he is in the semi-finals of nationals. So what
impressive.
A great time to play your best squash and bring it on. He's probably following in the footsteps as much as he can of his older brother Rishi, who was number 1 in the U19s at one stage and playing at Yale now. So it's great. I love to see some other people get through sometimes.
Absolutely.
and come into their own at the end of a long season. If you're going to ask me who I think is going to win this, I think Brendan will, because he's so. but I'd love to see a great match. I hope Neil can push him and play some great squash. But Brendan's got a very mature game. He went on a trip with us this summer to Europe, to Poland, to the European Open and to the Dutch Open, and I kind of saw his game change, the maturity of his game change from sort of U15 squash to U17 squash, and he's really taken that into this season, and you can really see that happening. And then on the other semi-final, we've got Win Matrela and Omer Akar, who both had a great season. Omer's won a JCT this season. He's had some great matches he got to the last final with Brendan. I think he lost in 5, a great 5-setter in the last JCT in Houston. And then Win's had a great season too. He's had some great results. So, and he's always a tough cookie and gives his best efforts. So I think there's some great matches ahead of us, to be honest.
Love to hear it.
It looks like Arhan's kind of dominating his semi-final. But hopefully Lars can keep pushing. As we said earlier, it's not
Never
necessarily
over.
about
No, never ever.
winning the match,
Nope.
but about just trying to get as many points, stay in the match, try and keep your opponent on the court.
Totally.
Even if if you're not quite there to beat them yet, you don't want to roll over, that's
no,
for sure.
absolutely not. You spend as much time on there as you can. I always got told when I was younger that the more time you can spend at that higher level, it's all about like really accumulating those minutes, right? Like you want to spend as much time at a higher level or a level that's above yours as much as you can so that you then identify as that level,
Yes,
right? Like you have spent enough time there that you are actually in there.
Yeah.
And that's just about really making sure that you're spending time and not giving up, making sure that you're running every ball down, but also staying really present as to what's going on around you.
Yeah. I know some people, if they're like really far down in a game, will sometimes give up the game, but I've never agreed with that idea. I've always thought you never know. You might not win the game, but maybe you'll battle back a few points and get to 8 or something, or even come back and win. But even if you don't win the game, but the fact that you've just, again, shown that you're not going to roll over and that they're going to have to win that last point.
100%.
When they go back in the next game, they're not quite so confident as if you just like given them that game.
100%.
So I think, again, just battle for every point. So they're going to go off for their drink, a little word with their coaches, I'm sure, and then come back on and start this great semi-final. So we've got now, I think we've got Zain Patel coming in. Thank you so much, Olivia.
Thank you so much for having me and Lila Linda.
Yeah, it's great to have her in the. I'm sure she'll be doing some commentating in the future for us.
Oh,
We'll certainly be watching her play, I'm sure. With 2 parents like you two, I'm sure she'll be on the court hitting some nicks before we know it.
Thanks, Linda.
No, that was great. So interesting to hear Olivia's perspective on squash. She's always got so many great little tidbits to give away, and so thank you so much, Olivia. So hi, Zain. Oh, great. It's so great to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. And so Zain, I did mention this earlier, but Zain is probably still floating on cloud 9 with his team, Penn, winning for the 2nd year running in the college championships last weekend. While they're warming up and just sort of getting into the match, do you want to sort of tell us how that went last weekend and how you're feeling?
Yeah, it was really good fun. I mean, obviously massive stage and really packed, great energy. I mean, I think it was interesting to play like as the favorites to win, probably.
Yes.
I mean, 1 seed, undefeated season leading up to that match. So it's kind of just how do we close the season out in the most important tournament and matches that we have.
Yeah.
So definitely some pressure on that. Probably first match that we played, like, a couple of shaky performances from myself included. And then after that, I mean, I think we really hit our stride. The semis was really good. I mean, Trinity, super strong team, but we managed to come out of that one 9-0, which was...
Yeah, that was very impressive.
We were all very, very happy about that. Gave us a lot of confidence going into the final against Yale.
Talk about the right setup to go into the final.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone's super confident.
Yeah.
Great, vibe on the team.
Mm-hmm.
And I think everyone's just in a really good mental place for the final and then close it out.
Yeah, you did. You did amazingly. And as you said, like when you won it, I happened to be here the year before as well when you guys won. I know you were still playing junior squash then, but when Penn won then and they weren't expected to, and what an amazing atmosphere there was in the centre. And as you said, it's one thing coming from behind and getting a big win, and they're like, yeah, we won. But then this year, the pressure's on. It just changes the whole feeling of it for the team and for Gilly. And we were talking about that. It's about the junior stuff too, and I'm sure you had this. You were at the top of all your age groups when you were coming through. When you've got the target on your back,
right?
It's different, no?
Right, completely different. I think Gilly did a good job all year, kind of trying to mitigate the pressure that comes with being the top dog.
Yes.
Different scenario than the previous years, I guess. Not that I have too much to compare it to because I was not there, freshman.
No, but you were top in your juniors, and you had a target on your back. Probably
Yeah.
99% of your
Right.
junior career, I would
Right.
say.
Yeah.
And so this time last year, you were in the final of the U19 boys.
I made the semis actually.
Oh, you made the sorry.
Yeah, I lost
My
in the
bad.
semis, yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Rustin,
But you
Rustin,
won.
my roommate got me.
Oh, I thought that was the final.
Yeah.
So my memory did not serve me well there, but you got to you won other JCTs obviously throughout the years, and got to other finals and various other things, and your sister's actually starting to follow in your footsteps.
Yeah, she just had her semifinal match. Unfortunately, came up a bit short, but I mean, good tournament. Pretty consistently seems to be making semis now.
Yes,
so
it's amazing.
that's good. Hopefully, she
Yeah.
can make it through a few more semis than I did. But good start. Good start.
Yes.
Definitely making the semis earlier than I did. Yeah.
Well, she's got you to look up to, which I'm sure has helped, and you're great. You're here this weekend supporting her, which is awesome. I'm sure it means so much to her to have a big brother supporting her and helping her through. Who doesn't want that at the end of the day, you know? I mean, you'll be modest about that, but I'm sure that helps a lot. And your parents are so great because they've got a lot of experience in squash now. I don't know how many years they've been around. I suppose
My dad played when he was younger.
Yes.
My mom's brother played as he was growing up. So
yes, squash has been around your family,
Yeah.
And I think it really, really helps when you've got a lot of proper squash sort of background, because then you have a good perspective on it, and you can kind of does alleviate some of the stress and just helps you to go in with the right attitude.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and it's also good, like, other perspectives on how the game is played and how to approach it, especially.
Yeah. Yeah.
I definitely don't play anything like my dad plays or used to play. Definitely polar opposite, but still, I mean, even if it's not how to play squash, it's good mental approaches.
Yeah.
to things.
Exactly.
Definitely.
Right, so I think that I'm going to be handing off to Joe again. So, but it was great to have a little chat with you, Zane.
Thank you.
It's always great to see you and to talk to you. And thanks to everybody. I hope you've enjoyed watching the squash so far. And it looks like Brendan's in the lead at the beginning, 6-3, and Omer is in the lead at the moment, 4-2. So nice to speak, and here's Joe.
And that 4-6. Done. And that 7-4. No. 8-4. And that 5-8. And that 9-5. Ten-5, game ball. $11-5, game to Tagliarini. Tagliarini leads, 1 game to love.
Right, here we are. Brendan, one love up against Neil, and then down in the bottom right corner, Omar against Will as well, looking to take the first one fairly comfortably. Here with Zane.
Hey, nice to be here.
Congratulations last week on
Thank you.
the championship.
Thank you. Yeah, just chatted about it with Linda for a bit, but
I'll stay clear of that.
It was a good weekend. Just don't know if everyone wants to hear about it again.
A few celebrations on the Sunday, I imagine.
Yeah, a couple. I headed out. I was on a trip for spring break. A couple of the guys actually were doing that, but I heard there were some celebrations there for sure.
I can imagine.
Yeah, second one too, right? So
yeah, 2 in a row.
Yeah, got to continue now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you'll be being joined by a couple of them that are playing the last one.
Yeah, we got Alex Darnell, yeah,
and Will Newman.
Yeah, Will
also
Newman,
going to Penn.
Yep.
Where are they going to slot in, do you think, in the order?
Ooh, good question. I think next year we have a pretty strong top 2 and 3. We have Salman, Omar, Marwan, pretty good, pretty solid. Did not lose anything. Won all their matches while they were fasting at nationals too, so that's pretty insane. I think anywhere from the 4 to 7 range, probably. That'd be my guess.
She's losing Spitz as well, graduating.
Spiz is gonna be gone. Dana is gonna be gone. Nathan and I'm not forgetting anyone. Dweek, Roj, Sham, Ollie. He lose a lot. Yeah,
loses
a lot of them. Yeah.
Be good to see how they get on. Transition from junior to college. Obviously, that's something you did last year. In
big
this
change.
position last year.
Big
so
change.
Not in the under-17s.
Yeah.
But what's the biggest difference you found first year between junior and college?
It's obviously that to me it was very clear difference in that you're playing for a team, and I'm very good at being individualistic, and I'm not very good at like the pressure that came with the team. But I think I figured that out towards the end of the year. That was just something in the beginning. I was like, wow, that's a different thing, you know. Clearly, I know how to play for myself, but I didn't know how to play for more than myself. So.
People backing you up.
Yeah, exactly.
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference for me just watching a lot of the junior stuff and then obviously watching a lot of Drexel and Penn just around the corner. See, the physicality is a lot more evident, obviously a lot more intense environment with, like you say, your teammates and the coaches and friends watching. It's a little bit different than this environment where it's mainly just sort of the other kids in the tournament. It's a little bit more intense. And I feel like maybe sometimes some of the kids that transition takes them a while to get used to that pressure cooker environment, especially in somewhere like Drexel where it's really close and close to the back
wall. You feel like they're literally sitting on court with you.
It becomes a bit of a fishbowl.
Yeah.
Even seeing it last week on the side court when everyone's gathered around the side, I would not want to be
super packed.
I would not want to be the 2 people on the court.
Or the ref.
Yeah, in a 5-set decider.
4-all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the other glass court, Annie? Sorry, Annie, you're eating your crisps over there. But what's the other glass court saying? One love, Omar. Wynn looking to get himself back into it. You maybe know more about these boys than me.
Yeah, that one could be pretty close. I don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure they've been pretty close in the past. Had some pretty decent battles. Neil's pulled off some pretty good upsets to be able to get himself in this position in the semis. Is pretty impressive. Definitely not seeded to be in this round, but I think he upset definitely one of the top seeds, probably one of the top 4 seeds. I know he beat Jacob Price in 3, actually, which is pretty impressive.
And then he beat Carson Beck in 3 as well.
Yeah, who'd also pulled up a pretty good upset in the previous round against Justin.
Yeah, in 5.
So yeah,
pretty open draw by the looks of it.
Yeah, especially that quarter of the draw really opened up. Carson and Neil coming through their matches. Yeah.
Brendan had fairly straightforward route so far. No real problems for him.
Yeah, number 1 seed, I'd assume, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight through, straight games.
Yep.
Most anyone's got off him is 8.
Yeah, probably looking to try to continue that form here. 11-5-8-2.
He's looking pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
And I've not really seen much of Neil. His brother plays in college, right?
Yep, Rishi.
Yeah.
Yep.
For Yale.
Yale.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. They just made the finals as well.
Yeah.
That's like
This last nationals.
8-2.
And they pushed you a little bit closer than maybe what people expected, Yale. This
Yeah,
year.
yeah. I wasn't actually sure if I was going to have to play or not because the previous match we were in between R9 and
Yeah.
Yale's 9. Varun and Merritt was going to 5. So I wasn't sure if I was going to play or not. And then Merritt pulled through that one, so then I had to play.
Buildup.
And Tad was not far away either. And
9-2.
Not far away, yeah. I think he had a 9-7 lead or something. In
Yeah.
the third, 1-0.
no, good to watch, good to see.
Yeah.
Plenty of different players playing. A
Down.
lot of them coming through the junior stuff. Obviously, Max
Down.
Forster as well.
Yeah.
Fellow Englishman.
Yeah,
Going
yeah,
through my age groups
yeah.
back at home.
Yeah.
He was maybe a little bit better than me. But it's all right.
Still hits the Mizukis from everywhere.
Yeah.
That one still goes in.
The innovator.
Yeah. On the bounce, too. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Down.
What else we got?
4-9.
A few more matches coming up later on.
Yeah, got some 19s. Who's in that one?
The 19s, we've got on the glass. We've got Dixon Hill and Alex Jaffe, and then Charlotte Pastel and Sam Jaffe. So
I think we
have
could. We're in for some good ones. Over
yeah,
there.
we could have the Jaffe split screen back like we did this morning.
Oh, did we have that?
Yeah, we had double Jaffe, one in the corner, one up the top.
Game ball.
I mean, you could have an all Jaffe final then
Yeah.
too, huh?
But I'm not commentating on that one. I can't tell the difference between the two. I'd be absolutely useless. And then in the boys, obviously, Yassine,
11-4.
and Jack this afternoon.
Pagliarini leads.
Dartnell and Oscar, and then Yassine and Maddox. Any predictions? Any early doors predictions going on in there?
Dardanelle and Oscar. This year, both went to Worlds this past year. I would say that's probably going to go the way of Dardanelle.
Yeah.
I think it almost. I mean, obviously he's a great player. I'll support my pen guy, and it seems like, I mean, if you look at the record, that's definitely going to be more in the favor of Dardanelle.
Yeah, he's a man on form.
Yeah,
at the
for
minute.
sure.
Making it to BJO final
And
as
then
well.
the other one was what?
Maddox
Yassine
and
Maddox.
Yassine.
That's going to be a great match. I think I'm quite excited for that one. I think Maddox is committed to Harvard at the moment.
Yes, he's going to Harvard next year.
And Yassine, this is, I mean, still pretty young, so definitely playing up. I think that one could be close. I'm going to go for Yassine in 5.
Whoa, big call.
I'm going to take the young one.
Maddox had a little bit of a struggle second round.
Yeah, it was Parth, wasn't it?
Yeah, 2 down, came
Yeah.
back and won.
Yeah. Also going to Harvard. Harvard versus Harvard.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, plenty of
Yes.
them.
You see tonight with the awards dinner.
On
For
quarter.
hoodies.
Is that what they do? Yeah, I've never seen one of them.
Oh, you haven't seen it? No, they all come in and wear their college gear, wherever they're committed to.
Right. We'll see them all kitted
Oh,
out.
maybe not Parts here though, because it'll be the year ahead of them.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Pagliarini leads 2 games to love. Love all. One love.
Looks like Wynn's fighting back. A little fist bump from Omer. 6 all. Yeah. Getting tighter there.
Oh, Brendan's not
Oh, we're not
happy.
happy with the call. I didn't see it, but
Hengard 1-0.
Happy.
yeah.
Double bounce being called. Luckily, Yuri's not reffing this one. Saw him this morning, needed to put his specs on. He was really struggling with a couple of double
The
bounces.
doubles? Yeah. See, Neil plays exactly like his brother.
Yeah, it's, I'm going to say
Uncanny.
you can tell.
Actually, unbelievably similar. It's literally the only difference is the racket.
They even look.
Yeah, they look the same as well. Yeah, move the same, everything. Yeah, same shoes.
Really?
Yeah.
Everything exactly the same,
Yeah,
minus
same
the racket.
shoes. Yeah, both wear a headband, except the racket. Yeah, Rishi uses a Harrow.
Who's the better brother? if you were to put Rishi back in the under-17s?
Right, it's still Rishi.
When he was
Neil's
16?
Yeah, Neil's had a good tournament here, but in under 17s, if I'm not mistaken, I think Rishi made 2 national finals. So pretty solid.
Brendan is. I've watched Brendan a couple of times, and he's definitely could quite comfortably play in the 19s as well. I think.
Oh,
Similar
yeah.
to, obviously, a couple of them decided to play up, like Jack and
Yassine, and Lars.
Yeah.
We actually took Oscar to 5 in the second round, which is
Yeah.
pretty impressive.
Yeah, Brendan probably another one who I think could probably play up.
Yeah,
quite
100% he totally
comfortably.
could. Yeah, I think the title of national champion is probably
regardless of age.
quite on
group.
his mind.
Yeah.
He can go win it in 19s later.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time.
Still a freshman.
How old is he? 15 or 16?
Yeah, must be 15, I think. Yeah,
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Good at 15.
yeah.
3-all.
But Neil seems to be pushing back in this game. Maybe get it a bit closer. Beat that record of 8 points.
Yeah,
off Brendan.
see if he can take the first game out of Brendan for the tournament.
Yeah.
And then we got Omar taking
coming
that
through
game.
one. Yeah. Very solid. Also plays quite similar to his brother.
Oh, has he got brother? Oh,
Yeah,
brother in
Imad.
Colombia.
Yeah, Imad. He's Colombia, exactly.
Yeah, I watched. Played Charlie Taylor, who was also on commentary earlier on.
Oh, nice.
Charlie won in 5, I think.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Imad's had a good freshman year, though. A lot of improvement.
Yeah, I'm still first US nationals for me. Junior nationals, still getting
Oh, yeah.
used to the players.
Yeah.
Getting used to seeing them all around, getting used to the styles.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously starting to recognise a few more, like Brendan, who made it.
Yeah. The Jaffies.
Yeah, Jaffe's.
If you can figure out which is which.
Yeah, Disease.
Yeah.
Familiar
That's
with
a,
them.
that's a family and a half.
Yeah, familiar with them back in Boston.
Yeah, they are something else.
They're pretty good.
Well,
We get to see tomorrow. Vivi Z will take on Isabella Tanga for a repeat of the USJO final.
Is that the final?
Yeah,
That'd be a
tomorrow.
good match.
See if Vivi can get revenge. Sure, she'll be after it.
Under 15s, that is correct.
Yeah. And Charlotte just come for a 5-game with Reagan.
Brutal.
Very, very close. 11-9 in the 5th. Doesn't get any closer. Charlotte's mum was a little bit twitchy. Sitting next to her, understandably so. We had any more clips? We don't know.
Or just in.
Oh,
Ooh,
he's-
error.
One from my textbook, that boast into the floor.
It's your shot?
Yeah, it's my favourite shot.
Oh, okay. Signature.
Yeah, signature shot, boast into the floor.
Yeah.
Pretty bog standard.
That's the thought that counts. It's a good idea.
Yeah, about every 5-6 points on average.
I can mix it up a bit sometimes.
Yeah.
Man. Can't make all the shots.
You can't always hit the front ball. Boring. Brendan looking pretty steady though.
Yeah.
Looks fairly comfortable. Feel like he could probably go up
Great control.
a gear
in the
or
middle.
so. Gear or two.
Yeah. Great control. Like really has his house together. Knows what he's doing. Very confident in his patterns. Quite obvious that he is.
I feel like Kyle will feel that Neil's obviously understandably putting absolutely everything into this
Oh, of course.
semi-final. and
Yeah, it's a good fight.
Brendan I feel like can go up
Great
another
control.
gear or so and looks pretty comfortable, even though the scoreline's fairly tight. Can still continue to push and press on a little bit.
Yep. Gotta wait for the next one, probably. Next group. Yeah.
And if you want to watch any of the Consolation playoffs, tune into the regular courts, but you've got to stay here. That's what I'd do. I'd be staying here. That's a nice shot. That was a scoop.
Definitely double bounce or
That was an absolute slingshot. He was playing lacrosse with that there. That's a lacrosse shot there.
that was probably both.
Dragging it off the floor. There it is.
That was a double and a scoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 2 and 1.
2 points for Brendan.
Yeah.
Any more? I'm just going to ask any more Shoelaces being tied.
Have we had some?
We nearly had a counter up.
Had a what? A counter of how many times the shoelace went on?
Because last week we had a Nick Spizzeri fist bump counter when they played in the semi-final. It was actually 12 in one game.
12 in one game?
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. The score was only 12-10.
So did he fist bump a point that he lost?
No, he...
Double fist bump
Yeah,
one point.
there was 2 fists in the air, and he did it twice.
Oh, okay.
Which ticked us over from 8 to 12 within the space of about 10 seconds.
Oh, okay, got it. 13. I respect it. It's good.
Pretty good. We had a bit of an over-under bet in the live chat.
There's a lot to be fist bumping, so fair enough.
He's found the tin. He's looking a bit uncomfortable now. Brendan looks like he's cruising to another comfortable 3-love victory. Doesn't look like the 8 points that anybody's taken off him is going to be broken.
Pulled right away.
Yeah, he was pretty close at 3-all, 4-3, and then, like I said, Brendan's just gone up that extra gear just to close it out.
Great hold from Brendan. Pretty much every
Oh,
shot. That's brilliant.
Get that on the clip chart.
Right, 10-4, match ball.
That's it. Brendan takes it. Another comfortable win into the final. Not really been troubled yet. We'll keep an eye on the other.
5-4-4 in the semis is impressive.
Yeah, that's good going.
That is quite something.
We'll keep an eye on the score in that bottom right corner. There we go. And if Omer comes through this, what's your predictions for the final?
Omer and Brendan. So last tournament, I believe the JCT in Houston, they had a 5-setter. Brendan coming through that one. I would probably go Brendan again. Yeah, just I think it's just a level of maturity and maturity, pressure. It's very intelligent. Just a lot going for him there.
Yeah, he looked pretty good. He's not going to have much
Handout
in the legs.
5-3.
No games dropped, whereas both of these boys have come through.
Omer's dropped games?
No games
didn't
dropped.
think so, yeah.
He's also not had any more than
Clean
7
streak so far. More than 7.
points. So he's
Wow.
currently
So
leading.
he's actually ahead of Brendan as far as how many points.
He's leading the points chart at the minute.
Yeah, and 7 here too. Yeah, 5-3 down though. Let's see. Maybe Win can come back a bit.
I reckon he's going to go all the way through. 1-5.
Think so.
Just to keep his record.
Win actually didn't come up through all the age groups at the top. I remember even when I was young, Omer was at the top of under 11s. Win has come up a lot more recently, so quite impressive improvement to come up later.
Yeah, he's another one I've seen
17s.
a couple of times now.
Also going to Harvard, as far as I know. He's this class though. He's
Are you
the
okay?
third class, I believe.
It's a
So
stroke
he might not be
to
very-
Not on
Athar.
our list yet.
There you go. Some
No,
insider
the
info
ball was
now.
going
I
to
guess
the front
everyone
door.
watching this knows.
Mr.
I'm a
Athar,
bit worried about.
please avoid
now
dangerous
since we're
play.
going to college, but now we've got this list. It seems that it's
Yeah,
I moved out now. I was going to Penn. But I didn't know if
pretty
that was
much
common
everyone
knowledge.
in the squash community knows. News travels
handout
very fast.
4-5.
There's actually a lot more girls graduating than boys this year.
Really?
Yeah. Well, 4. So maybe not as many. Obviously, the Jaffe sisters both going to Princeton. You'll never see those two not in the same place.
Might be in the same final tomorrow
Yeah,
too.
they're actually just a hologram
Stroke
of each other.
metre.
Probably a stroke.
I assume one of the
Handout
red men is repping this match.
6-4.
Yeah, definitely. Time for a stroke. I think that was pretty clear.
Just one of the girls from the senior year going to Penn to join your girls' team, which is Sasha Bose.
Sasha Baz. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name, but yeah, going to Penn. I do know that one.
He's 2 points away from breaking Omer's record of most points taken off him. His red headband on. Be nice if somebody could hit straight. The whole rally was cross-court game there.
Playing with the cross-court game.
Absolutely no length played at
Left
all.
box.
Win coming out on top of the cross-court game.
7-6.
Got some notes here.
Let's play on.
Who's next up on
7-6.
the other court? Is it the girls' 19s?
Yeah, it's going to be the girls' 19s, I
So
imagine.
one of the
Down.
Jaffies
going to be
versus
8-6.
Jaffe, I think.
Alex Jaffe. Number 1 seed.
8-6. 8-4.
No,
Apologies.
Charlotte's with Samantha.
Which one?
So, Alex Jaffe and Dixon Hill. Who's next? So the other one's 1. So Charlotte and Sam Jaff.
Charlotte and Sam on the next court in 20 minutes,
Down.
15, 20 minutes.
Wow, really early.
Yeah,
Running early on the glass court in the
9-4.
semifinals.
Rafa will be absolutely delighted that they're running on time.
Yeah, that's new. I can't remember the last time I've had a semifinals and quarters and semis day on the glass be on time.
Yeah, it's good
Matches-
organisation.
Matches starting at 8 and 9 sometimes.
10-4.
50.
Game ball.
50 minutes for each match seems fairly reasonable.
Oh, that's new though. That's definitely new. Definitely remember from when I played it was 40.
Yeah.
I know that
50.
for a fact.
Most junior matches aren't going any longer than an hour.
Stroke to Metralia.
If
11-4.
anything, it would be these. So win
Atar
clearly
leads 2-1.
coming back at him. 11-4.
It's the first time he's dropped a game all tournament.
Yep.
Wins
Heating up.
back. He wants to keep his namesake. If he can live up to it.
That's I think one of them's one of those guys at Drexel.
Yeah,
On the
Darian.
team, Darian Ben, yeah.
Yeah, just see Liv climbs, come out the commentary box, straight down to the side of the court with the baby. Woke-
Commentated with the baby too.
Yeah, woke her up. I assume the baby didn't get on the mic. I don't actually know the baby's name. You did? You see, she's been swarmed by Darian, who had an absolute joke of a rally last week.
30 seconds.
I heard about this. I didn't see it, but I heard there was a lot of diving.
I've got the video of it. I can show you. And also one of her squash smart students, Malachi. Got the video out.
15 seconds.
So see if Win can
Atar
this
leads
next
2
game.
to 1.
send it to 5. Cause
Metralia
a bit of an
to
upset
serve.
through the draw. Or is Omer going to take the next one in
No
style,
ball.
like the first two? All eyes on this court, I'm sure. If we were to have the other camera angle, we'd be able to switch and see the crowd gathering. It's a big match, but we don't have the camera angle for this one. Sorry to get your hopes up.
No way.
Hand out. One love.
Back around for the boast and still know it was a joke. You won the rally? Oh, no that. No that. Joke.
Stroke to Metralia. Hand out. 1-all. No let. You're going for the player. No, you're going for the player instead of looking at the ball.
Wow. Never seen anything like that.
2-1.
Win turned out somewhat from the Matrix there. I always hear that reference, but I've never actually seen the film.
Yeah, me neither, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh no, not the reverse boast. Absolutely awful shot.
Hey man, it's a good shot until it works.
No, it should be
Ben?
docked. You should be docked points if you play that mid rally. See Chris Longman there strolling about on the right, waiting for the double,
Jaffe's to get on.
the double Jaffe.
Gonna be running across the top.
Yeah, he'll just stand in the middle, pivoting like an
3-1.
owl, looking at both courts. That's what he was doing this morning, running between each one. Both of them just about coming through. Sure, he'll be very pleased. Oh no!
Oh, another reverse
Not
reverse
again.
boast. Wow.
No wonder he's 3-1 down. That's what happens when you play that shot. Oh!
Oh, nice. Got a little jump there.
Nice little overhead slam. Straight to the front
4-1.
corner. See the replay. Both feet off the floor. Good shot. He's put himself 4-1 up. He looks like he's causing Omer some problems now.
Counter. Ooh.
Oh, he's got it. Gonna get that as well. Oh, for
Oh,
God's
that's
sake.
the third one.
Awful shot.
The third one.
Nice.
Really,
length.
really intent on playing that one, huh? Go again.
Yeah.
Oh, little nice little taking of space, as we call it.
He really wants to win a rally on a reverse boast.
Yeah.
No, it's not going on the clip sheet if he does. It'll be deleted from all files. Oh, it's a great rally.
Nice
Lob's gone
lift.
up. Reset.
Lob's a great shot on this court. Let's put it in the lights.
Get rewarded.
Yeah, you don't see it either. It gets stuck in the lights. Ceiling is pretty much non-existent. Stroke and a half.
It's going to be a stroke.
Yes, let. 4-1.
No way. Yes, let.
We're getting word from Hanny the Tech Man that that's a let. That is a
I would love to know how.
absolute hooner of a decision. There's got to be some sort of video review service available here, because if that's one of the red men, that is not good.
From the left, 4-1.
I would love to know why.
I need to go and have a word with the red man. In fact, I'll be able to see him.
I wonder what the... No, it has to be. It will be, 100%. Some of them aren't... I think one of them wasn't wearing red, potentially. Maybe. But now we need to investigate who this ref is. Huh? JC? Yeah. That was a... Love to know how he was supposed to swing from there, but...
Just having a peek out the commentary box to see who the ref is. Clearly not brought his glasses with him. Can't believe he's not given that as a stroke. I'd be absolutely fuming.
Down.
But he's put one in the tin. He's gone 6-1 up.
1.
Yeah, ball don't lie.
He doesn't need the stroke. Just keep playing reverse boast and he'll be fine. Oh,
Caught him with that one.
oh it's a nice
That's
shot.
nice.
Lovely
Oh,
lob.
Nice
Don't
movement.
hit that.
Oh,
Yes, let. 6-1.
Yeah, that's the
Right.
right decision, that.
yeah, that's...
Found his glasses.
Saw it happen when Asal played that one.
Yeah, I mean,
Ended in a concussion.
if he'd have hit that, I mean, Wynn would have literally had a hole in the back of his head. If he'd have decided to hit that ball. Another back wall boast. I think that
Really
might
likes
have gone
that. That
out.
clipped out, yeah.
He thought about going for it, but
Hand out.
Ref
the
called it.
ref's seen it this
2-6.
time.
Yeah,
I still can't get over that
that'll,
decision.
yeah.
That's mental. I really don't know what he's expected to do from that position. He would have literally chopped him in half if he'd have swung. I'm just going to get it up on here.
Rewatching.
Yeah.
Trying to understand.
I want to see what the point of view is. Just getting a replay up here.
Definitely a no let.
That's going to be a no let.
It's no way. It's
Give
not
it the right
anywhere near
decision.
it.
Giving you space and you took the wrong line. You had line behind him.
I agree with the
Yeah,
ref on that occasion.
definitely. Seemed to just kind of stand over there. I didn't
7-2.
The line is
see him attempt to get to the ball.
the line's behind the man there. Just gone straight into the back of him.
Yeah,
Bit of a
forward
desperate
that
act.
too, when the ball's in the
Down.
back.
He
8.
sent him
Wow.
the wrong way, but he put it in the floor.
Game's running away from him a little bit here.
Yeah, are we going to see a 5-gamer? I think we might do.
Yeah. Definitely breaking the previous record of points off from there.
2 games nearly.
Oh, nice. Good reactions. That's nice. Very nice.
Hand out 3-8.
So we're just trying to find the replay of this decision from earlier on in the game. It's all right. I've done a lot of work to get this far.
It's a sunk cost. Yeah, sun cost, exactly.
Down.
Oh, he's found it.
Hand
I
out.
found the clip.
9-3.
Just
Jeez, man. I don't understand that. And you know, he's probably seeing it from a similar view as we are.
yeah, that is
Down.
awful.
Hand out. 4-9.
Just like, I'd love. Like, what's the answer to how do you swing?
Well, if that sort of decision, it's either a no let or a stroke.
I mean,
You
about
can't
that-
give a let, and it's definitely not a no let.
No let, yeah. You can't play a shot. You can't. Yeah, you can't play a shot like that and stand on it either. Like, it doesn't work.
I can't believe this.
This guy's got his hands in his head over here.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I mean, what decision's going to go here?
Stroke?
He's given a stroke.
Yeah, I can see that.
He just
Pretty
Look-
poor shot. Didn't move off it at all. So
I feel like he's just rotating between the three decisions
Hand
at this
out.
point.
10-4. Game ball.
Oh, wasn't a great
really
shot.
loose drop.
Stood still.
Really loose drop.
11-4.
Still
Game
less of a
match
stroke than
ready.
the previous one.
2
Yeah,
games
most
all.
definitely. I mean, he did stick his back end out a little bit, but that's 2-all. We're going to 5, ladies and gentlemen. No, what have I done here? We are going to 5. See if we can have a bit of an upset. If it is an upset. I assume it is.
What is this? I mean, 3 and 2 seed though. Yeah, I think it is. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
It could still upset the seedings.
Yep.
Win could upset the 1 and 2 potential final. Just have a look. Bottom corner of your screen if you want to keep an eye on any of the scores. Alexi Tan, another former NTA player back in Boston, absolutely battling it out against Grace Lodge in 5 over there on court 17. She's actually just to the left of this glass court. A few interesting games going on. Obviously, getting towards the back end of the consolations and the plates, so I'm sure the matches are going to be pretty close, probably quite entertaining. We're keeping an eye on the main draws, keeping you up to date with the glass courts as we head into the semi-finals and the finals tomorrow, where you'll be joined
15
by
seconds.
Sean Murphy, commentating in the morning with Kareem, and then Nikki T will be up in the box.
Where do you see that?
Time.
Nikki T and Kareem will be up in the box, chatting some rubbish for the last couple of finals.
2 games all.
Sean Murphy,
Earlier to
the
serve.
college squash player at
Love all.
Drexel, coming to do a stint in the box tomorrow morning while I'm on court. We've got all the stats here.
Hand out. 1 love. Two love. Three love.
Nice little trickle boast there from Omar.
3 love up. Good start.
There's a bit of
Not a
roar.
reverse boast though.
No, that's good.
No reverse boast
So,
yet.
and he wins a rally.
Yeah.
I don't mind a boast in general, but the reverse boast. If I see any of the kids play it in the clinics, we actually take points off them. We have that.
Oh,
rule.
that's a
He's-
wrap and a half.
He's gone fishing.
And he's caught something
he's-
clearly.
he's
He's caught a big
stroke.
fish. Yeah.
He's caught a stroke.
He's caught a big one. Yeah.
Again, the decision's just being pulled out of a hat. Did not see the exaggerated swing there.
Oh, man.
See if Wynn can steady the ship a little bit, stem the tide. Just gone for a let there.
Simple let.
Just pulled the right one out. Ooh, it's a loose one. The hands go up like nothing's happened.
Yeah,
It's a
something
stroke.
has happened, though. It's a stroke.
It's a stroke. I'm going to get a replay on that. Poor length, poor width, straight down the middle. There can be no complaints for me there. See if we can have a tie break in this fifth. We've not seen one all day. Everyone wants to see it.
No tie breaks in the fifth all day.
Not what I've seen.
Wow.
We got close with
Boring.
Charlotte and Reagan earlier. 11-9 in the fifth. But no 10-alls as of yet.
Nicely picked off. Nicely put away.
5-1.
And we're in the warm-ups on the other glass court. Charlotte Pastel, Sam Jaffe, absolute cracker. I watched, to be honest, I'm guessing which Jaffe sister it was, but I watched one of the Jaffe sisters play Charlotte, Alex, at the JCT a few weeks ago, and it was an absolute chop fest. Alex was unbelievable. I think she hit the tin once across 3 games.
Yeah, both of them are just super solid.
Yeah, see if her sister can
Very, very steady.
can take that into this game. Yeah, I think it was Alex.
No, it was. If she's the one, if she was the one that won, then yeah, it was Alex. Yes.
Yeah, Alex won the JCT.
She won the
against
JCT, yeah.
Charlotte, and Charlotte was really struggling on the day, but Alex was quite literally perfect squash. 1 error across 3 games is pretty ridiculous.
That is pretty ridiculous. 6-1. Omer's extended the lead. It's a nice spot to be in the fifth.
Yeah, he might be feeling quite comfortable. Might take his foot off the gas a bit though, and maybe Wynn can take advantage. That's what he'll be hoping for anyway. At 6-1 down. Both of these boys fairly similar styles by the looks of it. Fairly similar.
Yeah, pretty
techniques.
grindy. Pretty, not super open. I mean, I guess aside from all the reverse throws.
Yeah, the reverse bow should never be played. But fairly similar swings. Fairly similar stature. Oh, he's played. Oh,
no. He shut him out on the reverse bows too.
That's awful.
Oh man, what a beauty.
Let's play a straight drop.
Oh, what a beauty.
Goes in the same place.
Oh, so genius. How smart was that? Oh, look at this.
I thought he was going fishing again.
Oh,
and he
yeah. Look at that. Just pushed him all the way out of the way and then reverse bows right into the space.
Backed him straight into the sidewall.
Perfection. Perfection. Should be teaching that.
Some guy up in the top left just doing some charades up there. I'm not quite sure what he's doing. Not quite sure what's going on up there. Oh, that's a lovely
he's whipped
shot.
That one in.
He's on the deck, the head feint, everything.
Oh, man. Ankles both are gone.
Wynn's gone for a little bit of chicken and rice down the road. She's walking back towards Penn with that one. Gone completely the wrong way. You'll see. Guy up the top, stop miming now. You see the crowd gathering.
Part of the show.
Crowd gathering for the finale here. 8-1, looking like one-way traffic for Wynn.
Not
Go.
for Win. Not one-way traffic for Win. One-way traffic against Win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right there. What's going on there?
What's happened there?
Oh.
Good adjustment. You got it. Oh, called it. That was fair.
If that's 8-all, there's no way he's conceding that pickup. Just put it out there. I personally also wouldn't.
Fair enough.
It's the ref's job. And after what I've seen from the ref in this match, I'd let him do it. You never know what he's going to say. You'll see the start of the match in the girls under-19 semi-final. Absolute humdinger going on to start. Wynn having one last roll of the dice. See if he can upset the apple cart of Omer just towards the end.
3-8, 2 points back. 5 more to go.
Yeah, he's might start to get a bit twitchy. Might get the finish line fever. We've seen it a few times. You can see the old glass arm. You get a bit tense. You can see the crowd gathering on the left and the right side of the court.
Ooh.
Oh, he loves a boast, this kid.
Yeah, it does. All sorts of bows.
Yeah, he's throwing in all sorts of variations.
The trickle was nice, though. Both sides. Forehand,
Yeah.
front, and from the middle and the backhand. That one was
I
great.
do like a trickle boast.
Little
but
Mustafa Sal head fake trickle
yeah,
boast.
the head nod. Fairly steady rally. Who's going to blink first?
5 points gone in the other match in the duration of this one rally.
That's pretty good.
Let me throw that stat out there. Just came up with it on my own.
Oh. I do feel like the Jaffies can really cause Charlotte some problems just with how solid they both are.
Yeah, Charlotte definitely wants to go a bit faster pace, a little more scrappy.
Every time I
Jaffe's
see,
wanted to be a little more put together, I think.
every time I see the Jaffies play as well, they just never look like they're breathing. According to Curran, very good cross-country runners.
Yeah, they do run.
So,
Yeah,
pretty high on the old stamina levels.
yeah, very fit. Yeah, for sure.
4-8.
He's clawed another one back.
4-8.
Maybe a bit of doubt creeping into Omer here. Not won a point for a few rallies.
Oh, cross-court game's back.
It's gone a bit heavy. It's gone a
no,
little
back
bit
straight.
tense. Not quite sure where that one...
Oh,
It's a
wow.
big roar. We can hear that roar here. He's doing the hop, skipping the jump.
Thought he was going to go fishing, and I thought he was going to call it.
Oh, what's happened
Oh,
here?
I think we got a cramp. I think we have a cramp.
Can't be cramping.
Or did he roll his ankle or something?
Yeah, I think he might have just been a bit of a dodgy movement
Yeah.
on the way round.
So I thought maybe he could have got that boast, actually. It's movements
Yeah.
you've seen him do before.
But Omer 2 points away from sealing this semi-final. To go into tomorrow's final, I'm sure Brendan will be watching, licking his lips at the duration of this one. Whoever he faces, a little bit more work in the legs. Oh, it's good length.
Squeezed him in the back.
6 match balls. Can he convert first attempt?
Ooh.
Bit close down in the bottom right corner as well
Got
with
a
the
10
girls.
over there.
I feel like that could be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, that one could go the
Those two.
distance for sure, yeah.
Charlotte committed to UVA next year. Playing a squash there at college. Oh, that's a nice shot. I think he just scraped that up. Might have hit the top of the tin, yeah.
And out, 5-10.
He saved one. He's got another 5 to go. It'd be absolute comeback of the century if he was to win from here.
That would be quite something.
That'll definitely go down on our sheet. Ooh. Oh, is he going to go fishing? He's not.
Oh, he's
no.
shanked it. Oh, man.
He's absolutely whiffed it straight into the floor, bounced twice before it hit the tin. That's an unfortunate way to end the match, but a very entertaining one. Omer going through to the final after a 5-game battle with win. And that's a mouth-watering affair tomorrow morning as we switch to the show court. The girls in the 19 semi-final, Charlotte Pastel, Samantha Jaffe. Charlotte with a 2-point lead.
Both these girls at the World Championships last summer. Both of them probably be there again this summer.
8-5.
Yeah, they'll both be hoping to be on that team. Not sure when either of them go out of the age groups and turn
I think after
19.
for sure.
Battle of the English coaches as well. Luke Butterworth in the corner of Charlotte and Chris
9-5.
in the Jaffe's corner. You can see Luke there looking very tense. The bottom corner as we go to the fancy camera angle.
Yeah. Second or third open tin there from the middle of the court and the drop. Yeah, a bit unlike her. Generally very solid. Oh,
A bit of a heavy movement
it's
to the
slow on
back.
that one.
10-5. Game
I
ball.
don't think she'll be too concerned. She knows what she's capable of. I'm sure she can get herself back into this game. and the match, hopefully for the viewers' sake.
And now 6-10 game ball.
So, angle.
That's a great way to back. Shot.
Great length of shot. Nikita would love that. He loves the dying length. Charlotte takes a fairly comfortable first game to go 1-love up. Looking to cement a spot in the final tomorrow. And Alex, her sister, on the other court warming up with Dixon Hill, who had an absolute battle this morning with youngster Savannah Moxham playing up in the age groups in her first junior nationals. Coming through that in 5. First time, said it earlier, but the first time I've ever seen Dixon without compression socks on this weekend. He's always got the long socks on, protecting those shins. Well, Alex probably going to be a little bit fresher of the two, having a 4-game battle with Dia this morning. Just sneaking that one. I feel like Alex is just going to have a little bit too much for Dixon in that one. Too much variation.
Again, very opposite games.
Yeah, very. Alex
Dixon definitely must be buzzing around the court a lot more than Alex is going to let her.
very, very controlled. Dixon wants to play at that fast pace, a lot below the service line. Whereas Alex more than happy to mix the height, mix the pace. Dixon wants to be playing that crash bang wallop squash.
Marcel leads, 1 game to love, love all.
Close there from Charlotte, first rally. Absolute gut wrencher for Sam to go and get that.
Both also very effective on these courts. It's so far out.
Yeah, we were saying earlier, the glass court, you get a little bit more rewarded for your length and your target hitting than maybe on the side court.
Corners, yeah.
Obviously, a lot hotter on the side court, so the amount of people in the building. Weather getting a bit warmer, balls bouncing around. Whereas here, it's a little bit more exposed, a bit colder. Rewarded for a good length.
Ball also catches the walls a lot. Stays a lot shorter. Doesn't really skid off them as much.
Oh, it's a lovely shot. Those two.
And out, 1-all.
Nice little 6th corner shot there. Getting Charlotte going down low. Trying to fetch that one back. We go back to full screen. Same shot.
Again, same one.
2 in a row. Very effective.
She's found something there.
See if she can keep this good start going. Heavy on that boast from Charlotte.
It's well volleyed, well picked off. It's good length.
Great control around
Great
the middle.
control.
6th corner shot. Must have been something they've spoke about in between games, getting her to move high and then low.
Keeping her off the tee much better too with the length and the lifting. Yeah. It's gone up twice high. Even that was pretty high up. Pays off. Under control.
Poor error out of Charlotte there from the service box. Slamming one into the tin.
Oh, another
there's
boast
that
there. Wow.
And out, 2-3.
Effective, as we said.
Plays it in pretty fast. Whips it around the walls pretty quick. It's very effective.
As well on the Consolation, talking about Savannah Moxham earlier and Dia, they're having an absolute battle in the second console. 13-11 to Savannah in the 5th, in the first. Ignore me. Maybe have a little scoreboard check on the screen for you in the bottom corner.
Very nicely put away there.
Sam just using that kill a little bit more.
I've been trying to look for that for. We're trying to look for both volleys actually a bit more from the first game.
Not letting Charlotte run onto the ball, using her speed to attack anymore, playing that short ball in a little bit quicker, not floating it around. And again.
And the sixth corner one more time.
Yeah, she's struggling.
And right into the space.
She's struggling across the middle there with those low kills. She's really unlocked something there. She's found the secret. Can Charlotte manage it?
Lifting her very well too out of pressure.
Very solid. Very controlled as we look over the Jaffe split screen. Again, I would say that Dixon and Charlotte have got pretty similar games, and obviously the twins, very similar games as well. So you can probably
twins
see,
play the same.
Yeah, you can probably see a similar game unfolding.
It'd be interesting to see what Dixon tries to do to upset the rhythm and the control and the basics of.
I think she's just going to mix up the pace a little bit more than what she normally does.
How did you get there? The other Jaffe.
I mean, the only way I can differentiate between these two, one on separate courts and two are in different colours.
Yeah, the colour tops, yeah.
But if they were starting from Love All and I just got here, I'd have no idea. There's a lot of brother and sisters playing this weekend across many age groups, or a lot of brothers and younger siblings that are playing in the lower age groups from their graduating.
Did she shank that, or did she drill her? I think she drilled her. Oh, got the point, so she drilled her.
I need to see. I'm just going to watch the replay down here.
Great length.
8-3.
Great length. Sam Jaffe.
Yeah, looking in the driver's seat now. 8-3 up. Really upset the rhythm of Charlotte from that first game.
Both of them just, never hit any side wall on their length.
No.
I'm just going to say that. They got some side wall, but
she just shot one off the frame. Another one out the Joe Robinson textbook. And Alex taking an early lead in that one in your bottom right corner, looking very, very comfortable.
that was good. Four corner squash. Very, very deep into the corners. Very nice.
We've got Charlotte on a piece of string, and it's the end of it.
And out 9-4.
Go 9-4. 2 away, tying it up at 1-all. Dixon will be looking to get a point on the board, settle the nerves a little bit. Looking like fairly straightforward for Alex.
Containing very, very well.
Yeah, keeping her
Putting
behind
back
her.
into the same corner twice. 3 times.
Oh,
Almost 4 times.
just pinning her behind her. The length is
Great
immaculate. Dixon sort of coming underneath the ball a little bit. She's not really got much choice. She's always scrambling after it. As we go 1-all on the show court.
Oh, that forehand cross has got her a couple of times. Dixon just wants to run right forward, but that forehand cross back into the same corners from where she came.
Yeah, she's got her all over the place here.
Really, really messing with the patterns and the movement.
Ball's always running away from Dixon, not giving her a chance. There we go.
There
First
we
one
go.
she's got, but the balls always seem to be going away from Dixon the majority of the time in the rallies, not giving her a chance to really attack and get above the ball.
Oh.
Just above the top of the tin.
Maybe kind of finding her feet again.
Yeah, settled the nerves. Now she's got that first point on the board. Oh. I think Dixon
Wow.
probably just
Pace
needs-
has gone up, sitting in the front now, huh?
Yeah, I think she might need to just hit it a bit harder.
Yeah. Oh.
It's going to be a stroke, I think.
Don't think so.
Oh.
I think we got a let.
I wonder what red man's reffing this one.
There's a bit of space there. I can see how that went let. Probably needed to fish it a bit harder if she wanted a stroke.
Yeah, she needs to exaggerate that swing. See
Yeah.
Yuri there on the left-hand side, the most casual man in the world.
That,
Another let.
yes, let. I think she's lucky there, actually. I've seen some no lets given for that recently.
Yeah, we've seen some dodgy decisions.
Yeah, there's a let, but I've seen the no let go in for that one a couple of times.
Dixon just...
We don't really do safety lets too often anymore.
Yeah, it's either no let or smack it.
Yeah.
Like I said, Dixon finding her feet a bit more now. Getting a little bit more settled as Sam
It's another 6 corner.
throws another kill into that left side. Really troubling the movement of Charlotte. Again, Charlotte, similar to Dixon, wants to play at that fast pace.
Trying to whip the ball around now
Yeah.
for sure, but let's see if Sam can get back into lifting. There we go, there's one.
Taking all the pace out the ball, not giving her anything to feed off across the middle.
Very well contained. There's another lift.
You know, Charlotte's now having to generate her own power.
Great way to shot. Using the height on the front wall really well, using the whole front wall.
Yeah, like you said, the length
No
of the
sidewall.
Jaffes are absolutely ridiculous. And
Yeah.
like I said, they're not really clipping the sidewall, and if they
That's
are, it's
really
not
nice.
until the back of the service box.
Really nice kill, just 2 bounces before the sidewall.
Yeah, both Jaffes looking pretty comfortable now.
Great boast from Dixon though. Just whipped that one in really fast.
We could be seeing an all Jaffe final tomorrow. There'll be no need for the Jaffe split screen if that does happen.
Great lift.
Yeah.
Really using the lift to her advantage. It's, I mean, definitely been something they've talked about the lift into the kill. That's a great post.
Yeah, just getting it to move. There you go.
And there's the kill, yeah.
Getting it to move into the extremes, going really up high, stretching her out and down low again. Very tactically astute.
Having to go back slowly in the movement and then just has to speed up all of a sudden to go get that kill. It's gone in really fast. This court takes the kill really well too. Sticks to the sidewall. Not too much bounce line if you hit it well.
Yeah, first drive that's not really gone past the service line, and Charlotte making light work of that one, punishing it fairly easily across the middle. You see Alex on the other court using the lift as well, I imagine.
Oh, slapped in the tin on that one. Dixon might just be trying to go a bit too fast here. May need to go with her a little bit before trying to impose her own pace rather than forcing it.
Yeah, I imagine the game plan for both of the
I mean,
sisters.
or just do that, I guess.
Yeah, just smash it.
Smash it as hard as you can.
I imagine the team talk would have been
Ooh,
fairly
team from
similar
Sam.
for both Jaffe sisters. Try and mix the pace up, use the height, not let them get into that hard-hitting rhythm, both Dixon and Charlotte. Try and control the game, which they both seem to be doing.
Gone for the lift again. Oh, just got that one.
Heavy on the
Gone
drop.
for the lift again. Those 2 lifts have been a little bit not as accurate as the previous ones. Let's see if she can settle that one down again.
Just like to see Charlotte use a bit more height. Try and play. There you go, it's a bit better.
Gave it
Try
to
and,
her.
try and use the height of the court a bit more. Just
Good
reset.
patterns. That drop's gone in nicely.
And it's gone a bit loose. Better.
It's tight. It's a good lift. Oh, it didn't take the volley on that one. Was taking the volley a lot more for sure in the second game. See if she may come off that a bit. Oh, what's she asking for here? Just clipped her. Just a simple let.
It was a long rally to end in a let. Some good work in the legs there. 6-9 on the Jaffe split screen down in the right. Dixon slowly making her way back into it, trying to put a stamp on the game.
That's a great
Perfect
shutout.
length.
Perfect length. Clear space. It's gone. Khan's son walking around.
Yeah, I always see him wandering around at tournaments.
She can hit a ball pretty amazingly well for a 5-year-old. I think he's 5, maybe 4.
Yeah, I always see him caught ratting.
Yeah, I remember when Jack used to do that. Jack Avriani. When I was in the under 11s, he used to be, I don't know, what would he be? Maybe 8, 7. He used to jump on all the courts with all the players. Just
Any court time possible.
yeah, exactly. Paid off. Clearly. I'm doing all right now.
Not too bad. Court rats for me. Just reminds me of it.
Not your favorite?
I know, I understand why they do it, but at the same time, like, you're going to hit 3 balls and then you go off.
True.
And I think it would put me off if I was playing. I don't know why. Oh,
wow.
centre the wrong way.
Center.
The bounce wasn't even that good. It just sent Charlotte the complete wrong way. She's going out through the front doors. Oh.
It's left. 4-3.
Let gone in. Not sure who the ref is on the other glass court on the west side. Alex with 3 game balls, sorry, in the bottom right corner. To go 1-love up against Dixon. That game seems to have gone on a lot longer than what I thought it might. Dixon has slowly started to creep away into it though.
Oh, great
quite
drop from the
on top.
back from Charlotte. Nice pattern. Very nice pattern. They both use this. They both use this kill very nicely. That cross kill that just bounces twice before the sidewall. Both played pretty well, pretty effective. Dixon back up to 8-10. 2
Weaves
points.
in an error. Is it going to get tense? Alex bouncing on the toes.
4-all.
Ready to close it out. Chance. She's got Dixon pinned behind her, got her moving around the back like a crab.
Made out 5-4.
It's a good rally here.
And again, just so tight and so consistent from Alex. Dixon struggling to really create anything.
Gonna go for the let, I'm
Probably a
guessing.
let, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful.
Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
Just rolled it into that front left corner, giving Charlotte absolutely no chance. Take a 2-point lead.
Oh, Dixon smacking it to the back.
Oh, she got her. She's got her.
Smacking it to the back.
That's 2 saved. 1 more to go for a tie break. Again, that
6
kill.
corner again.
7-4.
6 corner again. Lift and kill. That's clearly the strategy here.
Yeah, Longman's been in the ear of the Jaffe girls, trying to get them to use the same tactic.
Drop shot in.
Charlotte's looking a bit heavy going into that front corner. She's tinned it. She's got away with one there.
Yeah.
She knows it.
Pickup was rather tight though. Not
Yeah.
actually a bad defense. It's tight enough.
Sue's still sticking it out on the east.
Ooh, another error.
6-7.
7-4 to 6-7. That's a big difference.
Yeah, it's getting a bit twitchy.
9-4 and 6-7. Big differences. Important streak of points there. 9-10. For Alex Jaffe.
Oh, there's the kill.
Oh, the
Both
6 corners got
Jaffes
in.
using that backhand kill to great effect. Closes out that first game. He got a bit tense towards the end. As we go full screen on the west. There it is
Another
again.
kill.
Told you these two are clones.
8-6.
Same shot, same time. Very effective. Charlotte got quite a big swing. It takes her a little bit longer to get that swing down there, but that's a great shot.
Drop off the serve.
7-8, she's within 1. Big game. I think whoever takes this game is going to win the match. That's my prediction for today.
I would agree with that. Oh, it's a great lift. Lift comes in again. And go lift again. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great
Thought
shot.
we might tight.
Great the chance.
Kill now.
Oh.
Went for the kill. Ooh, could have gone for the
Could've
stroke
stopped
there.
yeah.
Yeah. Didn't take it. Probably chance.
Too heavy
Stroke
on
and a
the drop.
half.
Probably going to be a stroke.
And out 9-7.
She's got it.
Stroke?
I think so. Yeah.
Ah. Thought it might be allowed.
Definitely less of a stroke than the one in the last one.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's why I was just making sure.
I'm going to have nightmares about
Confirming. Confirming that we actually do get a stroke there. Tight, tight, chance.
Oh, yeah, I'm clapping.
10-7, game ball.
If I was in the crowd, I'd be clapping there.
Slotted that one.
Get that on the list.
Great length. Chance.
Oh,
Chance. Taking it. Taking the chance.
Duly punished.
2-1 up. Looking good on one Jaffe.
Great shot. Could have a Jaffe final on our hands. That's the way it's going so far. We need a response from Charlotte and Dixon to prevent that happening.
I think Dixon's going to give a good push in this game, though. He's quite feisty. Quite a fighter.
Nope.
It's a good get. Oh, wow. We're playing outside of the alleys, right down the middle.
Quite sure what's going on in that rally.
Yeah, right down the middle.
Some wild swings going
Everything
on.
outside the alley. Remember in one of the squads for Worlds, Luke made us play a game which was something to the effect of everything had to be outside the alley. Nah, I'm serious. That's an actual game we had to play.
It's an interesting game.
We all sucked at it. It's probably a good reflection on our squash.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing.
We're unable to hit outside the
Yeah.
alleys.
Oh, Dixon on the full stretch. Nearly in the splits, but not enough to get that back. Lovely drop from the back from Alex.
Three, one.
Did you get her on the serve there?
No, it's a
See.
cross.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
She's framed it off the
She's
side
apologized
wall.
for that one, so maybe that one wasn't so on purpose. But
You can't be apologising for those. Take what you can get.
yeah, exactly. Fist bump it if you need to.
Yeah, win's a win.
Yeah, exactly. Back wall Nick fist bump. Love to see it.
10-all. Alex just slowing the pace down a little bit, forcing Dixon to create her own power, generate the pace
Yeah,
through
Dixon
the ball.
forcing the cross here a bit, forcing the cross and properly punished.
4-2.
Just such a smooth mover. Makes it look fairly easy to get across the court. Oh, it's a lovely shot from Dixon. That's two. Slots it from the back.
Out. 3-4.
Chopping it into that backhand nick. Lovely shot. As we go back to the split screen. Charlotte taking a 2-love lead in response. Oh, she's whiffed one off the side wall.
1-2.
Beautiful. Flip it. Sam going to close this game out even with a 1-point deficit at the minute. She's looking to get this done. More of the same from the last game. Lovely shot. No chance for Charlotte.
2-all.
Oh no.
Reverse post winner.
The rally
Reverse
as well.
post winner. Your favorite.
It's an absolute disgrace.
Your favorite. I mean, it won the point.
Dixon will be having nightmares about that one.
6-3.
Yeah, and Alex just stepped it up a notch.
7-3. Pulling away a bit here. Thought it might be a little closer.
Oh, and Sam's got Charlotte on a piece of string here. Needs to reset. The ball's got to go up in the air for me.
Loose cross though.
Get it up in the air.
Drop shot. No. Yeah, not defending. Not defending that one well.
You've got to hit above the service line at some point.
Trying to force that cross every time.
Can't hit your way out of trouble. Not against the Jaffe, as Alex has just absolutely smashed the ball out the court. It's nearly come up here, I think. And up in the champions deck, up into the GFG counter. Someone's gone running after it. And Charlotte really struggling.
It's lob, drop, kill the whole game. It's a great length, fading very
She's
nicely.
got her on a piece of string.
Yeah, position gives her great position. Nothing miss the sideball, everything's just running away.
And she's not really playing any shots
Counter.
to win the
Very
rally.
nice.
She's just playing it to move her opponent around, create some opportunities, make the margin bigger, making it easy for herself, making it very difficult for Charlotte to really do anything with it. I think I would just be, if I was in Charlotte's corner, telling her just to get that ball up and out the way, get it into the light, reset the rally, but she seems to be going all out attack as another counter goes in.
Both Charlotte and Dixon seem to have to be feeling that they're having to force things right now.
Yeah.
A lot of control from both the Jaffes, so a lot of crosses being forced and a lot of weak things coming through the middle of the court because of the control.
And we've got to have a new ball.
Yeah, give some time to warm it up.
As Alex has put one into the ceiling, very uncharacteristic.
That's better from Charlotte.
It's too heavy going
yeah,
short.
Yeah, it wasn't a kill nor a drop. Trying to take this drop in from the back. I wonder. I mean, that was a bit better, but drop in from the back's gone in a couple of times. That time it was good. Set up some good patterns, but previously has lost 2 points on it. So I wonder if that was something she was instructed to do, or if that was her own idea.
Just far too good on the control. She's read it.
Throws. Seen it. There, forced cross from Jaffe this time.
She's on the ropes. She's going to get that. See, that's the
Drops a bit
difference.
heavy. Yeah.
That's the difference for me. That the ball goes up in the air, and now Sam's back in control, whereas Charlotte's been hitting out of that area far too much.
Oh, wow.
There it is.
Wow. Almost like a counter stun.
Down the
Very
back of the
nicely
ball.
put in. Very
Brilliant
nicely.
example to any young player wanting to know how to play a backhand kill. Coming over the top of the ball, down the back of the ball, fading it into the side wall. Again, too heavy going short from Charlotte. Oh, and she's rolled the
got
back wall, Nick.
wall, Nick. Where's the fist bump?
Yeah, you need the fist bump there.
Yeah, I need that for sure.
Dixon can get herself back into this match. Over the other side of the centre. It's going to be a stroke.
Stroke? Perfect. Dixon leaving it for late in the day, but coming back in almost all the games. I mean, not all the way, but closer. 8-5 down. That's a nice lead, though.
And Charlotte, one last throw of the kitchen sink. She
Just
touches top of the tin.
there.
Oh,
Going to do a lot of uncomfortable movements, and
somebody's just walked straight into the camera.
Someone over there for the camera?
Yeah.
Oh, it's you? You got to go all the way over there?
Poor Hanny's got to go and fix the camera because the Incredible Hulk's just knocked into it. I'm not quite sure how. I'm pretty sure it's also cornered off. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how that's happened.
9-4.
Just, kind of join the camera on the rope.
It's all right. We get a nice view up top there. Hanny's going looking for the culprit.
5-9.
Maybe now banned from the centre. Even though we're looking on the wonky screen, we can still see the full court. Sam looking pretty comfortable.
Perfect down cross in the back, 10-5 match ball for a chance in the final.
To potentially set up the double Jaffe.
Looking pretty good for double Jaffe right now.
I'm not sure who the most successful Jaffe is when they play. I'm sure they know each other's game inside and out.
I think Alex has won the last
Yeah.
couple of times.
So they'll have to stay at home for that one.
Push both at the same time. Chance. It's a great weight on the cross court every time.
Charlotte's on the stretch big time, and that's it. Sunk into her heels. Match to Sam Jaffe in 4. I'm sure she's going to run over and cheer her sister on, even though it's a potential match-up. There we go. Hanny's fixing the camera. You can see him out the back of the booth. Seems to have managed to get it straight. Or I'm not sure if he's moving it or if there's an earthquake.
trying to attack. Oh, we've got Armand, number 1 seed in the under 13 division. He's figured out where the camera is. Figured out how to be star of the show.
Yeah, he's going to be off in a minute. Not quite sure what he's doing. Can definitely see that on no context PSA within the hour. Hanny's back. I was trying to put the other court on myself, but I didn't know how to do it. Yeah, let's get this clown off the screen. No context PSA are going to be all over that later. And now it's going to be even worse because he's now dancing into an empty camera.
It's okay. He doesn't know that.
Okay, can Dixon get herself back into this semi-final and fight for a place in tomorrow's final? Yuri there, just in the bottom left corner. Absolutely loves the events. Never misses one. The day Yuri misses a chance to work at the Spectre Centre, you should be worried. He's always here. Ooh, straight in the tin.
2 love down.
She's maybe got distracted now. Her sister's watching.
Down. 4 love. Yes, net. 4 love. Five love. Six love. And out. 1 6. Two 6. And out. 7 2. Stroke to Jaffe. Are you okay, Mrs. Dixon? Yes? Mrs. Hill, sorry. Hand out. 3-7. No. Hand out. 8-3.
Sorry about that, everyone. Just having a quick snack. It's been a long day up in the booth for me. Getting on the cheese bites from Ritz. Not a sponsorship, but
Maybe it could be one day.
yeah, if they're listening,
Might not be a bad thing.
if they're listening, which I'm pretty sure they are. You know where I am.
What a shot. Taking it in. Gets her to 4-8, but pretty big lead from Dixon in this one.
I think
Probably going to a fourth.
yeah, it's looking that way. Oh, yes!
Right off the serve.
9-4.
Slotted that one.
Yeah, that'll be clipped for sure. Be on Dixon's Instagram, I'm sure. We like to provide the players with some highlights. Dixon moves within 2 points of taking this third game.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Oh, reverse boast
Oh,
again. Oh,
no,
she's won it off the reverse boast again.
Got away with it. Should have gone straight in with a drop.
That seemed to really
It's a
work there, though.
disgraceful shot,
Seemed to work.
especially from that position.
Highly effective.
Awful shot. Oh, that's a proper boast.
5-10. Game ball.
Lovely shot. Not sure it's going to be enough to claw our way back into this one. Looks like we're going to a fourth. Ooh. Great length. Got Dixon on the stretch. He's put the boast in. That's
Stroke to Hill.
going to be a stroke, is it?
5. Game
It is.
Wow, we got a stroke on that one. I'm actually kind of surprised.
Yeah, I thought they were going to go let there. I
I thought they were
mean,
gonna
if
go
she
let
hits the
too.
ball, she does win the rally.
Yeah, for
As
sure.
well.
Didn't need the stroke.
But I know why she stopped. I understand. Here's Maddox just getting himself ready for his big semi-final
That's going to be a great match.
against Yassine. Maddox, a lovely player to watch, very smooth. As we see Dartnell and Okonkwo warming up over the other side of the centre. Dartnell coming through this afternoon very comfortably in 3. Oscar fighting his way back from 2 down.
It's had 2 5-game matches, I think.
Yeah, he's going to be feeling the pinch.
Let's see, though. I know he'll also be really up for this one. Even though the head-to-head is definitely well in Alex's favor, I know he really wants to get one of those wins on the board. So
Yeah, committed to UVA
Yep.
next season. Going with Charlotte Pastel. 2 of them going to UVA there. There's actually 5 in total of all the seniors going to UVA as the most attended college for next season.
5 in total.
5 in total.
Who
We've
else?
got... Really put me on the spot now.
Henry.
Rain, Oscar, Charlotte,
15
Aniston,
seconds.
and Grace.
Oh, wow.
Grace Fazinga.
Mm.
Great name.
Yeah, what a name. What a name.
But yeah, 5 in total going to Princeton. 3, not to Princeton, to UVA.
For Mrs. Hill,
3 going
please.
to Penn, 3 Princeton, Yale, MIT, Cornell. All heavily attended as well.
MIT, who's MIT?
MIT,
Jaffe
Zane,
leads 2 games to
Cone.
1.
Rishabh Sharma.
Huge to
Yeah.
serve.
And then I'm going to guess
Lovo.
the girl. MIT. No. Ethan Chan. Also going to MIT. Heavily attended school. Be linking up with Thierry Linku. Former world number 1. It's a lovely boast from Dixon to kick this 4th game off. She's back in with a shout here. The crowd seem to be gathering. Can see Linda Elriani, bottom right of your screen, chatting to whoever that man is there.
It's Justine's dad.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, good response from Alex. Again, using that slightly heavier hit into the front left corner. Been very effective for both the sisters this afternoon.
Oh, great
the
cross.
width.
Great cross.
Not the width. I think Oscar actually might be wearing a UVA shirt.
Yeah, he is.
Warming up there. He's jumped the gun on the kit. He's a season early. And not seen much of Oscar since I've been in the States, but saw him this morning. Got a lot of character. Fighting back from 2 down. Against, just have a look. He's definitely against somebody else.
Yes, Ahmed Huck.
Yes. Yeah, against Ahmad, did very well. Closing out fairly comfortably in the end. And he had a 5-gamer as well with Lars last night.
That's a pretty good result for Lars. Very nice. He's much younger.
Yeah. That's good. Good game there. I wonder what happened in the consolation of that one. Let's have a look.
Maybe Lars coming through there. First, yeah.
And out. 4-2.
To be honest, I don't really understand how the draws work, so I'm just going to click through every single one.
Lars was there.
Was he?
Yeah. He was in the previous one. You were in first
This
constellation. First constellation. Go down. More. Down.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's playing Aiden.
Yeah.
That'll be another good match.
That will be a good match.
That's on today as well. We might even have, even though it's in the consolation and we normally stick to the main draw, that's a pretty tasty one. Both very, very talented squash players playing in an age group above. Shows the level as well that these two are floating around in the consolations. Aiden, JCT winner in the under-19s not so long ago. Beat Jack in the final.
Oh, he did. Well, which one was that one? That one
It was here, I think.
was here?
Yeah.
That's
Or
impressive.
that might have been USJO.
Oh, yeah, maybe it was US. No, he beat Jack in the... Jack, I think, lost in the semis of the US Open.
I've watched him beat Jack in a final here, I'm pretty sure.
Mm.
Let's have a look.
5-3 Dixon, though.
Yeah, she's on the way back. She's on the comeback trail. Final.
Semis. Yeah.
He did win that though, didn't he? I'm sure he won USJL. Oh, I know not. Oh, did he lose to Michael Fire?
Yes.
He's good.
Yes. Yeah, he lost to Michael Faz.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
So my fact's completely wrong there. Aiden did get to the USJO final, but actually lost to Egyptian Michael Fires. I knew I'd seen him play on the big stage because I remember commentating on him with Timmy. Oh. Dixon playing well here, and Alex just a few errors creeping in now. A bit of doubt creeping into the mind.
Shot from Oscar. It's going to be a
It's going to be a no-let, I think. It was a good shot. It was
Yeah.
a winner. It was a winner.
Wow, Dixon.
She's really powering
Getting
through
some
here.
headway. Really hitting the ball through the court. Slap that one.
7-3.
Yeah, I'm going to go for a Dartnell 3-love prediction. Not going to be easy, but I think just the experience might shine through. Get into some major events. BJO being the big example.
Oh, that's
it's
a
the
great
perfect length.
It's a great length off a great lob.
Yeah,
Really good lob from Oscar, actually, but that length was just
it was a joke.
fading.
Always
Dying.
running away. 2 big frames on the court. There'll be might be a little bit of contact throughout the middle.
Oh, yeah, there will
A
be.
few
100%,
decisions.
I promise.
Oh, lovely. Inside
tricky,
out.
tricky.
Inside out, rolled across the front wall. It's a lovely shot. That deserves a cheese bite.
Thank you. Four, 7.
Dixon still ahead, but Alex slowly creeping back in. Oh, off the serve. She looks down at the racket. She's wondering how she's done it. It did happen. To give herself another 4-point cushion.
Oh, great boast by Oscar. Nice lifting.
Could we maybe zoom full screen on the girls just to potentially see a 5th? There we go. Again, shout out to Hanny doing all the tech today. Absolute legend of the game. Absolutely loves his camera angles. And his cheese bites. Again, Yuri there. Meant to be at work. I'm not quite sure what he's doing.
Working.
Just sort of standing around.
Yeah, that's part of the job.
Lovely
Taking-
boast from Dixon.
Everything's running smoothly. He doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, she's on the deck. She's fell over. Has anybody got a towel?
May or may not need it. We do need it. Court attendant.
Somebody's throwing it over. Dixon's
dad.
opened the door. I'm not quite
Yeah.
sure what for.
Dixon's dad's opened the door and giving the towel.
Is he?
Oh, Yuri's court attendant? Maybe that's what. Maybe that's why he's standing there.
Yuri's going to be absolutely fuming. He's got some work to do.
5,
Not going to be happy about that. You can see plenty of people still packed in the centre for the final games of today's play, wanting to see who makes the finals. These 2 girls absolutely battling it out on the glass. Alex maybe a little bit more experienced on the glass courts. Obviously Dixon did play in Houston in the PSA, got the wild card. Is that right? Didn't she? Where?
Madison. 6, 8.
Somewhere. I don't know. See, I don't think there's Houston. Could be wrong. I don't think so.
I hope I'm right now.
And out.
I said it.
9, 6.
I'm sure Dixon got wild card. Because he's from Houston, no? He's from Houston. He's from Houston, is Dixon?
No.
Oh.
No, she never got the wild card. I'm 100% right about. 100% sure about that.
Madison got a wild card.
Yep.
She got a wild card in swimming, because I remember seeing the result.
Well, not this one.
I'll have to find it.
10, 6.
Watching the land while
Game ball.
There you go.
yeah, she got
Where's that? No. Stop. I'm seeing the result and the picture. That's it.
Sorry everybody, it was not in Texas, it was in Cleveland. But I knew she had a wild card somewhere. Yeah, I was sticking to my guns there and I was really wrong. But you live and you learn. And she takes it to a 5th. Perfect length on the cross court. Yuri back to work. That bottom left corner. But we're going to 5 in this semi-final. Sam will be pleased. Going to 5. Who's this fella? We go over to the other glass. Dartnell, 2 3-point lead now.
7-4.
Just rolling over the top of that one into the front right.
9-4.
Dartnell fairly comfortable.
Yeah, pretty quick early lead. Game's gone by pretty fast. Points have gone by pretty fast. Yeah, Oscar's just probably going for a bit too much.
9-4.
His margin's getting smaller and smaller. Dartnell getting a lot back. Oscar doesn't seem to be very pleased with the amount of time that Dartnell's taking in between points, shaking his head, waving his arms. Sure the ref will be on it. It's a lovely shot. Oh, just clipping the top of the tin again. He's not happy. He's playing the right shots, just the margin a little bit too fine.
At the beginning, it seemed like he really had a cohesive tactic going over this, but they're kind of falling apart a bit.
Yeah, his head not seem to be in the right place. He needs to just calm down and reset for the next one. He didn't really do a huge amount wrong in terms of his tactic. It was just the margin was a little bit too fine. And here we go. 5th game in this semi-final. Dixon from 2 down, rising from the ashes. She's absolutely walloped it cross court and she's just about scraped it up. I'd like to see the ball go above the service line at some point. She's not going to get that.
Great counter drop there. What are we thinking? Who's winning the 5th?
I think Alex is going to take this. I think she's just going to steady the ship a little bit.
Agreed. Yeah, great dying length to the back, 2 love up.
Great.
2 love.
Great shot, Dixon.
She's got
Great
the cross court width.
1-2.
She's got the width. See, people really enjoying this on the left side. Not getting in the Uber back to the hotel just yet. I'm waiting to see this 5th game. Joe Longman will be twitching, sat on the bench at the front. Oh,
there's the kill.
She get
She
that?
got it, framed it. Yeah, just framed it right in. Oh, not going to get that one, though.
Soften the hands.
Very nice drop.
Lovely shot. Maddox looking very relaxed before his semi-final down the side. Two all. Nothing separating the two. Doesn't get any closer than this.
It's going to be a stroke. Yes, it is.
Hand out. 3-2.
Oh,
it's nicely done. Nicely lifted. Very good defense.
Yeah, great lift out of trouble.
Chance. Oh, forced the cross. I feel like there's some opportunities there in the middle to move the ball a bit smarter rather than hitting a short cross like that.
Yeah,
that's better.
Started to straighten up a little bit better.
That's better. Trying to use a little more height on the wall to get the ball to the back. That's
There we
better
go.
as well. It's 3 better ones. Oh, there's a kill. Oh, she might get.
And that rally
Bit
just like we
punished here.
saw in
Let?
the first game. I think we might have let gone in there.
Yeah, let. Yeah.
Hanny's asleep. Not sure what's going on over there. We'll stay on this, I think. Should we stay on this one? Should we stay on this one? So it's in?
4-2.
4-2 Jaffe.
Yeah, like we saw in that first game, the ball running away from Dixon again a bit more, having to come underneath it, trying to defend a bit more. She slaps one in the tin. She needs to relax. Reset, no need to go for that there.
3-point lead, 5th game. It's a good position to be in.
Yeah, she's looking the favourite for this game to set up the twin final. What do you think you do as a parent in that situation? When your twins are playing in the final?
Just stress.
That's an awkward drive home.
I know. I mean, it's like you win either way and you lose either way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd want to be in that car on the way back.
Me
They might
neither.
take separate journeys.
Sounds awful. Yeah. Winner gets the car. Loser
Yeah.
walks.
Loser has to pay for the train.
Loser clearly hasn't trained enough, so to run home.
And 3-point cushion. Dixon's slams a drop in.
And out. 4-6.
Keep herself in touching distance in this semi-final.
Yeah, it's coming up soon. National final too. Oh,
Yeah, in your last year,
yeah. Wow.
your graduating year.
It's like a cool memory.
Yeah, you might play your sister.
It's a cool memory if you win.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
got,
if you win, it's a cool memory.
but she's got to get the job done here first. It's all well and
Yeah.
good talking about the twin final. The semi's not over. She's
Oh,
gone
went
fishing.
fishing. Did she get something?
She's got it.
Did she catch one?
You are.
She's caught it.
So 5-6.
Oh, she's got it. I'm surprised she got it, actually. I thought she might not get that one.
I thought she would probably chop her in half
Oh, yeah. I mean,
if she was to hit that ball.
different question from whether she should have gotten it. I was asking
Ooh.
her whether she would get it or not.
6-all again. Nothing separates the two.
Squeezed.
It's very tense. There's going to be sweaty palms in the Jaffe corner and the Dixon Hill corner.
Two love up national final. Definitely something you want to convert.
Yeah,
National semifinal.
yeah. It's
Oh, didn't take the volley there. Oh, short.
oh,
Gone for the shot out a little bit there.
oh.
she's hit it
I
right
don't know
back
if
to
she's going to
herself.
get it. She got it. I thought there was actually room to play that in the end. Bit of an early ask.
I think probably just shot quality was
Yeah, it was a poor shot.
poor enough.
Straight through the middle. Alex just losing her length a little bit.
She gonna get that there? She's gonna go lead.
Stroke.
Lead?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't like the old turning on the ball.
No, I never understood that rule though, personally.
Especially in that scenario.
I mean, if you're gonna hit them, you're gonna hit them. I don't
Yeah.
care if you turned previous to hitting them. Like,
yes, in that scenario, I think that's probably a stroke. I get
Yeah.
it, like off the serve, if there's a wide serve.
that's
coming.
different. That's different. I'm saying like especially the ones
Yeah.
in the middle of the court where like you turn and then I mean, yeah, I turned because I didn't expect their ball to like spray
Yeah.
out the side wall, and I'm gonna hit them either way. I never understood that rule. Personally,
Oh. Dixon finds a tin. 3-point cushion for Alex. We're just looking out the back. You can see the crowd has gathered. You won't be able to see it on this camera, but
score update 7-5 to Oscar.
he's clawing his way back.
Yeah.
His head looked like it was rolling all over the place in that first game. Great length from Alex. Created the opportunity.
Oh, put that one away very nicely. Just ran
Lovely
away from
shot.
this really at like 6-all.
4 match balls for a place in
6-4.
the final.
Yeah.
To set up the sister final. Dixon fighting with everything she's got. No one wants to play in that third place playoff.
Yep.
Oh, she's done it. Not even a fist bump from Alex. She gets the job done.
I don't think I've ever seen either of the Jaffes do a fist bump.
No, I
forget like scream.
Yeah, I've
never seen either of them do that. Just
They're not
you know.
particularly animated.
No.
Which is probably a good thing. We switch over here. Dartnell, 8-4, 8-7 up, sorry.
Come back from 7-5. I just said that 2 minutes ago.
Oh, that's going to be a stroke, I think.
8-7.
Might not be. I think it's going
It's
to be a
another
let.
let. See, again, similar to what we were just talking about.
Yeah, the turning will.
If he hits that ball, which is what they're basically encouraging him to do, he's going to smash it.
Take him, yeah. It's good length. Chance. It's definitely going to be a big fight for the middle here on this one. Two big guys. Really big guys.
Using the wingspan across the middle.
Yeah. It's a nice lift. Alex lifts really well from there, especially. Can these people get out of
Sit down. There we go. We've switched camera angles. Sure, we're probably going to see the crowd migrate over from that last game on the glass over there to this one.
Oh, he's reached out and got that one very nicely. Picked that one off. Last game he was hitting that for sure.
There's Michael Craig down the front.
Gone right in. Gone right in.
It's a good shot. Big fist pump, big reaction from the 18-year-old. This is both of the boys' last junior nationals. I want to go out on a good note. It's gone a little bit loose.
Oh. Maybe overdone it a bit and he's still putting the tin though.
I think he had him there as well.
Yeah, he did.
Just not quite enough on it. Top of the tin. I feel like if Dartnell takes this game, the third game might run away a little bit from Oscar. Needs this one. Oh, it's a great shot.
It.
A little badminton shot there.
Yeah, what an improvisation. He went just kind of put his racket up flat into the roll there. Interesting.
See the replay here. Little adjustment. Quite square to the front wall. Brilliant shot.
Very nicely done. Oh, chance.
Oh,
I thought he might ask for it, honestly.
Reading
oh,
that.
He's right on him. He's right on him on that one.
Shot. He's reading that cross.
He does love
brilliantly.
that shot. He does love that shot. He plays down the forehand really well. Oscar's forehand is definitely his strength, but he does cut that backhand volley drop off very, very nicely because obviously he knows people are trying to get him off that forehand. Punish there.
He's reading that cross court very well. There's a couple of times we've seen him take the early step. One game ball. Can he convert?
Oh.
A bit twitchy. Losing his length a little bit.
Good length by Alex. Ooh, spun that in.
Really giving that forehand a good thump. Oh, he went to try and read the cross court and he got it wrong. He guessed wrong.
Just spun his racket over the ball there very nicely. Tight shot from Oscar. Would have probably thought he was going to cross as well.
Brilliant shot. Took that early step. Dartnell last minute decision change to go straight.
Quite a lot of power there.
You
On a shot that was quite tight, so.
Fairly sizable crowd watching this semi-final.
Oscar needs this game though. Otherwise it's a very tough ask. Tougher than it already is.
To settle down. Dartnell finding his length a little bit better.
Yeah, sitting on the volley. Oh, he's putting the floor 10 all.
That's a poor error at this stage of the game.
He was not happy with that one. Fair enough.
Yeah, Brennan.
Oh, he's gone for the big one. Oh, he's not got the big one.
Oh, and he just slammed the ball straight into Dartnell's back.
I think that's going to be some sort of conduct potentially.
And he's getting a...
Obviously accidental though.
Yeah, he's getting a telling off from his coach.
That's his dad.
Someone's been recruited to be the court cleaner.
Alex's dad.
And that's good effort. See Chris there in the right side taking a few pictures. They'll be thrown on the Instagram later tonight, I'm sure. Took it into a Starburst, so.
Yeah. Yeah, on the break,
What's going on?
Rejuvenating.
Alex's dad doing a great job there on court cleaning duties.
Really make sure to get every spot.
Yeah, he's going to have a stiff back in the morning. Be feeling that. There's the ref stood up. Glasses on. Good to see that he's brought them.
$15 seconds.
I'm good. Thank you.
Time. Later. Different games. Thank you. Thank you very much. Darnell leads 2 games to love all.
See what Oscar can do here. It's probably a bit tough ask from 2-love down, especially with Alex. Very opportunistic player. Very good when he has a lot of confidence. It's a good length though. Let's see. Let's see a little fight back here. Oh, way down to the middle. No stroke though. Chance. Oh, didn't really take the chance. Nope. Didn't put in the tin either, so that's good. Oh, just clip the top of the tin. Really nice how Alex moves and hits. Steps into the ball really nicely and kind of uses his body as he's hitting. Especially out of the back 2 corners, uses his body and uses his movement to get him back to the tee efficiently and hit a good shot with a nice big follow through. It's really efficient. Very smooth. Served him very well. Hold that one in. Loves to roll in those cross course. Bit of a loose error from Oscar. Good pressure now from Oscar though. He needs to make sure he capitalizes when he has the chances. He's creating them very well. A little bit of a loose one. Contact. Yeah, nicely put away. It's probably just clipped out.
2-1.
Seems to be going pretty clearly Alex's way here. 2-love down is... He did come back from 2-love down in the last one, so... Who knows what can happen, but I think Alex really knows what he's doing here. This could be a stroke. Yep.
3-1.
Confirmed stroke. Quality of shot just wasn't good enough. Didn't get off the ball. No way to play that. Oh, great line. Great line. Took his space well. Great line. Really hit through it properly. Seems like second stroke there. Alex. It's one-way traffic for him.
Did say at the end of that second, I thought Darnell took it that he'd be a bit bit one-sided this third.
Oscar really needed to capitalize on that one. Oh, another tin.
The wheels are falling off.
It's 2 strokes and 2 tins there.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough ask to love down, especially against Dartnell with all the experience and his recent success. He's a man in form.
Oh, another tin.
Oh, yeah, he's not in a good way.
It's falling apart a little bit here.
It's unfortunate because in that second game he was playing some really good stuff, just couldn't quite convert, and now it's all falling down. He's not happy. Shake of the head.
It's always the tins.
He wanted to launch his racket, but he knows he'd have been in trouble. I think he's having sort of one last push here.
And he's
It's
slapping
just
the
in
tin
the
again.
tin. It's all coming apart. It's all going the way of Alex Dartnell.
Oscar does stand really high up to return that serve. He's like in between the service box and the middle line.
Very aggressive style of play.
Yeah.
I do feel like there's not much of a plan B though.
No.
When his shots aren't going in, there's no real backup.
Yeah, it's volleying and playing fast pace or kind of nothing else. Nice shot.
And when he puts it together, it's good and it works. It's just about maintaining it for the majority of the game.
Yeah, you can't have the spells of 5 tins.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
what a reverse boast!
I don't mind that one. That was a bit cheeky. Didn't expect that.
Even you can't.
Yeah, that was
even
okay.
You can't hate on that one.
That's an exception.
Yeah, no,
That one was all right.
all wrist on that one too. Great shot.
You can't see
Right
that.
above the tin.
And it's looking like a formality now that Alex is going to close this one out.
Let's go to that serve. That it's not even a down the it's down the middle. Not even a body serve that goes to the other side of it.
Oh, and he's got him through the legs. Nutmeg. And that kind of sums up Oscar's day. Good effort, but just doesn't look like it's going to be quite enough. Huge mountain to climb if he's going to get back in this semi-final, but it's looking like a formality that Dartnell's going to close this one out in 3. Just rolls in a counter drop. Oh, it's going to be a stroke.
And now 3-9.
And all eyes will be turning to the final semi-final. And the boys under 19s over on the other glass court, which is, as Zane has highlighted, match of the day. It's looking like trouble. Drop goes in.
Yeah, really soft, really nice.
Little fist pump there from Dartnell.
10-3 match ball.
7 match balls.
10-3 for that final spot. Good spot to be in.
Again, going for that middle serve.
Chance. He's put that
Yeah,
away very
yeah,
nicely.
that.
Very nice finish. Pretty clinical stuff there.
Yeah, good, solid professional performance from Dartnell. Taking down Oscar Okonkwo in 3 games.
Still hasn't dropped a game yet, Alex.
No, he's on for the flawless tournament. We're going to switch over now.
This is going to be the match.
The last match of today. Yassine Shalabi and Maddox Moxham. Maddox recently the winner of the senior Belgium Nationals, along with his sister. believe both playing in their first US nationals, having become citizens recently.
7-5.
Yassine taking out Jack El Rayani in 4 games this afternoon, and Maddox, what did he do? I'll have a look. Should have had that ready. Oh yeah, came through a fairly straightforward 3 games with Maddox, but the round before had a bit of a battle with Parth Kera coming from 2 down, so no stranger to a long match. And
Yassine actually a year younger. I'm pretty sure he's playing up.
Yeah, he's 16.
Yeah, up in age group in the semifinals.
Yeah, very
The
talented.
nationals. Quite something.
Very talented with his racket. I said when Jack played him this morning that if he kept it tight and straight and didn't give him too many opportunities around the middle to use that flair, that Yassine would maybe struggle. I think Maddox can use his structure just to upset Yassine a little bit.
Yeah, Maddox definitely going to stay very structured, very solid, pretty fast paced, honestly. Good mover. Let's just see. I think Yassine probably has to upset the rhythm a little bit and get him out of the usual patterns.
Yeah, when you
Use
get
his
into
holds.
that straight hitting and structured straight line hitting, Maddox is always going to come out on top, and Yassine needs to find a way to get out of that, like you say, and try and use his skills a little bit.
Definitely get a chance to use those holes out of the front. Just clip the tin. It's a good length from Yassine. Just think he needs to try to maybe even open it up a bit more.
This is the last match of today's play on the glass court. You can still go and watch the individual streams around the centre in all the different consolation matches. There's a few absolute crackers by the looks of it, looking through the scores.
Maddox just wall up the tin there, I think, if I saw that correctly. Yep.
Locked in 7-all.
This one definitely could go all the way.
Yeah, we're in for the long haul here. Ooh, a little slip.
Oh, see, that's the kind of hole that he needs to use a bit more. I mean, even if it's not an outright winner right now, it'll do some good work later on in the games. Later on in the later games, I think it'll
get the knees sinking, put a bit of work into those quads.
Yeah, start to make a difference. You've seen also really good touch in the front of the court, so he has that threat that he could go short as well. I think he needs to use that as well. Make sure that Maddox knows that he has that threat.
Yeah, we saw that this morning. Great touch around the front.
It's really nice.
Very soft hands.
Good variation. Oh, chance. Smart shot.
Ooh. Long rally here. Testing rally. Good work being put into the legs of both players. Maddox maybe in control a little bit more, making Yassine do a little bit more work.
Great rally. A lot of variation using this one. A little drop from the back. Yassine seems to want to lob out of the front quite a bit here.
I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, me too.
Goes up.
My whole game.
Both players utilising the front wall to great effect.
Very tight. Good pressure. He's going to go lift, huh? Yeah, he's going to go lift. He may go again. Oh, he didn't get that one.
2, overhead, backhand cross court nick. He was fed up of lobbing it, so he slapped it straight in the nick.
Would you mind in front? There. Yeah, exactly. With your foot, please. Thank you very much. 8-7.
8-7, tough rally. Both boys feeling it. We just reset on that serve. He wasn't quite ready, apparently. Maddox absolutely loves that lob serve. So does Savannah, his sister, both using the lob serve.
Oh, second boast gone in the tin there.
Yeah, this one could really go the distance. Keep us here till late. And up here we can hear the noise of the ball on the glass court. Both boys giving it a good wallop. Really cracking it on that front wall.
Oh, good touch. Tight shot. Nice defense, though.
Yeah, some
good
proper,
length.
Proper squash on display here.
Chance. Oh, it's gone up again. It's gone up again. Great lob.
Oh, we got the back
it's
wall
got a lucky bounce.
Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. Straight in the tin. Off the lucky bounce. Could see it. As soon as he didn't volley it, you knew something was going to happen.
You see, clearly a big fan of the lift. 3 boasts in the tin now. That's 3.
Maddox struggling to find the front wall there.
2 of the 3 largely unforced.
And 9-all. They've been going point for point, neck and neck all the way through this first game. It's crunch time. And both boys giving it a good old smack.
It's a great length from your seeing.
Oh, there it
good
is.
pattern. Stayed in. Maybe tried to force that one a little bit. Better to back to the good length, though. It's great length from Yassine.
Yeah,
Quite
Yassine
attacking.
Finding his length a little bit better.
Oh, he's got the lucky
straight
one back.
Off the sidewall.
He's got the lucky one back.
The hand of apology goes up, but inside he'll be absolutely delighted with that.
Should be a fist bump, really.
Yeah, rolling one off the frame to go game ball up. That's what you want to see. See the younger player potentially taking a 1-love lead, playing up the age groups. But Maddox might go behind the back there. Oh, that's a good shot. And Maddox, no stranger to these glass courts.
It's very nicely put in. Oh, great pressure from Yassine. Really not giving up that tee area.
Brave shot to go for a drop from the back. Game ball down. It's gone in the
he
tin.
slapped in the tin there again. Second one there.
He's got him. First game goes to the younger of the two. Good start for the 16-year-old. Playing in his first U19 Nationals. Looking to get to the final. Be a bit of an upset. In fact, it'd be a huge upset.
Yeah, wasn't even seeded to make this semi.
Yeah, it's a good effort.
Not to mention, it's also a year younger playing up. So.
He likes winding people up. Jeffy.
Oh.
15 seconds.
You can see a little crowd gathering round by court 17. Not quite sure what's going on. Maddox first back on court. Showing he's ready.
Shalabi leads. 1 game too long.
Ready for the fight. Here we go. Start of the second game. Maddox opening up a little bit too soon there. Giving him the chance. Oh, he's got him with a hold. That's a brilliant hold. Forcing another boast into the tin. Is that number 4?
Might be, yeah. So 3 in the last one, 2 kills in the tin, 3 boasts in the tin. So that's the fourth boast in the tin.
And at this level, you can't afford too many unforced errors. Get duly punished.
You see, just flying across the middle of the court there.
Yawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Maddox needs to try and lock the court down, not give you scene too many angles to work with like that. And just use the straight ball, both short and long. Brilliant, that's better.
That's great weight.
That's the way to do it.
1-0.
Brilliant weight of shot to the front and the back of the court, stretching it out, making the court big for your scene. Yeah, it's good. That's better.
Shot by Maddox. Very nicely done.
That's better. Just and straightening up a little bit, closing the court down. See some people tucking in some good food upstairs. Just been past it myself. There's a good spread on. Might be hanging around for that now I've seen it. Oh, it's a lovely shot from your scene. Maddox scrapes it back.
Oh, great length. Oh, great length again. It's a great length again.
Oh.
Good quality here.
Yeah.
Really fast pace as well. Oh, it's tight. It's
just
tight.
one too many for Maddox. Another shoelace tie. First one we've seen in a while. No, it's a good rally. Maddox doing well to hang on, but just one too many for him. Maddox doing a lot of work. Stayed well in. The hand goes up. Kept that one out the tin. Bit high. Boast into the tin seems to be the theme of this match so far.
Yeah, it's the most common error for sure.
There's a lot going in the tin. Ooh.
Yeah, maybe good not to play that one.
Glad he stopped there. Could have seen an absolute drilling.
Yeah, could have been bad.
Oh, little head feint, reverse
Reverse
boast goes
boast.
in. Still going. That looked like a double hit.
Oh,
Maddox
he's
has
gone
really
fishing.
fished for that.
He's gone fishing.
He could have just played a simple straight drop, but instead decided to wait and wait and wait, and eventually got the stroke. You see him look back in disbelief to the referee.
Good things come to those who wait.
Maddox certainly waited.
Patience is a virtue.
You see him again using that lob. Both of these players really using all of that front wall, slowing the pace down a little bit, mixing it up. Nice variety to see. Again, another lob going in. Ooh. And another long rally. Maddox will love this. Putting some work into the 16-year-old's legs.
Potentially a little bit tired there from Yassine.
Yeah, maybe starting to look a little bit leggy.
A little bit labored. Not as detailed in the way he's hitting anymore. Oh, that's a nice shot. He's got the point anyway.
That's a big rally, that.
got the
It's a
point
big
anyway.
point. Even though Maddox lost it, there's a lot of work being put into Yassine's legs. Put those rallies into the bank for later on.
I think it's okay. Thank you.
He's not charging around the court like he was before.
Yeah, Maddox just slowly grinding him to a halt. Yassine seems to be appealing there for a thinks a ball at the top of the tin. Not quite sure.
Yeah, I didn't see it personally.
I'll have a look on the replay.
We'll have to go back.
Stroke to.
Yeah, it looks okay to me. I think it just came off the frame, maybe spun off the frame. Just looking at it again. Not that it matters. Yassine wins a point.
You have a stroke on that one.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Too busy looking for the tin. You can see Olivia Klein there walking down the side. Looks like she's going home for the day. Did her bit on the commentary. Ooh, again, just finding the top of the tin. That one was definitely down.
There's a couple of tins here from Maddox. I mean,
Yeah.
a few more than I'm actually used to seeing. I feel like generally one of his strengths is that he's very consistent.
Yeah,
a lot of errors here, though, I think.
Yes.
Every time I've seen him, he's very solid. Not many errors, like you say. Mr. Consistent.
About 5 in the last game that I remember.
But Yassine seems
And about
to be
3 here. But Yassine's picking him off as well.
He seems to be forcing it out of him.
Yep.
Playing some very, very good squash. Again with a 2-point lead. Oh, again, another tin.
7-4.
Too many.
Christmas has come early here for Yassine.
Very, very early. He's thanking his lucky stars if he gets through this match with a big helping hand from Maddox.
Yeah, 2-love lead would be quite the treat.
Again, another tin. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah, well, at some point you just got to think like
solidify.
Yeah, just maybe a little margin somewhere. You know, you could hit that hard and cross back into the other corner with a lot more margin. You don't need to go for this kill that's 1 inch above the tin. I mean, you've hit 5 tins per game now.
Yeah, it's very uncharacteristic from the Maddox that I've seen.
Yeah, again, he went for it. I mean, he made that one, but just I don't know what the thought is behind that.
There's not much margin for error. Probably like to see him go a little bit higher and try and run them in tight rather than trying to finish the rally off in one shot. You're seeing just not really making any mistakes. I mean, we're focusing on the errors. That's better.
Oh, that's a great shot.
That's better. A little bit higher, running it in tight. That's what he needs. It wasn't particularly low, but it was tight enough to glue to the sidewall and not coming back. But we keep focusing on the errors of Maddox, but you're seeing he's playing unbelievably well, not really making any errors, doing everything right.
A lot of pressure too, for probably, I mean, forcing Maddox to try to go for a bit less margin.
Yeah.
Hoping that he, making Maddox hope that he, oh, there's one boast.
There we go.
There we go. We got the boast up this time.
I think that's probably the first one. Another shoelace tie for Yassine. He loved that this morning. Still going.
6-8.
Can't be rolling any ankles, you know.
I've been there. 2 broken ankles for me.
2.
Yeah, both same one.
No way. Wow. Broken.
One was ligament tear.
Wow.
First one was broken.
Wow. From the squash court?
Yeah. I was actually stood on the tee the second time I did it.
Oh.
Wasn't even moving.
I got a stroke there.
9-6.
Tore it all up. On the ligaments right up there, basically. Oh man. Jeez. We played like 5 months. Awful. Wow. Oh, you've seen squeezes another error. 4 game balls to go 2-love up. This would be quite the upset.
Left box. 10.
Playing immaculate squash. It's a bit of a clinic on how to hit 0 errors.
And keep the pressure up very high.
Yeah. You can see on the right side of the glass there, a very talented Z family. All 3 sisters playing the event. 2 finalists.
I don't really know what he's complaining about there. I'm not really going to get any joy.
Shall I be leads 2 games to love?
No, yeah, fair point. Yeah. And Yassine takes a surprise 2-love lead. We knew it was going to be close, but I'm not sure anybody expected this. Maddox, normally Mr. Consistent.
I did predict Yassine, so
yeah.
just, credit to me. Just want to point that out.
Maddox has been in. I don't know what the saying is, but he's turned into Tintin. Absolutely loving the top of the tin today. He takes a 2-love lead in this semi-finals, putting 1 away from his first ever under-19s final, playing an age group up. Unbelievable. And we've got the scores up from the remaining matches today. All the consolations going on around the grounds.
15 seconds.
Colton McLaughlin, Aidan Chang, Lars Gertsen, all playing in the consolation is a credit to the depth in this country.
Both players, please.
Will Newman as well, Rohan Gupta, all very, very good players. All battling it out in the back draw. Very impressive. I'm sure that's not where they would want to be, but
Shalabi leads 2 games to love.
it's a real credit to everybody else in the draw as well. That's how strong it is. Plenty of players playing up in the age groups.
Lovo.
Everybody hanging around the centre for the, correct me if I'm wrong, but the sort of seniors dinner. Yeah, the awards ceremony, some awards flying around.
And they've both changed shirts here.
Yeah, fresh shirt, maybe a fresh mindset for Maddox. Wiping the slate clean and going again. Little slip in the back corner.
Close
a little bit tired.
Yeah, kind of fell over the movement there a little bit. Thought he may be a little tired in the second game.
Maybe he's
been playing at a very fast pace, trying to volley everything.
Yeah, I do feel if Maddox can sneak this game, he might go on and take the momentum, take the match. I feel like
the match.
Yeah, I feel like
wow.
You know, a lot of work was put in the first couple of games, and you've seen maybe tiring. I feel like if he wants to get it done, it's going to have to be in this one. I'm going brave with that prediction.
Very brave.
I think it's either going to be 3-0 Yassine or 3-2 Maddox.
Wow.
Can't help but feel Maddox has been in this position before already in the tournament. Plenty of experience on this glass court in this scenario. Maybe a little bit physically stronger. needs to keep the ball out the tin. He's putting some good work in again this rally. He's going to hurt your scene, especially if he loses this point. Maddox will be absolutely loving this. It's the structure we talked about at the start.
It's a bit of a soft ask. I thought could get hit with the no lad. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Just wanted a bit of a breather.
Yeah, probably. Good length. Snaps through the ball so well. Like, not very much swing on it, really. Just a lot of wrist. Snaps through it very well. There.
Yeah, on that forehand.
Yeah.
Very effective. And these rallies are really suiting Maddox now. Keeping the rallies long, closing the court down, not allowing your scene to use the angles too much. Playing a little bit straighter seems to be working. It's what we said this morning with Jack. When he played your scene, that when he kept it straight, it was very, very effective. Seeing that again here. Oh, he's got it. It's a big point. Just keeps him in touch mentally. Still hurt the legs though. Oh, the head fakes. Got him.
He's got him again. Yeah, it's the hold and all the creativity in the front.
The roll of the shoulders, turn of the head. Sent Maddox packing. Again, didn't even have to be particularly tight. Just sent him the wrong way. See Jack Elriani there in the bottom right corner. Watching on. Certainly got, rallies have got a lot longer in this third game. It's going to be a stroke.
Came right back to him.
Lengthy game going on here.
Yeah, only 3-2. Been here for a while in this game.
Yeah, preventing us from going home.
Great cross. That's a great cross. Chance. Great length as well.
Brilliant
yeah, it's
shot.
fading into the back. Very nice.
Little fist pump there as he walks round, catching his breath.
Definitely is feeling it a little bit, but
Yeah.
seems to be pushing through that quite well. Not really showing it in the quality of a squash.
Yeah, finding something deep within. Needs to find that second wind. Try and push through in three, because I do feel like Maddox is going to come out stronger in a fourth or a fifth game. And Maddox just opening the court up a little bit too much again and not really finding his targets.
Out.
Oh, looked like that clipped out. Yeah, yeah, it did.
Thought he might have snuck in Maddox with a broken string. Gives you seen a bit of respite. Yeah.
And out 4-3.
Bit of respite for the young 16-year-old. Said he's maybe feeling it a bit. Bounces on his toes. Looks like he's ready. Maybe a bit of a reset. Oh, what's happened there? He wants a let. There may have been a bit of contact, just sort of maybe a bit of a dead leg.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Just look at it
It
on
lingers too. Yeah, it's not a let.
Yeah, not just looking at the replay there that we've got in front of us. There wasn't really too much wrong.
Yeah, not a let. Nothing. I mean,
nothing really happened.
Yeah, it's kind of an accident. A little knock on the way there. You don't really get a let for that.
Lovely shot.
Shot, smart.
Made him
Smart.
go
Just
all
put
the
it
way
in the right
round.
spot, really.
Played it with a little bit more pace. Made him go all the way round. Keeps him within one.
Oh! No, he's got it.
Oh, he got him on that
again,
left leg.
Oh, it might be a no let. Yeah, I thought that might go in no let.
Gone for the no let.
A bit harsh, but
I think the ref may have wanted a little bit more effort. Sort of wrapped himself round. You've seen a little bit. Yeah.
I think that's a let though.
I think he'd probably get there. I do think the line maybe is through.
Through him, yeah. So
I just think the ref maybe wanted to see a little bit more effort.
yeah, you showed too much effort. If you show that you could have got to the ball, then they just say that.
You
Oh,
should've
look,
hit
you
it.
should have just played it.
Yeah.
It's kind of a catch-22 there.
Yeah. Not really a way you can win that situation.
Yeah. Basically, they just want to give you a no let anyway.
Yeah. Yassine takes the lead again. Found maybe a bit of a second wind.
Oh, what a
absolutely
shot. Ripped
cross
that
court.
one. Wow.
Great
Wow.
shot. Flashing it across the face. Leaving Maddox no chance. Second
So
bounce.
snappy again on the forehand. Just the amount of power generated there was impressive.
Yeah, from such a short swing.
Very impressive.
Lovely shot. Puts him 2 up, and it's really going to upset the seedings if it does go.
Oh, it's a whip cross again. It's so snappy. It's so
3.
good.
Oh, he keeps trying to get him on that,
could-
and
he
Maddox
could-
is struggling with it.
That's a great shot. It's the
Oh,
second
it's a
time he's
great
got him
shot.
on that one. That's so good. Maddox blaming the court.
Yeah, he's really struggling to read him in the front corners, and
It's not the court's fault, though.
now we saw, it was, yeah. Oh, what's happened there?
Ball don't lie is for the decisions.
I think the ball's busted.
Yeah. Ball don't lie is for the you got a call you didn't agree with and you win the next point. Ball don't lie.
We're
you know?
having,
Yeah.
we're having a new ball. I think they've popped it.
Oh. Yeah, it does sometimes. It's just a nice saying.
I think Yassine has,
Especially when I'm right.
Yassine has absolutely cracked it too hard, and he split it.
Yeah, I think that's a lead in the previous point then. That is the rule. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
it
sure.
is, yeah.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like that's what's going to happen. Maybe just allows Maddox to reset a little bit. He's got to have one big push here because he's 3 behind. And this semi-final's very quickly slipping away from him. Let's try and get this ball warm as quick as we can. Yassine will want to keep the momentum going.
Why? That's the
think-
rule.
But is it not? If it
Makes no sense.
if it wins a rally, is it not?
Doesn't matter.
But
Pretty sure it doesn't matter. Pretty sure the ball popped.
Yeah.
It's the rule. I think. Did he ask for a let?
No, he didn't even know. It was Yassine who noticed the pop of the ball. Don't email me.
Is that you?
Yeah. Do not do. If you have any questions about that rule, please do not email me. Please Google it.
I wonder if you Googled an obscure squash rule like that, if you'd actually get a result of any use. Are you gonna look it up?
Are we okay to continue? Shalavi serving from the right box. 8-5. Yes, right box. 8-5.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. So that should be a let. It was during the rally. It can't be between the rally. I mean, like, how could it be? I mean, what do you? I mean, wow, that takes a strong player. Wow.
Delayed onset pop.
Yeah. Oh, good reaction there from Yassine with the volley in. Oh, got a bit of a lucky one. Shot.
Maddox, final roll of the dice. 8-7.
Cut it
Back
off pretty
within
well
one.
there.
He's back. Maddox Moxham is back.
It's a good shot. Try to get him back with one of his own.
Down.
Yassine 9-7.
9-7.
9-7 closing in here.
Potentially the closing stages.
3 love would be very impressive.
Yeah, he's within 2. Is he going to start to get twitchy? Is he going to get nervous? The shoelace tie again. Try and reset. See, the big crowd's in for it now. Everybody watching. The majority of the matches are all finished. This is the last one. Can Yassine pull off a shock victory in this semi-final? Or is Maddox going to find his way back at the very late stages?
Oh, he's giving him a little hip there.
Skewed it out. Maddox not happy. He's got 3 match balls for a massive upset. The boys under 19s semi-final.
Left.
Or are we going to see a Maddox resurgence? Do we think he's going to go for a Hollywood shot to try and finish it off? He's just going to stick to the game plan.
Oh. Good get there.
Can tell he wants this done.
Yeah, he doesn't want to even give one of these game balls, match balls away.
He wants it done. He doesn't want this to get edgy.
It's a good lift. Chance. Good cross.
And neither of them wanting to make an error. You can tell what stage of the match it is. Even without the scoreboard, you would know that this is a pretty nervy affair.
Yeah, you can tell no one's really trying to go in right now.
Yeah, they're playing a bit of a deep game. Oh. Oh, he stopped. I don't know if...
Yes, let.
Looks like he's not happy with that one.
Given a let. I think that's probably right. I think it was actually quite a late ask.
Yeah, I was pretty tentative. I don't think he knew if he was going to ask or not. I don't think he knew what he was going to do. If he asked a bit earlier, he may have been able to get that as a stroke.
I think he's got away with one there, to be honest.
Yeah, with how late he asked, I could definitely see a no let going in for that one.
Yeah, I think he's got a bit lucky there. Like I say, if he'd have asked early on, he'd have probably been all right. But it was the fact that he was a little bit delayed. Oh, thought he was going to whiff it. Oh, you
did it. You almost did the same thing.
Oh, Maddox is hanging on for dear life. It's got to go up. It's gone up. Has he stayed in?
No, it's out. It's out.
It's gone
Flipped out. Flipped out.
Huge win. A bit of an upset. The 16-year-old
Big upset.
playing his first U19s nationals has made it all the way to the final.
What a performance, really.
Yeah, it's a great performance from Yassine. Up against Alex Dartnell tomorrow. It's going to be a tough ask, but it'll be an absolute classic of a match, I'm sure. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to commentate on these today. Thanks to Linda, Kareem, Charlie, and thank you, Zane, for joining us as well. And Liv Blackford Klein.
Yep.
Well, hopefully you won't be seeing me tomorrow. You'll be seeing
Or me.
you or Zane. You'll be having Sean Murphy, Kareem Ibrahim, and Nick Taylor on commentary for the finals tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Goodbye.
I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend.
You know you left me lonely, I could tell them the whole story. It may take a couple hours, I've got time, let's get the chat. How could I explain the situation? Man, it's so damn complicated. Where do I start, where do I end? I should go back to bed. I'm going back to all the basics, teaching myself now how to erase it. It's like learning a whole new language, and I'm afraid, too scared to face it. I just want consistent clarity, but all my thoughts destroying me. Some peace of mind is all I need, give peace to all of my family. I can't go back to you, my friend. Don't even ask, don't play pretend. You think you are everything I need, but I gotta leave. Try but can't get through to me. It's not you, yeah, it's always me. I close my heart to you, you see it opens up for nobody. It's been so hard to fall asleep. The weather always makes my nose bleed, makes my nose bleed. It's so hard to believe that